Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to OneGame Showdown, a Valorant series. My name is Fritz, and we are back with day number 2. Day 1
Yes.
was very insane, very interesting. I mean, the first two series were relatively one-sided. Not the second series. Yeah, our second
Yep.
series was really interesting. The third series was fairly one-sided as predicted, and we hope to see the same games today. Joining me on the desk is going to be my lad Spartus over here for the very first game. Spartus, both of us saw what happened yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I mean, are we expecting the same performance because we see the same team playing
Hmm.
today?
Exactly. And the first match as well. So
Yeah.
I kind of hope this is going to be a quick series because the team they are facing against, they don't have a good record as of now. We are talking
Hmm.
about Mogo against Esports. Mogo Esports, renamed as Rivals,
Rivals. Yeah.
taking against Amigos. Now, Amigos Esports is one of those teams that have performed in the past, but not against the top tier
Uh-huh.
teams. So challenging Rivals today is definitely going to be very, very difficult for them.
Yeah, that is true. Rivals is going to be a very tough opponent. Not just Rivals, their second game as well is
Yes.
against Orangutan. I mean, for Amigos to move forward in the tournament, it'll take crazy amount of
Uh-huh.
performance, which let's see if they're able to portray it out today or not. Is not going to be easy at all for sure. But from the things that I've heard, from the things that I've seen, people are saying they might be able to snatch a map or two here and there. And if you are able to get that 1-0 lead initially in the series, sometimes, maybe sometimes there is just an outside opportunity
Right.
for you to grab the entire series as well. It is not going to be that easy at all. And still, with the players of team rivals winning this one
Uh-huh.
out, they've got their basics right. They've got Aziz, they've got Antidote, they've got everything that they need to win this overall prize pool of 15 lakh rupees. But hey, let's give at least 20% chance to the players of Team Amigos as well.
I think they have a chance. Yeah, I agree on that part. But yep, Amigos, they need to perform really, really well because what they are playing for is this massive prize pool. Like even if you come to top four, this is crazy. Like being in the top four as well, you have a good chunk of money in your name. Like if you end up winning the tournament, it's crazy amount of money, like 8 lakhs rupees in your account. What else do you need in an off season?
Yeah, that's true. This is going to be a really interesting tournament ahead of ourselves. 8 lakhs for the first position. Smartest, I would love to get 8 lakhs. I mean, after
I'm
tax and
happy
everything,
with
every player is getting
fourth
more
as
than a
well.
lakh.
I'm happy with fourth as
Ha,
well. Just credit
because
me
you
some.
cannot be in the top three. Cannot think of you don't have the caliber. We talked about this yesterday as well.
Uh-huh.
A diamond player getting fourth, not possible for you, my man. Spartans, even Southeast Asian teams are
I just
also
I
playing.
just want to
Alright,
say
it's
one
just
thing.
not South Asia.
All these matches are played in the custom lobby, right?
Yeah, so
So when you step in the custom lobby, I just want you to check your previous records. You'll know who plays better when it matters the most. Either it's the rank
game
or
comes. Yeah,
I'm not
sure,
I'm
sure.
not talking in the air.
I
We
played
have
a
records.
support agent.
Yeah.
I played a support agent, and you were a duelist. So it's your job to get the
I
frags, and you
think
were just one or two
of the three
frags away.
matches that we played, the two match MVPs were the one who played support, and he is way
No,
below our rank. I'm talking about
nah,
Clove
man, nah,
Phoenix.
nah, nah. That was one off.
That's
Phoenix
the
played
Clove
one off.
Phoenix, a match MVP and a team MVP. So
Nope, nope.
your
Happens
rank.
sometimes.
So
I'm sure. I'm sure all these professional players will also agree. Happens sometimes. I don't think so. Everybody hits good shots every day. We saw yes, Markai. I
oh
mean,
yep.
duelist on that second map was not able to shine. But as soon as it comes to the third map, he pops off. He pops off brilliantly. Did his job. I'd say in a very good way. So I don't think so. It matters on one single day. Consistency is something that is required, and hopefully all these South Asian teams have that. Reckoning, True
Yes.
Ripple, we've already seen them play yesterday, even alternate reality PUBG. The teams which we are yet to see, XCrew, Team Level 5, Team Amigos, and Orangutan. These are the four teams that are yet to play, and they will have their games today. So do not worry, guys. You will see all of these 10 Asian teams, South Asian teams playing, and will be fun. Four of them are going to qualify overall for the next stage, and let's
Uh
see
huh.
which four teams those are going to be, because they will be facing against the South Asian giants, Team DSG,
Yes.
Team Fancy United. I mean, whosoever qualifies, there is also that qualification criteria for them too.
Uh huh.
But then the Southeast Asian region teams are the ones who might be able to, get the title for themselves. Fancy United,
Exactly.
Bigatron Arctic, Full Sense, these guys. I mean, for me, I already said DSG is going to win the entire thing.
Okay, you are betting on DSC. I get his full sense or alter ego. Like those teams are crazy, especially alter ego, man. I just want to see Ray 4C
Alright.
flying with a judge
Uh-huh. That's true.
over everybody's head and just shutting them down.
Killing
Doesn't
them.
matter
Mhm.
what the play they are making. He's come running to you with a satchel on your face and a judge. That's it. Easier victory ever. But yes, also, if you talk about today's game, the first match, Amigos, they are definitely the underdog team. But yesterday,
Yeah.
when Rival faced their opponents who were not like hyped up, we are talking about Team Asterix, a player
Mhm.
named Rinsat made things a little bit easier for his side. Rinsat was the one who brought this map of Ascent a little bit closer. It was a
Uh-huh.
13-11 scoreline in the favor of Rivals, yes, but Rivals' home ground being challenged up to nearly an overtime game, where they barely managed to get the final round, where just Aziz went bonkers and got a 3K on the heaven with a perfect timing on the lurk as well. If that play was not there, we might have seen Rival Esports getting to the overtime on their home ground. So taking the Giants is still possible today. And Amigos, with the type of players they have, I
Uh-huh.
still think there is a possibility. Because at least the best thing they have is the ranked demons. We are talking about Juggy, one of the players currently radiant on the leaderboard,
Uh-huh.
destroys everybody out there. If he can deliver the same performance in this custom lobby, unlike you, It will be fun to watch.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, if Juggy comes online, if all these players come online,
Yes.
I mean, I spent some time together with the lads, and from the things that I've seen, from the things that I've been told as well, they do also have a really fantastic ascent. I
Yes.
myself do not like to see other teams, newer teams, play Ascent against Mogo. I mean, even against OG for once, I'd say, okay, yeah, go ahead, try it out.
Yep.
OG has been trying different things. They've been playing Euro Deadlock. There could be some counterplay potential. But when it comes to OG, you call it 11-13. You say that there is a comeback happening in everything. But at the end, they do know that strategy to close out the map one way or another. And that is something I don't like when I see happening. So I'm sure Ascent is going to be a part of today's map video as well. And if Amigos are able to win it, they will have a chance. Otherwise, Rivals is taking this 3-0. We also have some stats between all of these players who've shown great performance yesterday. So we have Caramel, Aziz, Rio, and Deadly 10. Most of them. I mean, Caramel plays Sentinel, but plays it like a duelist. So I'll say Caramel is the duelist for his team. Not exactly sure what Rio is doing in this entire
Yeah.
tally, except for average death. He's kind of behind in every other stat. All right, average assists as well, and then kind of behind in every other stat. But yeah, Aziz and Deadly 10 seems to be a fair comparison. Two duelists going head to head against each other is going to be a matchup I'd like to see. Although is not
Uh-huh.
available right now, but if Reckoning do qualify, they will face against team rivals
Yes, it will happen in the later stages if they qualify.
eventually.
But the main man, Aziz, he is one of those lads who make sure that Rivals is able to win each and every of their
Mm.
map. Even yesterday, the map of Ascent, where majority of the time the team was not able to clutch out the rounds, Aziz was the one who was trying to get the opening first.
Yeah.
And if Aziz gets taken down, like Rinsad against Aziz was a treat to witness. Whoever wins the duel was able to convert the round for the team. If Rinsad is able to get the first frag on Aziz, his team is winning up the round. So that's the sequence that Aziz loves to play. So if Aziz gets taken down in the initial phases by a double peak, by a util combo, if the spearhead gets broken on the rivals, I fear that rival might have an upset today.
I mean, I talked to Antidote previous year on the LAN, and I
Yep.
talked about Aziz and Tesseract being aim-hungry players, and the response he gave me was really interesting. He said the people think they're aim-hungry players. Of course they are, but nobody sees how we set them, how we set these players up. So basically, his point was, we know that Aziz being put in any situation will be able to win his own 1v1 duel. All right.
Uh-huh.
Now we create a scenario around him, player smoking in one position, player flashing in another position, that he cannot get swung upon two different players at the same time. And then we put faith in that guy. And Aziz being Aziz, he himself tells the team that today I'm not feeling that good enough. So I won't be taking those individual duels. I won't be going for that. And they go for the team play is what we've seen. So maybe yes, a lot of people think that this is just an aim oriented team, but there is a lot more that goes on behind the scenes that people can think and people can agree about. And this is the team that will be playing out today: Juggy,
Okay.
Zion, Neko, Cyrax, and Shera. Yeah, so basically I'm sure you're missing Ginola over here, but
Yes.
then the point being, Ginola and Cyrax both are a very dualistic kind of a player. And then Ginola did try some other roles, but then it was Cyrex who wanted to play that role, and that's the change that they've gone. It is not a big change because if you look at the recent tournaments that they've played, Cyrex was a part of the team. So I'm not really surprised by the five that they're fielding. And considering that perhaps probably the very first one is going to be Ascent, this team has a great chance at it.
Oh, that will be interesting watch. Because I have seen Ginola into action, but not Cyrex as of now. And watching Cyrex will be definitely a treat. Okay, but we have Cyrex and Ginola in the same lobby, but yeah, things will
They're
change up.
sixth, probably.
Yeah, the sixth player. But what they have to face is Zion, one of the players who
Oh,
is pretty much
Sheriff
underrated
Demon.
in his squad. Exactly. Things he does with his anti-eco rounds on the save rounds is unimaginable. We have seen Zion on some lands, and he was the one who was just pivoting rounds all by himself. Side anchor, he gets a 3k, and he still survives into the side. If he can deliver the same thing against rival esports,
Mhm.
Amigos might have a chance. I again say that. Because yesterday, rivals were not looking the finest of the squad. They, yes, managed to
Alright.
get the victory at a 2-0, but it was a very scrappy win. the player named Rinsad was the one who were creating a lot of nuisance against them. If something similar can happen with Amigos, it will be a definitely great match to witness.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it is definitely going to be one of those games where you cannot take your opponent lightly. So
Yes.
Amigos will be putting a lot of pressure onto the players of Team Mogo, but I'm sorry, Team Rivals. But
Uh-huh.
I still have faith in Rivals, is what I'll say. The amount of experience they have, the amount of imports that they have, and they Aziz really fires back. Plus the Indian core also. I mean, you cannot forget Levi. Raw Fuel man went almost dropped almost a 40 bomb in one of these tournaments. So you cannot count anybody out from this particular roster. Antidote as well, the brains behind. I mean, a lot of people will say that his statistics do not really match what the other players can give. But then again, his job is not to frag.
Yes.
His job is to make sure the other four players frag. And if they're doing their job, I mean, even if he goes negative, does not really matter. 13
Yep.
11th, you call the scoreline. At the end of the day, what you need is a win. And if Antidote is able
Yes.
to create a winning situation, a winning environment, a winning team, I don't think so. Individual stats matter a lot. I
That is true.
myself am an advocate of duelist not getting fragged, but at least creating space is a good duelist. And at the same time, if your killjoy is not getting fragged but still holding major real estate, allowing you, say for example, on Ascent to stack on that A side, play 3 or 4 A, and himself just holding B and mid entirely, just for information. For me, that's a victory. For me, that is bigger than any frag that you can ever get. So Antidote plays that role, plays it brilliantly. Something has to be done in that
Uh-huh.
regards by the players of Team Amigos to maybe break it, to maybe push past it. I don't know. Maybe Cyrex needs to go bonkers. There has to be some X factor in the lineup of Amigos Esports to
Yes.
to make some trouble, to create some situations where I'd say rivals feel uncomfortable and they feel, oh, wait a second, we need a timeout, we need to reset, we need to think about any other strategy.
Yes.
And then again, they'll still be one step behind. Because even though if they win one of these maps, Rivals is famous for their comebacks. They rarely drop maps here and there, but I don't think so. They drop any sort of series. So
Uh-huh.
getting the series win, I mean, map win is still a possibility,
Yep.
but getting a series win, I don't think so. Amigos would be able to do it.
I would love a map win, but oh, amigos, that's a perfect ban. You face rivals, you ban
Thank
Ascent.
God. Yeah, thank
Thank you
God.
so much. Abyss, yeah, perfect ban. They don't like Abyss at all. But what do you pick? Haven?
Haven. Of course, there is no doubt about Amigos. They really like that map of Haven.
But even rivals love Haven, so
It's
that's a
fine.
pick.
It's
Yeah, they
fine.
go for bind.
Oh, okay. I still think so. Then rival will pick maybe Haven. What do they? I think okay. They can also go with split if they want.
Split?
Yeah,
Yeah, split.
split
They're
is
going
a
for the
map pick
split.
that they're going for. Let's see Amigos how do they respond to
They
that
ban Haven, I
particular
guess.
map. I mean, haven't seen Amigos play a lot of split either. So bind
Mhm.
split, Pearl being
Oh,
taken away. Now you've got Haven and Sunset. And Sunset being banned,
ban
Haven is the
Haven.
decider. All right, all right. Now
That's a good veto.
this is a good map, Vito. See, of course. So you're trying to beat a aim-oriented team on these puggish maps. I love
Yes.
the strat. I love the strat from Amigos Esports. At the start of the show, I just said it. I don't want Ascent to be played. Ascent is one of those maps where Mogo is very good, and they like to take their chances. Amigos, I think they've listened to it and they've picked up that map of Bind.
Uh-huh.
They usually play that double controller composition on Bind. I think similar strategies could be followed by rivals as well on that particular map. But if you're able to contain them for the early few rounds, you will
Yes.
start to see some cracks for rivals. And hopefully, Amigos are able to get the cracks to their advantage and win the entire map.
Exactly. Now, initial both the maps they are pretty similar in their nature. Both defender sided, both requires your double controller setup, the
Ah,
perfect defaults. And now the team who is optimal in defaults will be able to win it all. Bind and split, they are pretty similar in how you play it. You have Viper Wall, you have double controller setup.
if
You
you say, if
exactly
you
know.
have the default comp.
Yeah, if you have the default comp. But will Amigos run that? Because knowing Neko, he is one of those IGLs who does not believe in default as much. He is one of those execute heavy players who loves to just take down mid, then execute the side. So that's the thing which might be a differentiating factor between both the sides. The first map of Bind itself, will they run a double controller or they will go with a double duelist or double initial setup?
I'm
That will
not
be
sure
a thing
about
to
a double
watch.
duelist. I don't know which 5 players are playing. So if Genola
Yes.
and Cyrex, both of them are there in the server, you might see a double duelist being run
Uh huh.
online. I won't be surprised because of it. But then who sits out? Because Zion and Shera play very important roles in the team. Jaggi as well. So
Yes.
who sits out? That's my main question. Neko, I don't think so. Neko is going to sit out for
You
Amigos.
cannot take out Neko,
So
man. He is
yeah,
the brain.
Bind for rivals on the other hand is very simplistic. Brimstone being played by Antidote, if I remember correctly, and
Yes.
players around
Levi on that
Croffuel on that
Viper.
cipher. Yeah, so that's how they usually like to play this particular map. Now let's see. I mean, even rivals is all up for different sort of
Uh-huh.
compositions as well. You might see Croffuel on the jet. Just take Cypher away. I don't want to play Cypher. I want to have fun. I want to play my own agent. Rofuel is really famous for playing on Jet. Has had some great crazy moments. Aziz
Yes.
can play about anything. I think if I had to pick one of these flex players, at least in our region, that I have to give the title of the best flex player that there is, I think I'll give it to Aziz. Be it KO, be it Jet, be it Cypher or Killjoy. I think we've seen him play that. He just does insanely well on any given
Yes.
agent just because of his aim, just because of the mechanical skills that he has, just about the understanding of the game. So even experimentations from rivals is also expected because
Uh-huh.
a fairly easier opponent is what I'll say. Amigos Esports. You talk about data, you don't have much about them. They've only played one prelims qualification sort of a situation in VCSA. After that, they may have won a few lands here and there, but then again, the competition over
Yep.
there is really not what this tournament offers. So basically, this is
Exactly.
a proper tier one tournament that is happening right now, and all these teams are not going to play at the level Amigos is used to. So hopefully, rivals they should be easily able to close out the series. Should be a 2-0 unless
Hmm.
unless something crazy happens, and I bet something crazy is going to happen.
I doubt that there will be a three-match series until, yeah, exactly, the crazy heroics. Because even yesterday, there, if you saw that match, it was
Hmm.
Rinsat who was making things possible. But just one player cannot win you the entire map, and that was the thing which was going against his squad. Like, they were not able to get the round, just Rinsat getting a double, but then getting shut down, and everybody was not able to stand up to the performance they
Mhm.
needed. But Amigos is a different case. Rivals, yes, they are not in the hot shot form that they used to be. Especially yesterday, how we witnessed it. Haven was definitely a cleaner map on their side,
Mhm.
but again, it was very dually map. They were just forced to take the duels, and the way their opponents were playing, they were majority of the time just facing them in 1v1 scenarios. Whoever wins the
Ooh, okay.
1v1 was able to get the round. But Amigos, I expect something different. I expect more of a utility usage, more of a team-based retake sequences on the map of
Mhm.
Bind. Because even yesterday when we saw Bind, it is a map where you have to play as a team. Going isolated duels will definitely create numbers disadvantage for you. Holding the sides all by yourself is definitely not going to be possible, especially against rivals. All
Yeah, that
that
is true.
things is going
Mhm.
to be very crucial for Amigos. And keeping in mind this is the first game of the tournament, so
Yeah,
nerves might even take over.
I don't. That is not going to be an issue. I mean, we've seen them on two different lands, multiple different tournaments
But
in the
bigger
tier three
opponents,
circuit.
so
It's fine. I'm completely sure they won't respect rivals just because of their name.
yes.
I met these players. I know their attitude. That is not going to be. Nerves is not going to be an issue for Amigos Esports at all. The and I also really like the map. You know, I just opened up a few
Yes.
stats about team rivals right now. Ex Mogo. So the only time that they've been beaten in quite some time was by OG. All right, so it was a
Yes.
2-0 series. They won bind. OG won bind 17 to 15. Now that is 32 rounds played right there.
Ouch.
And okay, I don't consider these OT wins as comfortable wins. So it was not a comfortable win. The game could have swung either way, but OG took it. But then came the map of split where OG thrashed Mogo, also known as rivals, 13 to 5. Both the maps have been put into Veto in such a way. Okay, so yes, Split
Yeah.
was improved upon. Mogo played against Team Reckoning as well, where they went almost 13-11, almost into OT. Even Bind was 13 to 9, so nothing was one-sided, even against team like Reckoning. So I really like the map Vito because before this on Ascent, on Haven, Mogo rivals were comfortable. But this time around, Bind and Split, they've been having mixed results. They've been, sometimes comfortable, sometimes they've lost on these maps. And Amigos trying to take advantage of that fact. I really like the homework that they've done.
That's for sure. The map veto is one of those places where you need to have a tactical advantage for yourself. And they have managed to create it. But how this will translate to in-game is the thing we want to witness now. The first game for day number 2, Rivals taking on Amigos. The agent composition. This is going to be an interesting watch. What does Amigos play? Will they go for a double controller, the Viper Brimstone, or an Omen Clove? We have seen that taking as well.
Yeah, I mean, talking about team rivals, the composition that they choose on mine has been fluctuating a little bit. I've seen Antidote being the solo controller, Brimstone with 2 initiators, Gecko and Fade. Whereas at the same time, that game against Team Reckoning, the map of Bind saw double controller. I think Levi also chimed in to play that Viper and they had the double initiator. So they basically got rid of the Cypher and they wanted Rafael to feel a bit more comfortable. And he did perform, went 20 in 16. So they do have these 2 different options where they can opt for double controller, double initiator without a sentinel, and then there is a variant where Rafael plays Cypher. So there are options available for Mogo or rivals. But let's see what happens for Team Amigos. What do they pick? Because for them, this is an important game. Do they throw in some pizzazz? Do they throw in something out of the meta? They do not. They also just stick with the double controller, double initiator setup. Oh, never mind. So Juggy's playing Cypher and you still have the double controller setup. It's just Neko playing on Sky. Rivals are the one who do not have a sentinel at all. So that this defensive side should be a little bit weaker. So 7-5, at least 7 rounds for Amigos is what I see on attack.
But just look at the difference in the role selection as well. Levi on that Brimstone while Deathmaker on that Viper role.
Ooh,
this is pretty interesting because I have not seen DM play a Viper in maybe forever. But then Antidote sticking with that Fade makes sense. Rafuel, yep, he plays Initiator, so nothing different for him. And Aziz on that classic race. Deathmaker on that Viper. This is
one time that we've seen, the time that I mentioned previously, I thought it was Levi on Viper, but it was DM himself. So in that game against Team Reckoning, Deathmaker did play Viper on Bind. So not the very first time, Spartus. I mean, they have done it before. But let's see. I mean, was he comfortable? I won't say so because he went 11 in 18. But I think he is experimenting around the roles he can play. He's already played, I think, the Sentinel role for the team. Now on the controller. Did I see him play Sova as well? I don't exactly remember. So Deathmaker is also trying to become a flex player slowly and steadily. And that transition will, of course, take time. Cannot expect him to drop a 30 bomb every game. Also, when you have players like Rafuel and Aziz on your team, makes your life more difficult gathering all these frags. But hey, alright, here we go with the game. Amigos already with their attacking side. And seems to be an A hit, but look at the flag. It's so early. It's so very early. I don't think so this is going to be expected. Shayra dead. Rafuel gets that frag on Zion. The first 2 players to fall are the controllers of the team.
Early contact and they both loses out. And DM, he's just easily surviving. Aziz gets one more. Jackie is barely breathing right now. Rafuel takes him down. Another good frag. Another good pistol round. Rivals, what a start to the map. And I don't think Amigos stood a chance in the entire round.
Not at all.
He knew what he was doing. The first snake bite and taking the duels, the early pinch. Rivals read Amigos like a book.
They definitely did. The double shower play as well. I really liked it from Rivals. They were confident enough. They knew short presence could be a matter of concern. They wanted to fight showers. They see nobody. They say, yeah, well, we'll take the space. Thank you very much. And then Shayra being isolated because of that molly. Yeah, that's where it goes out. That first.
Find you.
With team rival Aziz once again opening things up with a frag on Zion. And look at Antidote. Almost found a free frag on these players.
Oh, it is looking way too easy in this round. Everybody is tagged up. And Anti is still playing that off. Let's go with the Bulldog giving the perfect support he needs.
Catch them.
Rafuel. Oh. just frag left and right. Although
One
Cyrax,
enemy
Jackie,
remaining.
1 frag each.
Spike
At least some
down
econ
B.
damage in their favor. But that's about it.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
left all alone. Dead. Could have been knife too if Amigos didn't dive. But it's fine, it's fine. Rivals. They start off strong. This second round win was expected. But now jumping into the bonus round, Spartans. This is where Amigos need to start creating rounds for themselves. And Rivals. Look at the bonus that they're playing. What does Anti go with? A stinger by? Oh, goes for a judge. All right. That hookah position is not safe anymore without some pieces of util. It is a default lurk wall on that A side for Xeon, but then again, nobody is watching showers. Shenanigans of the first round could be repeated for all we know. The flash will give information that somebody is swinging out from the A side, and Xeon is just one shot. You really need to be careful.
That outlaw will be very problematic to deal with. Deathmaker just being top cube. Levi, he finds the first frag on Xeon. The Bulldog delivers. And DM, look at the setup. The one way is good enough. Juggy gets headshotted, but in return, the better weaponry definitely pays off. He has been resetted to the 100 HP, but the hookah is still with antidote with a judge in his hand. They are taking the spawn control. And they know there's
This is
somebody.
nice.
Yep, they have the entire spawn and Aziz. He's not aware. He still gets one though. But Cyrus with a double. And now Rafiul alongside Antidote. Just one avenue for the retake. Judge in his hand. Get closer. Antidote delivers.
Not
It's not
planted
planted for them. They have to rush it. They have to get closer. But the hookah area is pretty difficult to deal with. Rafiul one. Antidote with the cleanup. They convert their bonus.
Oh, the decision making has to be questioned over there for Amigos.
We are doing
They
very
do go
well.
and fight CT. They find these two players, but then the reaction is not fast enough to get back on side. You need to fight hookah as well. As soon as you get CD control, three of you need to fight hookah at the same time. The call had to be made. They reacted too late, and Rival, they just take advantage. Because did you see what did Antidote do? Just drops out hookah with the judge.
Yes.
I don't think so. It was hurt by
They
Shera at
will
all.
break
Gets in
again.
his face, booms with the shotgun, and the round is already over because the other two guys are nowhere near the spikes. A round that could have been played in 1,000 different ways. But
find you.
Amigos, they choose the one with the worst possible result, and another negative start to the round. Raw Fuel puts Xeon back in the grave.
A rush towards the A shot, gets a frag. Deathmaker plays a contact, drops a snake bite, isolates the duel, and he knows somebody could. But Jaggi finds Collide.
Oh,
He finds a Collide headshot, and now TM position has been compromised. He needs to fall back. Drops down his wall and just trying to reposition himself. That Jaggi Collide can be a pivoting movement because in the entire team of Amigos, they are running towards A with a solo anchor, Levi. He surely has his smokes, but Jaggi gets dealt with by Deathmaker, and now Levi. He just needs to survive and play out his life. It's still a 3v3. They have the better weaponry. Yep, DM with the orb. Just chipping down Shera as well. Just decaying him to death. And Levi
Oh, that
with a
fly was
headshot as
unnecessary.
well.
Down A.
What's going on the side of Amigos?
Last player standing.
But Neko.
oh, he tried. He did try. He got a double. But then these fights, Amigos, I think they're overthinking this a little bit.
Rest is over.
The plant was not stuck over there. They did get that side control for themselves, and Levi just gave it entirely away. But still, Amigos wanted to fight before getting the spike down. They did get those weapons for themselves, but Rivals, they're just too better. The thought process, just punishing all these plays that Amigos are trying to make. And a 4-0 lead already. And this is a very important buy round for the players of Team Amigos.
Where are
If they lose this, yep, half a dozen rounds gone. Juggy just responds to this B-side hold. And even though Amigos is attacking right now, it seems that Rivals are more interested to take B-Long and B-Hookah control for themselves. They're expecting aggression on these different parts of the map. But look at the change. Rivals for the first 4 rounds showed aggression. Now, playing really passively on side.
A Trailblazer for a shot. A utility exchange. Trailblazer with a mosh pit. And now Antidote. He's already pushed up. And Jaggi. Good spam through the box. Gets the first play down. Number advantage in their favor, but Deathmaker and
That
Aziz,
is the
they have
second
pushed
one.
off B. They have pushed off B. Do they expect it? Especially Shera. Is he aware? Shera, oh, he's in a bad spot and will get dealt with.
Attacker spawn.
Aziz is on the bomb carrier. He has his showstopper available, pops it out, but could not deliver. Neko is able to get the trade and so gets the spike. Zeon finds the frag on Levi, and Amigos
30
finally
seconds
have a good
left.
advantage in the round, but Deathmaker is still holding towards that B side.
I mean, Zion has the entirety of the side, so it's better to go plant A, and that's the call. But Deathmaker and Rafuel still will give it a go. They've got good economy and Rafuel's ult as well. For Amigos, they have that showstopper, they have the paint shell, so this should be an unlosable round on paper. But let's see Rafuel. He's ready to invest the big fish and gets the detention as well. But Cyrex with his showstopper should be able to get that frag. Does not. Rafuel finds one. Deathmaker with
Player
another.
standing.
Hold up. It's all down to Zion. Needs a 3K to win the round. Gets the job done. It shouldn't have been this close for Amigos. And they did lose quite a big amount of rifles in that particular round. But at least they were able to convert the round. And Rivals almost had another 4v2 in their favor.
Although a bit unlucky for Cyrex, the showstopper chipping down Deathmaker to 4 HP, but Deathmaker still survived that. But Zeon playing the perfect role of the last player standing. A good shower peek, get a frag there, and then the final blow on Deathmaker was so much necessary. First round on the board, a necessary round for Amigos to win. But now look at the buy on the side of Rivals. Just one loss, and 3 of their players could not afford better weaponry. 2 Sheriffs and a judge.
This is a dramatic situation. Let's see. Antidote. This judge can do wonders, can work wonders, but then Cyrax has one of his own. And I'm sure if they do want to clear out Hookah, there will be a boom bot to make sure that there are no shenanigans happening. Plus, there is no shield either for Antidote, so it should be just one tap, one pump. Aziz though finds that opening on the lurking Viper. That will be a problem because this could be a rifle retrieve, and it is. Now there are 2 rifles in the mix. Add Bulldog as well to the fray. Juggy, good re-swing on the back of the Seekers. Finds Rafuel. The A-shot play happens. Cyrax gets the perfect timing on Levi. Just found him trying to pull out some util. Now Aziz has given his position away. The satchels to maybe deny the plant. And the fade ult
30
as well
seconds left.
to harm the players of Team Amigos. But they do hit the TP. But are they ready for this fast flank by Antidote? He will jump into the site with his judge and be a nuisance. Won't let the players out. Let go. If he dies, he's dead. He's dead. Cyrex also dead. And suddenly the round becomes winnable. 13 seconds left on the clock. This is the side that you have to hit. And there is no getting out of this wall. The pop flashes missing. Pieces of util to get into the site missing. And Rivals convert a half bot round.
What a play from Antidote. That fast rotation was so much well timed. He got exactly where he wanted to be at the last few seconds. A second late for Antidote and the round would be in favor of Amigos. But Antidote and his presence of mind is just insane. That judge paying more than any weapon good in the game. 5th one for Rivals and Amigos. They have a broken bye yet again. A Guardian and few Sheriffs across the board. That's it. Things are not looking good for this team at all.
We need some Zeon shenanigans if Amigos wants to.
Oh, he delivers.
Never mind. Yup. And Neko as well. Do we add Chira to the list? He's very
We
low on
should.
HP. Never mind.
Yeah,
It's Neko supporting him out. Amigos, are they going to fall prey to the Seiko? Oh, but Aziz gets a double. That B-long push was not anticipated. And now Rafuel, he is stuck between a rock and a hard place, and Juggy has spotted him out. They need to take care of Rafuel first and then go for the spike. Juggy spamming him out. 49 HP to his name, dead.
Well played, Juggy.
55 seconds on the clock, but this guy, Aziz, he has that clutch gene for himself. He knows how to get out of situations like these. And the spike is in no man's land.
Yep.
I mean, what is the plan? They do with the teleporter. They are being invested to get Aziz's position. And now they know that they have to go for that fight long.
30
Aziz,
seconds left.
he is ready. Does he expect the player up close? Zion giving that a lone fight. Already hitting through the wall. 25 seconds. Aziz playing it smart. He knows that this has to be an A commit, or at least commit towards B long if they do want to hit that A side
Thrifty.
through the teleporter. But Chucky resets and finds a thrifty round for Amigos Esports.
Man, the Mumbai aim demon is definitely stepping up. He is so much consistent right now. That Guardian frag was so much necessary on raw fuel. He delivers that in a 1v1. Baits out the few shots and a wide peak, getting raw fuel off guard. And then the final blow as well. Good one yet again. Every time Amigos need a start in the round, it is Juggy delivering the initial blow. And Zion, as we said, the Sheriff Demon, his first frag was definitely so much valuable. Amigos definitely are getting another round, but that A shot right was spent. How do Zion deal with this right now?
He was trying his luck a little bit, but Death Maker won better. Still has that space A shot. Prowler to maybe set Aziz for a swing over here, but it is Juggy, so be careful if you're the players of team. This off angle could be everything. Aziz, if he falls, this B side will be in trouble, but has support of Antidote and then the smoke as well. The cam gives away the position, but Juggy isn't interested anymore. And all this pressure that Amigos has created around Hoka is definitely keeping all these rotations here. They've got the right side. But how do they navigate through this pit? They have one of their own and orbital strike for Shera too. But what is the sequence? Juggy on this lurk won't be able to find anything. Aziz gets that frag. And now this pinch through shower will start. The one way will make things even worse, and the molly to stop and stall. Some more time, 8 seconds
left.
bot on the clock. But if still Amigos Esports are allowed inside, that Viper's pit will be troublesome. Shera, Azion trying to navigate through the pit, gets the headshot. 22 seconds, orbital strike, stuck. Neko pushing through, does not find the frag. He still does one on Aziz, but now it's all down to the last two remaining players. Zion finds one. Shera, Zion working in tandem, 11 seconds on the clock. Good frag, 1 for 1. Levi left all alone. 7 seconds, no time to plant. He has to be chased down, but Levi with a 4K. And Rivals convert the round.
Half a dozen round on the board yet again. Oh, the individual shenanigans from Levi. Again, a quadra. The time play was just perfect, and by the time the final blow happened, Levi was just ready for the final frag as well. Amigos, they look like they need some heroics every round to convert a single round as well. But that's not gonna happen round after round. And Shera, he's having the worst game of his life today. This is not looking good. Because apart from Juggy and Zion, nobody's having a good time in the server.
That is true. They need to shoot back. They've been finding themselves with good rotations and good positions. It's just about finding these picks. And this time, Zion with an aggressive look, but raw fuel chucks it down. Juggy could follow things up, gets one, but Levi has already found one better of Neko, my bad. And now it's a 3v4. Although they've been allowed to get into the side. The patience maybe for the relay. Aziz is thinking about it, finally tosses it out. But the question is, does Cyrex find a frag backside? He's playing in a very cheeky spot, and there is still a minute left on the clock. Does not find anything. Aziz with that frag, the showstopper, another fake, and it's all down to Juggy. He needs this ace to convert the round for himself, and has got 3 at least. Hold up, there is still a possibility. It is a 1v1 on site with Antidote. Let's see Juggy. Does he deliver? Almost dead. Almost. The flick almost landed, but Antidote will make sure that Rivals secure their 7th.
If he wins that duel, he wins that ace round to his name. Juggy definitely just stepping up, but not the entire team. This has been the case with Amigos after so many games. Even yesterday was a similar story for Rivals, another opponent, the Team Asterix. Asterix has just one player stepping up, getting the round closer, but could not convert those rounds. Similar sequence with Amigos as well. Juggy, the solo player, getting rounds closer, but he needs team support. Zion, yes, he's getting some frags left and right, but other than Zion, everybody is getting just torn apart round after round. They can't land a single headshot.
This time they're trying something different. Again, that play
Oh,
through
Xeon
shower.
again.
These
You cannot
lurks,
walk
these
in.
timing, yeah, unless and until you create a situation where you're always getting space on site, these lurks will find no value. And that is what has been happening with Xeon. This is
I've
not how
got
a
your
Viper lurks
trail.
on this map. Once again, advantage established. Levi will make sure it doubles
Spike
up.
down A.
Deathmaker will find
One
that frag on
enemy
Shera, and it's all down to Juggy. The usual. Finds a rifle to his name. Wants to run back, but probably will be chased upon. Has it off, but in a 1v4, I don't think any possibility for them to win the round anymore. This is the 8th one. And Rivals. This is Rivals on the defensive side, by the way. They do not have a Sentinel.
Right there.
And if they continue to play like this may very well be a 13-2 victory for them.
Well, looks like it. Oh, can Amigos, they need to find something. They have picked up a comp which is very defaultish for the map of Bind. But again, there's a difference between just picking up an comp and knowing how to run
Exactly.
it. Amigos have just got the strats of which agents to pick, but not how to play those agents.
Even Shera needs to step up, man. 0 in 10 is something you cannot be in. That situation is very bad for you. Levi aiding around the corner. Xeon spotted, but this time you won't be giving that fight because you've already seen what Xeon can do with these one-tap weapons. Stole the thrifty round. Cyrax. Again, an individual battle. They're trying to take these aim duels, Amigos. Not understanding that this is what this team is known for. Their aim game, their aim battles. Shera walking up close, does not see raw fuel and gets
Spike
taken
down
down.
A.
Right click in the face. Levi on the other side will just take everybody down. And this solo effort that round after round again is being put in by Amigos Esports is not working. Seems that they do not have any sort of set plan, set strats,
I have retrieved the spike.
set plays to get a site, to execute onto a site. And they're being punished for it very heavily.
I have not seen Xeon
Last
tossing up a snake
round
bite
in
towards
the
that
half.
B boxes.
Get those
Then the
guns.
entire team just running with a pop flash towards that B long. Cyrax diving in with a satchel, gets the octagon down. At least try that. At least attempt a
There
side
hasn't
hit.
been one execute.
I'm not saying it will work 100% of the time, but at least show some aggression towards the side. Instead of just chasing 1v1s round after round, playing as a squad, playing
See you on the other
util
side.
is what is needed from Amigos' end, but I think it's a little too late. The last round, the first half, Rocky, he has two randoms juggling around the weapon for a while.
Look at Aziz. He has been set up in a position where
Wow.
nobody will expect him, and once again it's Xeon to fall first.
Yep.
Well done, Aziz. Well done. And this
Make
is
a
a rifle
Shera.
round. Shera, that's the second guy. Antidote gets
I
let
know
go.
exactly
Everybody just trying to find these individual duels and falling one after the other. And Bogo, they're like, yup, thank you very much. Although, can you do something about this? Gets one, but then
Not
Levi
good.
trades him out. Cyrex left all alone. Tosses the rocket. But Antidote still survives with 50% of his SP intact. And now this fight with Levi is not going to be easy for Cyrax. Levi will put the bullet to Cyrax's head. And Rivals will close the first half. 10-2.
Switching sides.
This is, what do you call a speed run for a rival esports right now?
Probably, yep.
This is much faster than a ranked game at this point. Because I don't understand what does Amigo wants to play in the first half. They are just trying to play contact and all by themselves. No one for the refrag, no one for the flash support, no one for the util exchange, nothing. They just hold shift, try to walk down to particular angles and hope they win the aim duels. You're not going to do that against rivals.
And he's happy. He's like, yeah, just another day in the office. Just stomping around the teams. They've been given a map that they really like. And Amigos, on the other hand, cannot even see Juggy right now, but at least he's on top of the leaderboard. Did Shera get a frag?
Nah, 0 in 12 in
Or
the
he's
first
still
half.
on 0. Oh my god. Is this going to be a game where he does not even open things up?
Oh.
That will be embarrassing for sure. But yeah, let's see Bogo. AKA Rivals heading towards this B side. Or maybe not. They can also hit the TP anytime that they want because they still have a player towards showers. That's what they do. Xeon is still here, but no molly is available, so this has to be a dry fight, and Deathmaker will make sure he converts that frag. Cyrex does have a shot, but I don't think so that will
Spike
matter for a
planted.
very long period of time because he will be hard cleared and Aziz with that headshot. Yep. Pistol round should be done. It's 3v5 with Amigos already locked out of the side.
You say pistol round, I say the entire map is done already. Juggy again. He is always getting at least one, man.
One enemy remaining.
Lad is something different, for sure. He's just 18, by the way.
No hard feelings.
So young and so good. He deserves this. At least he's showing what he is getting all his frags. But yep, Shera, he just needs to reset himself. Because the thing is, you have already lost the map. If you look at it that way. All you need to do is just
Get one
open your
frag.
account.
Be
please.
on the leaderboard. 0 in 13 will be too
It's
difficult
too
to
much.
deal with.
Or maybe just, I want the teammates to support him at this point. Like, go, bait me, get a frag, get on the scoreboard at least. Because 0 in 13, man, that's Shera. For sure, one of those high ranked player. He's not having a good day. But look
That's
at Juggy,
Oh my
man.
god. The last time we saw him, that angle was being held by Levi. With a phantom, by the way.
Yes.
And the flash did not connect to the sound I heard. And still manages to deliver that headshot. This round is still not done. And Antidote just making sure he recovers that particular weapon. Does not fall into the wrong hands of Amigos. Cyrax getting information that Aziz has already closed up. Patience being exchanged as well. But then the space has to be given away. Cyrax unaware that the player is already inside you all. The numbers equalized. The numbers did one better. But Shera finally finds that first frag. Alright. This took 13 rounds. But at least on the leaderboard. And the other two players are very far away from the side. So, yep, rivals securing their 12th.
I just want to see Juggy. What can he do with the Sheriff? And even Neko at this point. Everybody just one shot right to the headshot. That 145 ding is not bad. Antidote, Phantom. Yeah, the clock has ticked down.
One enemy remaining.
Antidote 1. Antidote. Gets traded off by Neko. But nothing more than 31 damage. Raw fuel with the final. Low. Map point for rivals. A 12 to 2 already. Looks like a 13 to 2 at this point.
It surely does. I mean, Amigos did pick this map, but then I think they got the wrong side of it. They wanted to start on defense. Shera will be very happy that Deathmaker was not able to connect his shots. Otherwise, he would have ended up with 0 frags to his name. But at least gets one. And yeah, rivals. Just making sure that they're the ones who will be winning this map. And even though Amigos picked it up, I don't think so they'll be very happy with the performance that they've given. Sion has that one way available, swings out, gets information, no damage done. So at least that's a good thing. Trying to maintain A shot control, and this is a 4-man A hold. This should be a good hold for Amigos Esports. 2 players towards showers, 2 players towards sides. That's how they like to play. Aziz is also just 2 away from the showstopper, jumping into the side. Neko dead! Cannot raise the player out. Shera trying to fight it out, finds a flag. And then Cyrex does the favor too. But Anti and Levi get one back each. It is a 3v2 and Juggy is far away. A side that was being held by 4 different players has crumbled Spartans in a way that was not expected. And now it's all down to maybe Juggy and Cyrex. Which is 13 HP. I'm not sure what Cyrex can do at this point in time. And Juggy could be headshotted. Did he see Anti on bench? I don't think so. Nobody saw him. Levi is making sure
Anti
nobody
gets on the
creeps
front.
out through U-Haul. Cyrex is just being held upon. And the only other position he could be is shots. I don't think so Cyrex is getting anything done at this point in time. Attitude with the final frag. And rivals, I think with one of the easiest map wins that they could have asked for Spartans. I mean 13 to 2.
For sure.
Very, very easy game without a problem as expected.
Yes.
Rivals just dominating the battlefield, and as I said, Spartans a 2-0 probably is on the cards.
For sure, man. After this performance, yes. Yesterday they looked a bit lackluster where the matches were getting closer, but today is a different sequence. Everybody just delivering all the headshots. Or maybe you can say Amigos was a fairly easier opponent for them compared to the yesterday's match against their opponents. But again, the way Amigos is playing, Man, they are out of ideas. They don't know how to execute to the map.
Yeah,
They're just
the
walking
attacking
contact
side.
and
Yep.
they're feeding on the players of rival at this point. Like, if you just take a 1v1 duel, you expect to lose every time. Because without the utility, you cannot win a duel against the 5 aim demons of South
Yep.
Asian team.
Yeah, I mean, after the first few rounds, we saw the pistol round, right? They created
Yeah.
Levi. I think it was Levi and Maker. I don't know exactly remember the players, but two players created a pinch through showers. They pushed out showers. They saw that it's entirely empty, and they flank on Xeon. They
Yep.
get that player, round done. Shira was isolated in hookah. Every other round, Rivals was making a set play. The two rounds that
Yes.
Amigos were able to get was by holding their own spawn, not fighting, not even contesting basic positions like hookah and showers, and just holding their own one
Yes.
angles and trying to get those frags, and then they regroup and hit a site. For some reason, they did not replicate it after they started losing again. They were in a very weird spot in between where they were thinking, okay, we need this map control to maybe create a fake and execute onto the other part of the map. But when they were trying to get that particular map control, they were finding these two different players or a player from Team Rivals who was interested in taking a duel which they were not ready for. So that is not, I think, so how attacking rounds should be played. Considering you have
Yes.
double controllers, you create question marks. On, I mean, in the very first 15 seconds was usually dead. What I remember, it was always, the lurk was always punished by the players of Team Rivals.
They are playing. And Amigos didn't look like they played this composition earlier. It's just they picked up the agents, but they don't know how to execute with them. It's just Juggy trying to get some individual heroics, and the fact that Aziz is the match MVP at this point. Or is Juggy 356 ACS?
One
Juggy.
better.
One better than Aziz as well. What? Juggy being the match MVP against a squad of rivals.
I don't think so. Match MVP makes really any difference. Part is because most of the
As an
time
individual, that definitely boosts your
he
confidence.
was getting his own frags, is what I say. So
Yes.
the Amigos creating space on one part of the map and then Juggy punishing those flank players is something that a Cypher needs to do. And he was the only one doing his job in the team and was always getting frags towards the end of the rounds where everybody was dead and he was just supposed to maybe save a weapon or don't know, do something about the round. Yup, the two rounds that Amigos were able to win were on the back of Juggy as well, him getting very crucial frags. But yeah, other than that, I don't think so. It was that crazy of a performance by Juggy. I don't think so. We'll see full caliber, full potential till the game goes close because these are just individualistic frags that have been acquired by the player. But yeah, we talk about rivals. It's 13-2. You look at the red mountains that have been created. That shows that Amigos one round by round they lose eco, by round lose eco, by round lose eco. The two victories that one of those was thrifty for Amigos. The other one was a proper round one. But in the attacking side, if you're just getting the bomb down 2 times and just getting one victory in 12 rounds, that's something to improve upon.
A lot, man. A lot. This is not how Amigos usually plays, first of all. And yep, the bigger opponent definitely exploited all the mistakes that Amigos makes in their other tournaments. Because for them, this was, I guess, a completely different sequence. They have played a good tier of Valorant earlier, but today was a different ball game. The map of Bind, especially, like, they would have been maybe in a better spot if they played their comfort agents, I believe. Because I don't think anybody was comfortable with whatever agent they were playing except for Juggy. Or even Cyrax, to mention that. But man, this player, just 18 years old and competing with the finest players which South Asia has.
Aziz, yeah, man, 19 frags to his name. But again, Aziz was not alone. His entire team supported him. 33. Every third round, he was getting that first blood. And after a point of time during the defensive side, if you remember, Aziz was just always pushing B long.
Yes. And never punished for that.
Without any fear, my guy was just pushing B long. One of the rounds, I think he did get punished, the thrifty round that was converted by Amigos. But that was towards the very end. He was still able to find 2 frags and make the round interesting. But yeah, look at the fights that have happened. This should not be the case. There should not be a fight this deep long. And that is where the players of Amigos have been eliminated. B-long is the position I'm talking about. A-shot, yeah, it's fine. It's always Zion trying to lurk and try to find those timing for himself, which he was not able to get. But yeah, other than that, very usual positions. B-side, very less explode. I mean, twice, I think, is what the players of Amigos were able to gain control, but essentially lost because of overthinking. The CD fights were good, but then the hookah players just drop in and get the round for themselves. So that's where the B side shenanigans ended. 2 or 3 rounds maybe on attack is what they attempted, because most of their rounds ended around A shot without even gaining control because of the duels that they were trying to take. So that was maybe the plan all along for Amigos to maybe win their own duels,
Yes.
which did not go their way. The good thing is at least Shera was able to get the 2 frags before ending the game and not end on zero kills. That is going to be a confident booster. But now with this
For
game
sure.
ending, right now, if I'm Amigos Esports, if I'm in their camp, I will say just forget it, man.
Yep.
Let's not talk about it. This was one of those maps which we thought we were prepared for. It just happened, did not work out. Let's move ahead towards play and think what can we do better. And by that, I
Yes.
mean, how do you play your defensive side better? Because we did not see a lot of defense, to be honest, from their side. But how do you play your attacking side better is definitely going to be is going to be a major concern. Rely
For
on
sure.
executes rather than this reactionary play that they were trying to do on Bind.
Yes. I think that's one of the biggest things that you need as an upcoming team.
Uh huh.
Because to play a default against the default masters is not gonna be easy. Man, rivals have been grown up playing defaults on every other map. That's why Ascent is so strong, that's why Bind is so strong. You cannot beat them on the defaults. You need to have a set game plan when you move to a map like Bind, Split, and Heaven if they manage to get this map. The executes were completely missing out from the Amigos camp. I just want to see some good side hits. Take the frags, take the retrades on the side. Because as an individual, when you try a 1v1, pretty difficult to get on. But if two players are on the same spot, you try to just refrag your teammate. And that will give you an advantage. Because even rivals, they were giving solo fights. It's just, they were just better in those departments. So
Exactly.
for Amigos, instead of fighting solo, just create a sequence where you can hit a side together. And maybe leave Juggy for the luck if he wants to play the Cypher role yet again. Be the late player coming from that event room again and again. Be the nuisance against the rivals. But Amigos, I want to see every other player fighting for one piece of space rather than everybody walking individually at different parts of the map.
That will be interesting. I mean, they are also starting on defensive side, so this will help them a little bit because split in itself is a defender
Yes.
oriented map. Maybe 7-8 rounds is something you easily get. But then again, that has been in the game. Split has been in the game for a very long period of time, and yet I see teams which are really good at attack, which are really comfortable with their own executes, get extra rounds on their attacking side. So that is also going to be a challenge that Amigos has to deal with, because I'm not exactly sure they will be very comfortable either on the defensive side
Uh-huh.
once Aziz starts taking those duels, once Raw Fuel, just gets charged up. Composition is also going to be another thing that you will have to look upon. I mean, do you still go with the raise? Do you try
Yes.
and pick the neon up to add some question marks, to add that extra pace into the round? Because if you still remember the early few rounds where Cyrex was able to insert himself into the side, he did catch Levi off guard a few times, trying to pull util out, trying to
Yes.
do something different, and he was not ready for a satchel by that particular player. So if you're able to catch your opponent in those situations, once again, maybe that could be the thing for you, and that can be done with a neon pick. So let's see if they still stick with the raise, or do they go with that neon agent or not, because it is going to be important. Raise again is a really crucial pick, but sometimes
Yes.
you have to sacrifice a very good agent in order to win the map, and if it helps you, why not? I don't think so Mogo is going to make any more changes to their composition. They should be fairly simple and fairly comfortable with what they usually play on this map. The double controller, Omen and
Yeah, the
Viper with
Viper
the
Omen?
Sky, and probably Raw Fuel, or is it Deathmaker? I think Deathmaker on the Cypher. So that should not be a problem for them. Oh, never mind. Deathmaker is on the Viper and Raw Fuel goes back to Cypher.
Yes.
So that should not be a problem. No reasons to change that particular composition. But let's see how does Amigos respond to it, because Amigos we
Uh-huh.
yet to see their composition on Split, and number of things could happen, or they might just go default and try to win it out.
That's for sure. Like, the map of Split is, compared to Bind, is pretty similar. You have the same type of avenues, you still have to control that extremities of the map, and then the late mid lurks is what you need. That event control is definitely so much important from both the sides. If we talk about the composition, that's why Viper comes into play. You throw a block wall, you try to
Mhm.
draw out the defenses to one of the places. This is what Mogo, or now rivals, will try to do against you. But how do you control the map control on the defender side? is the bigger question, because if you lose out on defender side in the first half itself, the series will be over for you. You need to aim for at least 7 to 8 rounds in the first half. Anything less than that, you are not going to make it happen. Because on the attacker side, it is going to be very difficult.
Now let's have a look at the guy who will make all the difference for Rival Esports in this very first half. Will definitely play the duelist role, and if stats are to be considered, look at this. Average death is 10 in the last game. A game that goes on for 24 rounds sometimes. 10 deaths is something you'll take any day. 13, 60. This is not at all a matter of concern for rivals, because usually you see duelists entering in the side. They also have really big number of deaths, but that is not the case with Aziz. Assist, I don't think so. He believes in leaving anybody alive, so always headshots his opponent. 1.3 frags per round, a KDA around 2. Yeah, you have to fear him. And he isn't one of those players who just plays Jet. Look at the agent pool he has.
Yes.
In the last 3 games, my guy has played 3 different duelists and still has the same performance. He
first
is
game
a
is essential.
flexible duelist. A
Exactly.
flex
That-
player because he also plays KO.
Yes. If his team needs that, or maybe Rafael wants to play the duelist role, they
Uh-huh.
are pretty comfortable to swap it out.
Yeah.
But the fact that he is swapping roles based on the map selected. Game 1, Ascent, Jet
Mhm.
is the better duelist. Goes for that. Game 2, Haven, Neon is the better duelist. Goes for Neon. Bind, Raze is the better duelist. Goes for Raze. Man, this guy can play any duelist on any map. And if his teammates want to play a duelist and he then sacrifices his role, plays and fills in,
Yeah.
and fills in perfectly as well. So if you have someone like Aziz in your squad, I think majority of the work is already done by individual player, because the type of composition you can make around him and the comfortableness he has around all these roles is something truly impressive. Because on the other side of our Amigos, they have players in a very restricted role. They are not much flexible.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
won't see everybody playing a different role and trying to make a different comp altogether. So that thing comes into consideration as well. Like, how do you decide your compositions? So for that matter of fact, how do Amigos play split? Very interesting thing.
Yeah, that is definitely that you made part is playing split is going to be a very difficult thing for Amigos, and hopefully they do find some success early in the round. Pistols will be of great importance because of this. If you're able to win the pistol round, the follow-up round easily becomes yours. So pistol is definitely going to play a really crucial part in the upcoming game, and the defensive side always has its advantage. But from all I know, if Aziz goes bonkers, if Rafael
Yes.
goes bonkers, that map might also slip away from your hands. And that is what we've been predicting. 2 rounds
Yeah.
is what they get in the first map. Not exactly sure. 5, 7, 7 rounds maybe is what Amigos gets at max. And I don't think so. That is also going to be the case. So let's just hope for the best possible result. And let's see what composition, first of all, do they go with? And then how do they play it? Do they play it in a different manner as compared to the other teams? Or have they been able to study their opponent and prepare some sort of counter strats? All these questions are yet to be seen.
I think the last time Amigos played was on one of the LAN play events where
Mhm.
they played a Viper Cypher setup, and the
Yep.
Viper orb in the mid, and then a Cypher was a triggering expect. The Cypher tripwire gets destroyed, they turn up the smoke, and they throw a snake bite, try to control the space. This is good for the teams who don't know how to counter it. But we are talking about rivals.
Yep.
One of those teams who will be like, okay, you want to throw a trip, you want to play on smoke, fine. We'll let you do that for the next 30 seconds. But what next? How do you play after that? 'Cause
Mhm.
after that, Amigos' game plan was to shift to the aim duels department. And that aim duel department you saw on Bind, how does that work out for them? So it is a lot of theory making and questions on the side of Amigos right now.
Yeah, that you've said it out brilliantly. I mean, for Amigos to counter everything, because of course rivals is going to have a plan B and plan C if the things do
Yes.
not go right, and that is what we were talking about. The early few rounds, it was Amigos trying to make some pressure, then just gets relieved upon. Rivals see that they are not taking extremity control, they start pushing showers. This is what extra is happening just to
Exactly.
take map control away from your hand, and Amigos were not able to answer accordingly. They were not able to figure out what was happening around the map. I did not even see a timeout. I mean, 10 to half,
Yeah.
you at least expect to see a timeout and maybe players talking between themselves about maybe, getting a round or two extra so that they can mount a better defense as compared to anything. Even in the pistol round, I'm not exactly sure what they did, because it was just a straight up 5-man shower hit. One smoke, one molly, any sort of piece of util would have stopped that particular hit. But nothing. It was Zion trying to take that 1v1 battle. So hopefully they do not rely on their aim a lot in the upcoming map split. We do not have much data about Amigos, so that is the
Uh-huh.
only, I'd say, X that team has, that Mogo won't be able to study them. But considering the way their first game has gone, I don't think so. Mogo really
They
need
require
to
study?
study them.
Question mark.
Yeah, they're just
I
playing
don't.
their own game, playing their own, just thrashing away Amigos.
For sure, man. But yes, also, if someone deserves the praise in the entire squad, that is Jaggi. Doesn't matter how his team is playing. First of all, you need to win your individual duels. If you are being challenged, at least win them 50% of the time. Like, fair fight, 50-50 each, at least win them half the time.
Uh-huh.
But that was not the case with Amigos, 80% of the players. It was only Jaggi who was trying to deliver some headshots, trying to get some frags. Because believe it or not, if you deliver some crazy sheriff shots in your eco rounds, they are the pivotal moment. Zion, yes, he got one or two frags here and there, but that was about it. But other than him, there was nobody else stepping up. Cyrax,
Mm-hmm.
I just remember one round where he satcheled on the face of Levi and get the frag down. And that's it. That was his entire contribution on the attacker side. So every individual needs to be comfortable. It's not necessary that you play an agent that suits the meta. You have to create your own meta and how comfortable you are with those agents. How comfortable you are with those set plays and executes. Because doesn't matter what agent composition you pick. If your individuals are not comfortable in how to play and knowing their timings, nothing's gonna work out in your favor.
More than comfort, I think they were just not feeling themselves. At least
Yeah.
I know these players, the roles that they were playing, the agents that they were playing, they are well versed. Them. It was just they were not finding their right footing in the game, and so I really believe in attacking side you need to have a play to have an execute. And that execute should cover no matter what happens. So basically, if you're getting flanked, and now if you're getting flanked, it could be through showers
Uh-huh.
or it could be through the B side. So you need to have a plan for that. There should be a player dedicated to that particular point when you're executing into the side. Everybody needs to know where the mollies are being tossed, where the spike needs to be planted, where the players are. But that is what was missing. It felt like Amigos were trying to attack on the basis of the defense that they saw. They were trying to gather information and then maybe regrouping and hitting. But that they got was after their death. That, oh, two guys peeked me, I'm dead. That's the information I gave you. Two players belong. That won't work in smaller maps like Bind and Split. It might work in bigger maps like maybe Fracture, which is going to be introduced in a few days. That might work in current Haven map where the rotation time for the CTs is very long, for the defenders is very long. But in short maps like Bind where rotation is very simple, I don't think so that is going to work. And hey, finally, Amigos, there's Genola's back in the game,
Yes. I love this.
and
Shera,
Juggy is playing Omen.
yep, like Jackie can play anything. We have seen him play so many different roles in the past. I'm pretty sure with that he can play legit deadlock at this point. But the fact they have benched Shera right now, he didn't have a good game, and also Amigos required a double duelist composition, so Genola is into the place of Shera now. Cyrax, Genola, the double duelist with the Raze and Neon. I love this composition on paper. Information Initiator, you have Neko as Sky, Juggy with the recyclable smokes, and then Zion playing the Sentinel role. The double controller against double duelist. It will be a crazy game to witness now.
Right, Amigos. They did throw in some pizzazz that we wanted, the double duelist. But let's see how well does this work out, because they are starting on the defensive side, and double duelist compositions usually struggle in the defensive side. And I think the rivals know about it, because look at this. They're all ready for this A-pop, man. They're going to be very fast on this side.
Let's see how do they stall that, because they have just Zion on the side. He has some wires, but okay. For the time being, a satchel onto the side dies in pretty easily. Nothing to worry about. And look at the setup. That Viper orb is so beautiful to watch. But now the 1v1 duels, antidote, chip down,
Spike
falls back to
planted.
safety. But again, the thing with rivals is that all they have is just the side. Retake on split with all your opponents on the side should be fairly easy in the hands of Amigos right now. Keeping in mind they have the slide, they have the paint. Good for
Yup,
Shipwreck.
the trades are there. 1 for 1. The elbow position has been
enemy
opened
remaining.
up, but the right clicks are working brilliantly. And Levi from backside will make sure that the retake does not happen. The protocols were not there, Spartus. I mean, 3 players running through A main. Ginola finds one, but what after that? That second smoke is missing. That early smoke that was used by Juggy A main to maybe stop the players of rivals did squat, and after that just had one of his own. So that's where the round falls. Good movement, but Anti still finding one. Ginola did get one over here, but after that the trades were not possible. The trades were just not there. Cyrax, he tried his level best, but the round does not fall in their way, and rivals should we also be able to secure the follow-up round. What we do see some scrappy buy. A shotty for Cyrex, a Marshall for Ginola. And Ginola is able to hit some good shots. This still could be a round, but Aziz is already available. Cyrex with the opening.
Look at
By falling, I mean. And then Raw Fuel just running around A heaven. Yeah, that's it. Another round in the bag for team rivals.
by the time Zion's Sheriff gets the contact, the round is already over. Okay, he gets one. Can he deliver the second? The stinger in the hands of Aziz, trying to just get the frag down. Zion, Sheriff. Nah, not anymore. Just one frag, that's it. And a pretty comfortable anti-eco for rivals. 2-0. Great start as they are used to it. And by the looks on their faces, this game again is pretty fun for them.
Yeah, Aziz is having a lot of fun. He knows that the 2-0 lead is something that he needs to be now habitual about. Rivals in this particular series at least haven't lost any pistol. So that's a positive start to the game for them. Now the bonus round is going to be a bit difficult considering that there are 2 SMGs and a shotgun in the mix. The rifle that Deathmaker has is also just a bulldog, but if anyone can do it, it's team rivals. You look at the setup, it's a default one where they're again playing retake on that A side and they're stacked heavy this time around towards mid. And Ginola is holding the smoke very aggressively. The Raw Fuel gets the right timing and finds the first frag. Aziz inside. Does he check close left? He does not. The stun is good for Cyrax, but the frag is still not there. Juggy finds one on Levi, but the wraparound, is it being expected? It is not. It is not. Juggy finds another. Zion with the trade, and it's all down to Anti and Deathmaker.
And if you look at the health of Amigos, Zion is barely surviving. Neko has a regrowth, but they don't have the time to use the regrowth. Cyrax with a judge, he knows the player backside. Deathmaker cannot do the shot, but the trade from Anti is still there. 2v2, or make it a 1v2 now. So Zion has been resetted to 100 HP. Now, the Trailblazer to get the information. Isolated duels as of now. The cam gives away all the information they need for the rotation. And Antidote is running knife out towards the day side. And Amigos, they must be happy to play the 2v1 retake now.
They don't have any util though.
30
So
seconds
there
left.
will be a lot of question marks. This A-side plant is going to be thrown in by Antidote, and it's a safe one. By the process of
Spike
elimination, Amigos can still try and get this retake done. All the spacing is still not good. Neko finally waits around for his teammate, and now both of them will try to fight Antidote out. And this is going to be a head-on battle which Amigos should win. Anti swings out, finds one, but Neko is good for the trade. A very expensive anti-eco round, but at least this time around they do not fall prey to the bonus and put the first one on the board.
Oh, finally Neko waited for Zion to come in. So that double peek was so much necessary there. Antidote got the first frag and almost got the frag on Neko as well. Minus 120. But yes, Amigos able to convert the full buy round, which was so much necessary on the defender side. But at what cost? Because you have lost 4 rivals and the next buy does not look good enough. They have a Bucky, I believe. But if we talk about the players of rivals, the trades are just perfect. The game plan to hit the side is so perfect that they are getting the frags even on the inferior weaponry as well. And now, Amigos, they have to stick with a Bucky, a Bulldog, a Sheriff. Broken by all around.
But the Bucky is being played in male. Tripwire isn't the best possible one. I don't think so. This is the one-way trip.
Nah.
I think so. This was out on the box. Plus the satchel will just make sure that it is being broken out.
Oh no, it's not.
I think they're not aware about it. They still think it's behind the box. But Levi finds Juggy. The early frag and Deathmaker takes care of Ginola, who was trying to be aggressive. Cyrex finds one. But yeah, DM is just making sure all these frags flow his way. Levi through the smoke gets that headshot. And it's all down to Zion not being able to get anything done. Rivals, they find their third.
Levi has a triple in this round. And he saw just one player picking up. Two players through the smoke. First one's Juggy, and I don't remember who the second one was. But through the smoke, if you are able to get 2 frags, man, that has to be one of those luckiest round for you, Levi. And Amigos, nothing is going in their favor as of now. They are getting headshotted through the smokes. The first frags, they are not coming their way. And Aziz, and he is still there. That utility usage, the support from rivals, the mid splits, everything is working flawlessly well. We will get again forced for a save, a carry for the round. Not this time. He finds drop fuel, but Levi with a perfect play on Ginola. Still a 1-for-1. Right side, Aziz. He has the control. DM finds Zion and another advantage for the side of rivals.
Yeah, Cyrex still has that ultimate available. The round can still be played around that particular ult. But let's see where does he decide to use it. Juggy has a paranoia too to set this up. It is still a doable round for Amigos if they use their utility properly. Zion, oh my, sorry, Cyrax.
Oh, Andy.
Does not even get one. The paranoia missing, and Antidote is able to collect all these frags. It's all down to the last guy, Juggy, but I don't think so he's going to survive for a very long period of time. There's the headshot, and rivals. Yep, that's the team. 4th one on the board, invited for a reason.
Oh, so easy for them. It's looking like a class difference right now, and rivals, they are just playing so simple yet so effective. And like, you cannot have a excuse for that frag, because Cyrex, you have your overdrive available. A player up close, you miss that out. 25 HP on Antidote, and Neko just get one tabbed after that. Nothing is working out, and this is the defender side of split. So if you are not able to get every round possible from here on, Amigos is definitely in a big disadvantage.
And look at this raw fuel just being annoying as he can, destroying all the utils that there are.
Yep.
Making sure that A lurk is always a threat, always a possibility. But Mogo, very quick to realize that the mid area has been given away for free. Cyrax is looking for that challenge. Juggy finds the first blood, but Deathmaker is there with the trade. And you still have 2 players who can creep up heaven. Seekers being invested, information given away. Ginola falls, Cyrex gets 1, but Levi with the trade. And now look at where the players are. Very far away from side, and only Zion and Neko survive. I don't think so Amigos is winning this round either. It's better for these players to save the weapon. Unless Zion finds his pick. He does not. Raw fuel just better on that angle. It's all down to Neko, who now is trying to save that operator.
He will be allowed to save that, I believe. Yep, they are not going for the chase as of now. 5th round for rivals, very comfortable. Rafael still has his ultimate ready. The next round, Deathmaker gets a frag. He will have his Viper Spit online. Win conditions on the side of rivals are pretty strong. Now, even in the next round, the economy is booming as well. Whereas, if you look at the economy for Amigos, it is all broken down. Here. 0, 350, 550, and that's it. The only thing that can win them the next round is this saved operator. This time, yes, Neko gets the frag on Rocky, that's it.
Help a girl out, would ya?
But how do you play the round if you're Amigos right now, Freds?
That is $1 million question, isn't it? They are really much relying. Again, look at the setup. Juggy is set for 1, right? He's never getting a second frag out of this situation. They anyways left mid entirely, so they had to expect to play like this, but they were not ready. They wanted to gamble, which was played wrong. Right now, what they need to do is first of all chase this A main lurker. If they see him, you need to dog him out. You need to flash him out and take care of him. Ginola this time though will make sure that the lurk is being dealt with. This Viper wall will deny any sort of information for the player on site. This smoke does nothing because Aziz will just disrespect because he's Aziz, and look at Juggy. He's not ready for that disrespect. Nobody is! Aziz just goes into this side, bonkers, finally gets put down by Zion, but I think he's done his job and fairly well.
It is looking so simple for Aziz there. Just playing flowing rifle like a river right now. Cyrax, he has his Bucky, hoping if someone peeks out, but no, he's not gonna find any action with that gun. Zion with a Vandal. How do you even attempt this? Cyrax, get up close. Another slide in.
Last player standing.
Yep, he gets the frag. Xeon finds one, Cyrex the second as well. Now Cyrex right into the face. Antidote gets
It
a
is not
pick. The
planted.
fire is sticking in. Amigos gets the craziest round possible. In a round where even everybody lost hope, including them. Something happens. Xeon finds a pick and so does Cyrex with that Bucky. And all of a sudden, second round flows in the favor of Amigos.
It was a good start, but then Aziz did this. Second, third, oh, everybody just holding for the Viper wall. Xeon was able to get one, the Neon slides in and suddenly converts the round. Cyrex becoming the hero they needed. And what a round for Amigos to snatch. Rivals, they will be dumbstruck by this. They won't be happy because of this round. But let's see how many more rounds can Amigos stack on top of this. They have been able to get two. How many more? Ginola trying to be annoying, Deathmaker, jump swinging, trying to get information, but is he aware that a player could have crossed left? We'll have to wait and watch. The paranoia, the play is good, the play is beautiful. Finally a little bit of proactivity in the defensive side. Ginola finds that advantage and is pressing for more. The boombot does not give information about the player down male. And Mogo, they've kind of hit a brick wall. They don't know what to do from here on. They don't have much information. And look at Amigos, they've got a lot of ultimates to play retake with.
Yeah. Everybody except for Cyrex has the ultimate available. The bigger one, the Seekers and the Showstopper, they cannot do this round from here. But Aziz pops the Showstopper for his own. But Juggy in a perfect spot, delivers the headshot on Aziz as well. And he finds the third!
Strike down B.
Juggy, from a position where he could not get one, he finds a triple. Although raw fuel does the damage control, but a little too late into the round. 11 HP in a 1v3. Everybody knows his position. Juggy with the quadra. Amigos with the third. And the Radiant lad, he shines again.
Another round on the back of Juggy. Oh my god, crazy. That too with the Guardian, man. The play was really interesting. Also he sets his team up. Look at this, Antidote is not ready for this swing. Nobody is, that's an off angle. The Showstopper is supposed to clear it out. It does not, and Juggy just goes bonkers. All the 5 frags had input from Juggy. That parallel was also set by him only. So really well played. Proactivity shown, round gained. And once again, Ginola with that operator is looking to do some damage, and he will. Puts Aziz down. Does he play with discipline? Though he does not. He re-peeks and gives away his own frag. That will be a little bit better for the players of Team Rivals.
For sure. But yes, if they get to the side, Deathmaker has Viper Spit. So this round should be fairly easy for Team Rivals right now. Because the Viper Spit is very difficult to deal with, but Levi, in the meanwhile, he finds a frag. Deathmaker drops the pit, but Xeon, he has the perfect timing on DM. But again, Levi. Another heroic performance from the controller players. Xeon left all alone in the 1v3. Antidote delivers the final blow. 6 round for Rivals, and this time on the back of another Omen.
Yeah, they wanted to fight mid, Amigos. They did get one, I think. But then Levi just lining up the remaining 2 players was very necessary. Was very important, because if Levi falls, suddenly the players of Rival, even though they have space, they lose control to the player on side. Antidote had the spike. He needed to be bailed out. But I think Levi did the job pretty well. Half a dozen rounds already on the board for Team Rivals. And they're looking strong. 6th one. There were 2 rounds on the board for Team Rivals. Oh, for Team Amigos. They did get 3 overall.
I know
That
exactly where.
the previous round will definitely put a dent in their minds. And yeah, look at Rawfuel and Levi have already found their own opening. The Bucky is trying to do the job, but Rawfuel will make sure it does not do anything. It's all down to Xeon. Maybe gets a frag here and there. That is also not a possibility. 7th one. Once again, Rivals have started to roll down Amigos.
7-3. 2 rounds back to back. Yes, but again, back to square one. Rivals in their perfect form. Although, if you look at this round, a Showstopper and Seekers are still available if they want to use them. But again, the question is, do they get the time and positioning to use them? Because even before the retake starts, Amigos lost majority of the players. This time, Rivals, they're prepping for a B hit. And yeah, triple players mid, one player to the extremities. That have been the case. But now Cyrax, Neko trying to get a duel. Ah, that individual dry peek from Neko. Was it even necessary?
One enemy remaining.
This is not good at all.
Yep.
Neko, you have a flash. If you want to peek, just peek a flash. Let
Last round
Cyrex
before the switch.
slide from the back of you. Cyrex slides, you flash, you double peek, you get the mid control. You want to play the aim duel game? Do that with the utility in your hands, man. Oh, amigos.
We're back to square one, Spartans. We're back to square
Exactly.
one. That's what happened on Bind on their attacking side, and that is what is happening on the defensive side. Everybody wants to be the hero, and they're just falling like flies. And rivals are saying thank you very much. Look at Levi, 12 in 3. This lad competing for that match MVP against Aziz. And now this is an A hit. Zion all alone. Dead. Couldn't find anything. Ginola dead. Couldn't find anything, and the A side has already fallen. Neko trying to do damage control. Finds one. Cyrex also pops his ultimate out towards CT. Finds one. Retrieves the rifle too. And now this is still a doable round, but there is no relay bolt available. And Deathmaker from far away puts him to bed. Sit down, kid, is what he says. And Aziz will close out the round. Rivals put up 9 rounds on their attacking side with just a single duelist. We know that the double duelist composition struggles a lot, Spartans. So now it's maybe Amigos' time to play in the second half, but I don't think so. The confidence will be booming for the team.
At least they have gotten one extra round as compared to last map. Positive thing, 9-3, possible curse. But yeah, the way Amigos are playing, again, it shows that they lack practice a lot. Oh, the shot. I don't think Cyrus has even seen Deathmaker. He was mid-air, just one-shotted there. But yeah, how does Amigo attack now? Because of Neon and Arrays?
Double dive.
But if you look at the positioning, it's not a double dive right now. They're just
They're
playing for
playing
the
slow.
mid-control. Yeah. Just information flash towards that A main. Maybe then Ginola try to take up the space. While 2 walk down mid. That similar type of play they tried in Bind, but
Yeah, exactly. Early mid control, when you have double duelists who are really good at diving. Not exactly sure what the game plan is. I do like the idea that there might be a Cypher present on site, but with the recent nerfs, and you having Neko, who can always trailblaze a first into the side, it should not be a problem for Cyrax and Ginola to dive in and get their own frags. But let's see. I think there is some technical issue with one of the players. Who is it? I think someone from Amigos. Ginola is facing some connectivity issues. He only seems to be the one not moving, or maybe it's Zion, one of these lads. And a very important pistol round. This is basically for the tournament live Spartans, because you've lost the first game 13-2. If you lose another game with a similar scoreline, if you do not get more than 6 or 7 rounds, the round differential will also go against you, and that will be a big problem. Considering your next game is against OG, it's even more difficult for Amigos. They've been put in group of death, and this is the reason we call it the group of death.
Yeah. Oh, and I think rivals are fairly easy surviving in that group, by the way. This is their second win. Another 2-0 loading up if Amigos don't create a miracle comeback in the second half. Although it is still possible from a 3-9 swap. But the thing is, they are making their attacking sequences in the map of Bind. And the last few rounds that happened in this map of Split, the utility was something to be questioned again and again. Because the type of aim duels you are trying to take against the players of rivals who are so well trained to take the aim duels, I don't think you're going to find a fair one even in your favor. So that utility timing, the executes heavy sequences, only that's the scenario where I see Amigos make a comeback. Other than that, a Rivals 2-0 is definitely on the way.
Let's see, man. Rivals. We expected this sort of an outcome, and Rivals are delivering it. They know how to win their own games. They know how to play their own map, and they are really good at it. Split previously was a problem, against OG was a problem, but right now it's a relatively simpler opponent. And here we go with the round. Cyrax, very early A ramp. You see the rival setup is basically towards the side, and Andros is anyway just trying to get out and letting Roffuel do his job. A boom bot, the slide, it's good. The drop down Vents is really nice. Cyrax catches that opening frag. Deathmaker is already out of the round. A lot of controller utility is already out of the round, and the B side is in trouble. But Levi, he gets that frag B main on Xeon, will make things a bit interesting. Cyrax, though, still trying his level best. Gets another pick. Sees Levi, he's peeking out B main, and now the double swing happens. Aziz, though, from R5 supports the nade to make sure backside is entirely clear. The shots from B main, they do land, and now it's all down to Juggy in a 1v2.
He is surely capable of clutching things out. But Aziz with full HP, he has the perfect timing and Juggy is unaware. Aziz with the perfect headshot and another pistol converted for Rivals. If you want to make a comeback from a 3-9 soap, the pistol is where things begin. But Amigos, again, they had a good start to the round, but that Aziz frag from B Heaven just turned thing against them yet again. First frag on Cyrax and then Levi picking out main. Everybody forced for
One enemy remaining.
And if you give individual only ones, we know what happens next.
Yeah, Rivals is happy to take those. And that's
For
how
sure.
they're able to win the round. A Foes buy in the mix. Tingara, Shield,
Spike down.
Ginola
B.
with the trade as well towards B main. And B side is open for business because there is just one more player. Second one will join in, but then has to push the smoke. Would love to see what is happening on the side. Aziz just as a Marshal. I don't think so. That is a choice of weapon right now. A Bulldog retrieve for Cyrax, but Deathmaker finds a frag. Ginola with the trade. Deathmaker still inside, and Cyrax whiffs. Ginola did push CD to get some space, but
Oh,
Deathmaker
DM
with the
King.
double dink, and Zion, he's not to be found. A 1v1 with a CC wins it out, but the second flank is not being expected. I think the game is done, Spartans. They forced, they lost. That's the 11th one. They do not have money. They will have to force again. And yeah, that's how Amigos fall.
A good start to the round. They got a positive trade. They have the entirety of the site in their control. But few seconds later, everything falls apart yet again for Amigos. Oh, this is not acceptable from their standards. Amigos is definitely a good team, but the way they are playing today, the way the rounds are pivoting against them, nothing seems to go in their favor. Now, 4 Sheriffs and a Stinger to go ahead. They are focused towards the mid. Deathmaker, force back. Double players towards that heaven. Roffuel finds one. You cannot go out of the vents now. You are being pinched down. Antidote fights beyond in the meanwhile with a judge in his hand.
Enemy remaining.
Aziz taking all the control. Deathmaker, the smoke dissipates, and so does the player of Amigos. Neko, the last player standing.
Did deliver a good shot, still has a stinger as well. But Aziz's movement is his, I'd say, win condition, man, in that position. Jumps up the box, lands the headshot at the same time. And Rivals, they've been able to get themselves up to 12 with Amigos only having 3 rounds on the board. A repeat telecast of what we saw on Bind. At least a better scoreline, but not the best possible one for Amigos. And Rival, they are just running away, literally running away with the game at this point in time, Spartus.
Caution here.
Just one step away. Roffuel. He is the anchor for the A side, but then anchor has the support of 2 different players. Deathmaker hears a lot of commotion down mid, opens up the smoke, tosses the molly. No problems at all. Has been able to hold down the push, and then the Omen smoke has also been refreshed. Cyrax still wants to take that fight up heaven. Ginola finds that frag. Cyrax creating the perfect distraction in Ginola, hitting the perfect shots as well. I think finally they've cracked the code, or maybe it's Levi's turn to clutch it out. Cyrax and Neko both are very low on HP, and there is a judge available for antidote. Cyrax will take care of Levi, and now Anti put in a clutch situation.
Spike planted.
A 1v3. Players are fairly low on HP, but Ginola has a showstopper available, but won't that be used? Neko gets the frag, and Amigos, they survive for one more round. But they need to repeat this 8 times in a row now if they want to survive in the series. And even for one round, if Rivals is able to shut them down, it's all over. It's 12-4. But yes, the way they play this round, again, Ginola, Cyrex delivering the shots they needed to. He tried his best to do the damage control, but not enough.
Here.
But yeah, equal vibe from both the sides on Ginola with a showstopper. They're eyeing for the B hit.
Alright, the B side is fairly empty. Rivals, they've left it probably maybe on retake. There is no nade available, so I'm not exactly sure how does... No, I was about to say how does Aziz think about stopping the side, but then early presence shown by Amigos Esports, and now they're pivoting towards a different position of the map, part of the map. They do not have aim in control, which will trouble them a little bit. Neither do they have mid. The tripwire is always providing passive information. And now they've grouped up outside A. You have Levi waiting for you. A main spotted. Rams is the next player in question. Ginola tosses in the showstopper. Aziz finds one on Aziz finds one on Neko, but Ginola with the trade. And Cyrex still has his ultimate. Ginola again good for 2. It's all down to Aziz. He lands that headshot through the smoke on Cyrex. The round ain't done yet, Spartans.
Oh, he is so lucky right now, friends. Aziz, although if he gets one frag, he will have a showstopper available. Zion playing the last player standing, but the spike is not planted for him. All he can do is just do some damage control from the heaven. Anti with a judge in his hand playing right into the face, and Cyrex is barely surviving, is barely breathing, and a judge shot, a judge pump will do what's necessary, and an easy frag. Now the pressure and the time, the clock is ticking in. How does Rivals approach this? Antidote. Jump spot, spotted one, and could not recover the Vandal right now. Rafuel finds one more frag. Rafuel gets the second, but that's it.
No time.
Zion will be able to save the weaponry, and Amigos will save one more round. 5th one on the board.
Yeah, slowly and steadily trying to mount that comeback, and that's why the pistol round is very important. If you win the pistol round, you get a buffer of at least 2 rounds. That is what they needed. But then again, Amigos have been doing this in the past, getting a few rounds here and there, and then suddenly succumbing to another clutch play by the players of Team Rival. The double dive finally works. the double dive, when they're diving, it is working. But if they play slow, that's when they get punished. This round they show some fake pressure B main, then they rotate towards A and then dive into the side, which worked this time, but back to a slow hit, back to a slow play, where they're not challenging B main, they're not challenging mid, they're probably playing on re-clear. And I think with this fake mid pressure, they're trying to take A ramps, if that's the plan. The showstopper being invested very early into the round, but Ginola escapes. With it up, escaping was the primary thing that had to be done, and now is holding on for that push. Juggy finds that frag on Deathmaker down mid. Antidote trying to just delay with those pop flashes, but then Cyrex wanted to chase.
They have the well control.
Yeah, they've been able to get mid, they've been able to get A main as well, because the camera has given information that there is nobody A main. But now they're hitting this B side. Rafuel should have this frag, he does. The second one on Juggy does not land. Somehow Juggy is still able to get that frag for himself, and Antidote trying to just crouch through Juggy with the random spray. And Amigos, hold up. Is there still something left in the bank for them? See, this is the 6th round. Half the job is done.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Good set plays, good executes, playing as a team with good utility usage. And this is what we wanted to see, Freds.
But from the very first round.
Yeah, this has been pretty late to the party, but they are getting up there. But the only downside of this is one bad play, one mistake, and the series is over.
One enemy remaining.
He is making things differently right now. He already got a triple. A 1v4, make it a 1v1. Neko. Oh, wins out the duel. Even
There was no time
there
anyway.
is the time. Yeah. But again, the
still
econ
made it
damage and
expensive.
everything. Oh, this should be a fairly easy round and should not come to the 1v1, but Aziz is showing why he's one of the best.
Yeah, look at this. These shots were insane, and then Ginola, one tap. But Echo at the end was able to save the day for his team. Look at the ultimates though, amigos. There is a realistic chance for them to get back in the game. Able to get into the side, and there seems to be an off-the-rip B hit where the paranoia is being prepped for backside. The smokes have been tossed in, and rivals are anyways playing retake on that B side. They are trying to chase the lurker out, but that is not the case. They haven't entered the site, and Rafael knows about it. Because look at that, he has a camera and the tripwire still available. So he knows that this all was just a fake pressure. Dion navigate through that pit. If they're able to get the Viper down, there still could be a round.
Maker is playing it very risky.
Yeah, the pain shell though
Smash
does
it in
not
the
destroy the
face.
trip because he just took it away. He can replace the trip anytime, but as soon as he peeks, he's dead. Ginola, good frag by him.
Don't have the, they definitely have the B side. And Antidote, he have to run back for his life. B side entirely compromised. The 5v4 sequence, and Amigos yet again in a good advantageous position. Cyrax, can he find another pick? He's just pushing down heaven, and the judge connects. That Maker finds one. He finds second as well. Hold up, making things interesting. An Antidote with just one frag can turn things around, but Juggy gets one better.
They're again allowing these solo fights, but this time around Neko lands that headshot. They are definitely giving rivals a run for their money, amigos. They are trying their level best to make sure that they're able to get back into the game, and now they have been able to push their opponent onto this eco route. Bear in mind, that is how all these comebacks start. You do not expect the team to win. You do not expect anything from Amigos Esports, but suddenly they put 4 rounds on the board, and overall 7. Their ult economy also start to improve. If they're able to easily win this particular round, Ginola suddenly has that rocket to confirm the next round. All these things have to be taken into consideration. Sometimes these are the rounds you need to win to get the game in your favor. Aziz swings out and the spam box out. The presence of mind to find Cyrax in a round like this. Only 2 of the players have the rifle and doing the job perfectly.
Can he get
Juggy
another one?
just barely survives. He will be reset by the sky. But it is anyways a 4v5 to start the round. Rivals have that advantage.
Look at Ginola as well, man.
Healing
Down to
over here.
39 HP, and Neko, yeah, he has to heal another player. 2 players have lost their armors. Things are not looking good despite the fact they have a big advantage in the weaponry.
Both rifles A side.
With a Cypher
That could be
setup.
troublesome, yeah. That too.
Oh, okay, Neko deals with the Cypher though. But now
It is
Aziz,
a double play, yeah, double play, high-low.
he
How
gets the
many do
frag,
they
he has the
expect?
showstopper.
My ult.
He gets the frag, he has the showstopper available, and this showstopper will definitely turn things around, and it lands on the face of Juggy. 3k for Aziz, and the round which looked
30
like
seconds
fairly
left.
easy for Amigos. Rivals are trying to close down the series.
Yeah, Levi will get some timing, some point of timing, but Neko needs to be really careful. Neko needs to be really careful, survives. Drops down into the side, should get the spike down. Zion re-swings, equalizes the numbers. But then again, this is still a 2v2 with Antidote on the long flank. They know where the spike is being planted, and Aziz swings out but does not find anything. And as soon as Antidote clears everything, he will know that these players have pushed up CT. Or else Neko can find the frag. If Neko can find Antidote, that could
He has
be...
been spotted.
Remaining.
I think, yep. Aziz on for the ace. The final piece of the puzzle. It is Zion who's still sitting CT. It is Zion who's trying for a wraparound maybe. And that's what Aziz thinks. This is a good timing that he has been able to take. But Aziz with the final flag. Aziz with the ace. Will be able to close out the game for Rival Esports. Well played by the team. Amigos did give them a run for their money towards the later stages. They did get their 4 rounds back to back. But it is Rivals without any trouble securing the entire series.
How do you shut this player down? So chilled, so composed. Just have a sip of water after a fantastic ace to win down the series, man. Aziz is one of those players, if he shines, which he does 99% of the time, his team is able to win that round, and an ace to finish things off in a round where they just had 2 rifles and one of the rifles could not find even a single bullet action. Raw Fuel was just one-shotted. Aziz getting an ace from that point is something incredible, and Amigos, they thought they have a comeback in their name, but the final demon, Aziz, came online at the wrong time.
Yep. Yeah, the comeback was anyways very difficult, Spartans, because it's one thing to get
Yep.
4 rounds, and it's another thing to get four after that too, and that too just puts you on 11. So basically, you needed 5 more rounds. So 9 rounds is what they needed to get back to back, so that they're back in contestation. A ray of hope, a 10% chance, but then they fall to what? Two
Yeah.
rifles and three sheriffs. this is
Maybe one
this is
phantom, I
one of
would
those
say.
things. Yeah, this
I
is
just say
one
one
of those
phantom.
things which you'll think, oh, we had an opportunity, oh my god, we lost, we could have made a comeback if we won the round. Trust me, it was not that.
Yes.
Trust me, Mogo would have just taken a timeout and they would have been able to shut you down anyways. So yeah, well tried. At least they played better than Bind on the map of Split. Their attacking side looked, at least it had the drive, the idea
Yes.
of double dive, even though it was not off the rip, but it was still present. They knew what they wanted to do. And Ginola getting six first bloods shows that this guy has the caliber to perform at this level. It's just that the defensive side needs a bit of training, their attacking side needs a bit of training. They need to they need to put in some discipline, and then only then Amigos might be able to put a dent on the international or at least in the Indian scene. But rivals Zap 26 and 11 for Aziz. We can just keep on yapping and yapping about this guy. Not only him. You look at Antidote, he's 14 and 10. He's the bottom fragger for the team, and Amigos, yeah, Zinola with 13. It was not a matchup. It was not a fair matchup by any means, Spartans. It was
For sure, man.
David versus Goliath battle, and yeah, rivals just proving to be the better ones. Just telling their opponents, just telling everybody why they do have such a great name in the Valorant community.
Very, very easy series for them. A 13 to 7, the earlier one 13 to 2, 13 to 3. That's it. Overall, Amigos definitely showed the glimpses of greatness, trying to make a
Uh-huh.
comeback and everything. But the fact that they woke up after the game was already over. They woke up on the series point, and that is way too late to make a comeback. If the executes were in the starting half, in the pistol round, things might go in their favor. Because make a comeback after 9-3, you require the pistols, you get to 9-5. Now the bonus conversion, that's the thing you need to eye out. But when you are starting from a 12 to 3 sequences, then things look fairly uncomfortable. But yep, Amigos at least showed some good executes when they started the comeback with 4 rounds in a row. But that was about it. If you talk about the stats, 9 first bloods, from which 6 was for one single player, Ginola.
Yeah, Ginola tried. He tried his level best, but was just not enough for the team. They lost this game surprisingly on the attackers side, on the defenders side, I'd say. The double
Yes.
duelist composition struggles a lot, but then again, I think a lot of better things could have been done. It's all fine though, because it was a good experience for Amigos. They will surely learn from their mistakes and get back stronger, come back stronger, is what I hope. But yeah, other than that, you look at the fights, it's all across the map this time around. Some choke points. For some reason, there is a fight on CT on the B side, which should not have happened. But yeah, that is where rivals were really looking to get those frags. And you look at the difference between the frags and the deaths in this game. 87 frags and just 54 deaths.
That's
Almost a
crazy.
2 KDA for the entire team.
Yeah, man.
That is a really interesting stat over there. But yeah, rivals poised to win the game, expected to win the game, and they deliver.
Oh, exactly well. And in a phenomenal fashion as well. Pretty fast, just executes, pretty fast hits. And then on top of it, the entirety of the game was fairly simple for them. In rounds where Amigos looked like they will be able to close down a single round, then came the heroics of Levi, sometimes antidote with a judge, sometimes, or majority of the times, it was Aziz turning things around. That individual battle, that is something which is still a big X factor for rival. Because even
Uh-huh.
in the rounds where they look like they are in big 2v4 disadvantages, sometimes Levi steps up with a 3k, sometimes Aziz gets a quadra, and all of a sudden the game turns around.
Yeah, and you look at the comparison as well. 26 frags for Aziz, whereas just divided by 2 is what Ginola had. 18 deaths as well. He was at least not afraid to dive into the side. He was doing his job perfectly well. In terms of the first bloods is where Ginola beats Aziz. Not a problem in that particular department. And that's what we saw. First
Yes.
bloods, right, for Ginola.
Yeah.
So be it defense, be it attack. He was always in rivals' faces. He was always trying to get that early duel for his team. It's just that it did not work out as the entire team wanted it to, because most of those flags, most of the first bloods came in those 4-5 rounds that they were able to win. But other than that, the rounds that they lost were pretty convincing. So hopefully, Amigos, they take this home. They improve from this. They try and see what could be improved upon. But yeah, Aziz being Aziz, I don't know how much to talk about this guy, man. He always performs. Haven't seen a bad day for him till now.
I think it's been years for this guy now. Like whatever tournament he plays, whatever team he plays against, he is being super consistent. And whatever agent he plays. Although it's like
Yeah, agent
75% of the time he's
Uh-huh.
on a duelist role. But when he swaps to an initiator or a sentinel, he has the same frags. His agent is independent of the fragging department he's gonna have. So that's the mechanical advantages he has over everybody
Yeah.
in the entire SA circuit. And that is one of
His
the reasons.
fragging agent is his mouse.
Yes.
The mouse he holds, that's his frag. This is his fragging agent, the sensitivity and his own hand. So yeah, that's how Aziz likes to play. He rarely clicks the Q, E, and X buttons. Those are for noobs like us who rely on utility. He's like,
Yes.
you know what? I'll
Pick
press
me."
W and I have my left leg available. That's all I need to win my team the round, and that is what he has done. Look at the stats as well. Number 4 in ranking in average kills. And let me tell you, this is because this was his second game. So,
Uh-huh.
and he did not get a lot of chances, to be honest. 15 rounds played in the first game, man. Give him some time to get at least 20 frags. So, this has been divided by 2, and after that, he's on the 4th rank. Let the other teams play their 2 games, and then this guy will be on the top of the leaderboard. I'm completely
For
sure about that.
For sure.
And people will be thinking, oh, hashtag 32 and average death. The lower you are, the better you are in this particular tally. So 32 is a really good number. You're not dying, you're getting those frags. Your KDA, you're 1 in KDA. Every round you're getting a frag. All of these stats are really good for Aziz.
Just phenomenal. And kill death ratio being the top kills per round.
2.2 is insane. It's
Yeah.
basically showstopper every 4th round if you're playing Raze.
Yes, technically yes.
Could be 3 if you're planting 2.
Just keep farming those orbs if you're not planting. Because I've not seen Aziz plant, because if Aziz plant, who will get the frags? It's like that. The time you require to plant the spike down, he's like, I have 4 seconds, I'll get another pick. That's the easier way to get the orb down.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, Amigos and Rivals. Pretty simple story for them. Amigos getting thrashed down by one of the finest teams in our circuit, Rival Esports. But now, Amigos still has one more matchup, and it is gonna be today. So they have to keep that in mind. That how do they play that match? Because that match is against one of those opponents who are again very difficult to beat.
That is true. Against OG, it is never an easy game. So you will be, I think, seeing the almost a similar scoreline Spartans. 13 to maybe combined, they might get 14-15 rounds combined between 2 maps if they do go ahead and study
Uh-huh.
their opponents. But winning the game, winning a map is always going to be the dream, isn't it? And
Yes.
sometimes dreams are are very difficult to achieve. So hopefully they do take some positives out of it. The double life composition was good, but then if you're trying something like this for the very first time, it better be on the positive well. So maybe start on the attacking side, get those frags for yourself, and then play the double duelist on defensive side. Because Ginola, he played good, always there with that op, always there with the early first blood. Some things that had to be taken care of was, first of all, the lure came in, punished them a lot. I mean, the Cypher himself punished him a lot. That is something you need to be wary about. Next round onwards, try and catch the Cypher very early if he's always lurking towards A. But yeah, other than that, strategies. Strategies is what the team was missing.
That is true. Like the game plan, the executes, the ideas. This was a department they need to work upon. Cause today Rivals was one of the teams that you are even allowed to take a duel. Even Rivals love the aim duel battle. They love someone peeks them out, get the show begin on the gun duels. But their next matchup, which is gonna be tomorrow against Orangutan, that's one of these teams that beat Rival Esports, if I'm not wrong.
OG did, yeah.
And yes, and that's one of the squads that is tactically supremacy.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'll say.
Uh-huh.
One of those craziest brains behind everything.
Hawks and Helen, for sure.
So, Amigos have an even bigger challenge if I compare to that. Because if Orangutan beat Rivals and Rivals beat Amigos, so OG is the top of the top right
Yeah,
now.
well, that happened really recently, Spartus. The previous
But
games,
for
Mogo
Amigos,
was beating OG.
at least
Arrivals
once
was
that
beating
happened.
OG.
Yes,
Yeah,
that happened once.
exactly.
I'll
It
take
did
that.
happen. I mean, see, a different team, a different outlook is what I believe in
Yep.
at least. Yeah, this 1 = 2, 2 = 3 strategy does not work over here. We've seen that multiple times. Team being able to beat very good teams on their day, and today
That
was
too makes sense.
probably one of those days where Amigos was just not feeling comfortable. They played with a 6-man roster. That is something to be
Yes.
talked upon as well. We did see Shira sitting out in the second game, so you never know if Genola was there in the first game, things could have been different. If they were running double duelist on the first map, things could have been different because that's where they struggled in. But yeah,
Yes.
we can create a number of theories regarding who plays and what can happen. But the end result, Rivals winning it out, and that's it. They've qualified for the next stages.
For sure. But the day is not over yet. We have the second match of BO3 coming up right after this break because it is Reckoning. Take an XCrew. See you after a very short break.
Hi, my name is Suraj Singh. I also go by the name Ghost XD in the gaming world. I play for Reckoning Esports professionally in the Valorant roster for the specific tournaments. We just play as a team. We have scrims, we have a set of dry runs, we have theories done days prior, and that's how we move past every tournament. In our team, I think the backbone would be Mojo because he's the shot caller for our team. He brings in a lot of experience because he's played for other international teams such as Nexga, etc. We don't practice by the team or the composition that we're facing against. We have a set comp prepared for every map, and we just play our game. We don't play by the opponent's strengths. Well, a little bit of luck and also a lot of practice. We've been scrimming a lot, we've been dry running, we've been, theory crafting a lot. Plus, we've had a new addition to the roster on the name of 123. I think we're pretty strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is XCrew and my in-game name is 123. I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me, it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, and I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Reckoning Esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant India scene. Just keep playing and keep training your aim, play a lot of ranked games, and have patience, and you'll have the chance one thing.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo because he's our in-game leader and he's very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best, and what we played in scrims and all, we just play it in the server. So our key preparations are not that much, but we are focusing on our communication and the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because two of our players were not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for the scene. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well, and yeah. Strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split because we like to play on contact and we like to. Our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
Alright, guys, welcome back after a short little break. And as promised, we are back with the game. And there is a change on the cast today. So we just subbed out our noob commentator in terms of ranks and brought a better one. No, I think it's the opposite now because Pardas got a send-in one. But hey, Shivansh, welcome back on the desk. I hope you did see game number 1 because it ended very quickly. What are your expectations
Yeah,
about the
man.
game number 2?
I always see the game number 1, especially I see those games in which you play trash. Oh, obviously, every single one of them. But hey, thanks a lot. I'm very excited, by the way, the second game. The best part is that, hey, every single time whenever I get back to the desk, I get a reminder in my mind, and that is, you are doing English casting. Phoenix, you are doing English casting. Just try to act normal and just be normal too. But hey, the important factor is the first game, it was pretty quick, and that's what we expected. Rival Esports once again defeating their opponents like it's just a piece of cake. And I was watching the final few rounds in which I was joined with one of my close friend, obviously, and I was just telling her that, you know what, if Aziz is gonna secure a pick, this game is over. And yeah, Aziz eventually got an ace, by the way, and that was a very, very interesting round to, you know, just finish off things in style. But hey, now let's get back to the basics, and that is the next match. And in this match, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be reckoning against the players
XCrew.
of XCrew.
This is going to be an interesting battle.
Yeah, you've already, you know, mentioned about the players of XCrew yesterday when we had a conversation in the early start, and you have mentioned it right that the players, your chat, the audience was also creating a lot of hype around XCrew. But yesterday we saw what type of potential the players of Reckoning hold, especially my man Deadly 10, supported by his teammates. Kibo, he is a crazy lad. If we talk about the utilities usage, the setups, because yesterday I was just trying to understand that what Reckoning was doing, and eventually I was just you know, just going through my casting, and I saw that in a lot of situations, Keyboard's position on the attacker side was so good that every single time Reckoning had an advantage.
Kibo's addition to the Reckoning squad has been a big boon per se, because he's the most recent player added after 1-2-3, and he has been performing like crazy. Ryzen 1-2-3 Apply. I mean, the combination of imports and the combination of Indian players that there is, this makes it a power squad. 1-2-3 Apply, you usually see them performing very good. You talk about Ryzen, he is a stand-in for just this particular tournament, but he's been performing really good. Now talk about XCrew, Arjun, Goran, Ceylon, Rage, Simple. So for people who do not know, these are the ex-players of Team Asterisk. Most of them have played in that particular team. Arjun used to coach that particular team. Rage, ex-former player of Team T69 as well. So that is the team that is going to face against Team Reckoning. I'm not exactly sure how long ago was this team formed, but should be an easy. For me, when I see this team on paper, I say that should be an easy outing for Team Reckoning. But hey, surprise me, XCrew. Surprise me. I'm all up for surprises.
Let's see, man. And yeah, that's gonna be a point, surprises, and that's what we are looking forward to. And as you just mentioned, Arjun, he was a coach, and now he's just playing in a lineup itself. So this also, you know, just puts you in a very interesting spot, because once again, you are the one who is just leading the charge in terms of the back end support, and also supporting your teams in terms of the strategies, and also what type of changes you should do while you're struggling. And now, if a coach is playing inside the game, it will eventually help you out in those especially tactical timeouts. But hey, your aim should work. That's going to be your priority, right? Because once again, you are facing a team which is cracked with aimers. You have Ryzen, you have Deadly 10, Kibo, 1-2-3 on the map of Wine 1-2-3. I think so. He just got a little bit angry, and that is that why Deadly 10 is playing Raze. I used to play Raze, and then he legit bonkered on the map of Wine, securing a massive amount of kills. And Apply, by the way, an impressive player too. He was so good with the piece of his utilities, and also in crucial moments he was the one who was standing with Ryzen, Deadly 10, Keybogen, and 123. If you need a wingman, go with Aptly.
That's true. Aptly definitely brings in that extra pizzazz for the team, for Team Reckoning. And let's see. I don't think so. There should be much competition today. XCrew, maybe they're Mumbai server demons. Maybe they're really good with the aim. But I always believe in giving teams that extra practice. Just playing together, synergy, teamwork matters a lot. Aim in itself cannot just win you games, and I think we did see that happening in the previous game too. I mean, the map of Bind Junkie getting 18 frags, better ACS than Aziz, who was probably the match
Yeah.
MVP. You will be able to find frags, you will be able to shut your opponents down, but then again, your team needs to be there for you. The utility needs to be there for you. You need to be winning rounds, because this game isn't just about getting frags, it's about winning rounds. And I'd say 60% utility matters in this particular game. It's just 40% aim and some other factors as well. Not even 40% aim, it's just somewhere around 25-30, because then luck, your day being your day or not, all these things matter. But a good 60% game depends on the utilities and how you use it.
That is certainly true. And once again, if you're good with the utility, somehow you are getting an advantage in a lot of situations. But hey, let's see. The first challenge for these the players of XCrew, it's going to be, you have to just delay your opponents. You have to just understand that what type of stance they're going to play and what type of stance they're going to hold throughout the whole game. But hey, let's talk about the veto itself.
Ooh,
The
all
first
right.
map ban, it's going to be for XCrew though. Let's see which map they're going to ban. I think so. It should be Bind, because we just saw that what 123 holds in terms of the powers. And let's see. His individual prowess is so much better that you should ban Bind right away.
Oh, but they take out Pearl. They're like, you know what, this is a map we do not like. And I think this gives that opportunity for Reckoning to pick that particular map. Bind will be in the veto. A new team screaming on a Sam. Oh, they go for
Ooh.
Haven. That's
Again.
interesting. Reckoning also plays Haven, but I'd say against alternate reality, 1 or 2 rounds here and there, and they could have lost it. So it is definitely a good pick. Reckoning, of course, not a problem. I mean, they're really comfortable with this particular map pick, the map of Bind. Now the remaining maps, Abyss taken out. All right, we've got Sunset. We've got this is the final map. Split. Sunset and Split.
Yeah.
And now Split is going to. Oh, never mind. Split has been already banned
Split
out.
out band, yeah.
Now, which is the final map? I for some reason I forgot. Ascent, I believe.
Ascent,
Yep.
yeah.
Ascent has
The
to be the
OG map
decider.
is
There
left.
is,
Mhm.
yep, there is no question about it. Haven, Bind, and Ascent. This is one of those map vetoes which I remember when no new maps were added. Right, the good old days.
Yeah,
These are the maps
exactly.
we
Yes.
used to
The
play
good
and
old days.
have fun on. All right, well, Reckoning. Let's see what they can do now on this particular map veto that they have. Haven, Bind, and Ascent. Bind looks really good for Reckoning, so if they're able to win this map of Haven as well, it should be a quick 2-0.
Should be a quick 2-0. But once again, what type of your potential the players of XCrew hold? That's going to be the first question. You have to get through
That's
the
true.
first map, and then you should just look forward for the Bind. And once again, quite an interesting map veto though. But still, the one question which still just haunt me, and that is, which type of composition does XCrew will opt for? Do you have a neon? Can you counter deadly? And
I
the
think
mistakes what Reckoning's opponent did yesterday, if I'm not wrong, it was alternate realities.
Yep,
Did
yeah.
you learn anything from those? And are you able to just be a little bit stronger in terms of especially those rounds when it's thrifty for your opponents?
Yeah, I mean, ego rounds are definitely going to be very important. But talking about important things, important player for Team Reckoning, Deadly 10. Number 1 in terms of average frag. But yeah, then again, it is just one game played. Let Deadly play the second game. I still will be advocate for Aziz. He should be on top in that tally in terms of frags. Does not die very easily. Assist, I really don't care about them. As a duelist, assist is not your job.
All right.
KDA is a really crucial number, and 1 point, anything around 1, even 0.8, 0.9 is impressive. So 1.6, you can just imagine what Deadly does. Basically, gets almost 4, maybe 5 kills every 3 rounds, which is more than enough. And every third
Yeah.
bullet from his weapon is a headshot. So that is also something to take into consideration. So be careful, because Deadly is going to slide your way in this map of Haven.
I actually like this particular start sheet because it gives you a lot of information to talk about. Also, yesterday, thanks a lot to a production team. They have also just showcased some graphic in which it was mentioned that if Deadly is in the round, the win percentage if Deadly is alive is 60%. Can you imagine, just because of that 1%, your win percentage is 60%? If we're talking about if your utility usage is good, then you have an advantage and you are just winning the round, the probability is going to be 60%. That one man is enough to deny everything. So you're going to be careful. But other than that, what are your expectations on this particular map, Fritz? What are you solely expecting from the players of XCrew? And do you think that this is going to be a cleanup once again?
Should be a cleanup. I'll give you my reasoning. A new team
Why not?
instantly won't be able to create some unique plays right off the rip, right? They first have to master the default that they have, and after that, you put in some experimentation. Now, if you play default against Reckoning, AR tried it. They did have kind of an unorthodox composition where they did include Phoenix and tried to do different amount of set plays. They swapped for that breach, but then Reckoning understood that fact and they started playing unorthodox. They were the ones fighting for CT. On a map like Haven, when you're fighting for CT, when you're trying to retake, that is not being done by any Asian team right now. And if you do stuff like that, you will catch your opponents off guard because most of them would be just utility out in hand. Owen throwing that paranoia, Breeze trying to stun, a player trying to drone. You'll catch most of the players with utility in hand. And then it's just not one player pushing CD. It's just not Deadly 10 pushing CD. There's Breach utility flying all across the map. Now, if you're playing retake, Reckoning very brilliantly, intelligently save their utils to stop the retake from happening. So I don't think so. Default is going to work against Team Reckoning. They will get the better. And for XCrew to do something, considering they're a very recently made team, they will have to pull out something extraordinary. You'll have to surprise. That surprise could come in a way of you getting 4 rounds early on, putting Reckoning in a tough spot, or by could be in terms of creating a different agent composition altogether and not playing default. So let's see what is the option that XCrew opts for.
Like once again, you have to first of all you have to be confident around your decision making, right? You should not have any type of second thoughts when you are in the server. And then facing a player like Deadly and facing a team like Reckoning, the first thought which comes to your mind is what if. That what if can destroy a lot of things. But hey, stick to the similar composition what you're opting for. If you're gonna counter one player, what if the other four will try to hit you hard and then you will fall apart? So just play your natural game. That's what I'm expecting. But hey, Haven, still eagerly waiting for the composition though. In terms of composition, Fritz, any type of particular agent you are expecting from the side of XCrew?
Put in Neon maybe. Neon,
Neon,
I think, has been a really good replacement of Jet on this particular map. If not, Yoru ISO is also a possibility because that
Like, you-
completely throws default out of the window. While you're defending, you're always fighting for map control. You're always fighting extremities. You're always fighting choke points. And while you're attacking, that extra shield that ISO has gives you a lot of freedom to maybe go for early fights, a lot of freedom to make some sort of set plays with it. A C rush becomes very easy considering you have a player who can literally be in the backside within seconds. So all these things can be taken into consideration. But yeah, then again, this is all just theory crafting. I'm 99% sure that XCrew is going to jump in with the default, whether you'll have that Breeze, Sova, Omen, Cypher, or Killjoy, and then either Jet or Neon. That is
Neon,
the agent composition that I think XCrew will opt for.
Let's see, man. Really eagerly waiting for that Cypher to be in this particular map because yesterday we saw that Killjoy didn't work out as they expected, and also the lockdowns. Especially the game plan of Reckoning is whenever they see a piece of ultimate being utilized, and especially whenever they are one man or two man down, the simple call is to rush CT. But wait a minute. Yep. A mirror composition from both the sides, the Reckoning Esports and XCrew. Let's see who is better and which player utilizes his agent and his agent to his perfection. Simple on that Sova, Rage on that Uben, Silent on that Neon, Goranch by the way on that Cypher, and Arjun on Breach. On the other side we know Kibo and Ryzen, they hold that initiator role 1, 2, 3 with the Cypher aptly. with the Omen and Deadly as usual. Once again, the cracked aim with a cracked brain, going with Neon. But the important factor is this time, Reckoning, they are starting on defense.
That should not be an issue. I mean, you will see Reckoning again and again just fighting for a lobby. The Breach stun from Kivo and then Deadly just running on the back of it, trying to take a lobby control. If there is some sort of retaliation, Ryzen will also join the party. Ryzen will also try to get those frags from far away. So Reckoning have a really standard early default in terms of the defensive side. And XCrew can take advantage of it, you know. If you know that the Breach and Neon are anyway starting A side, Breach maybe towards the B side, and always using the stun. The C side is usually vulnerable. So that is a piece of information that can be used by XCrew to maybe get those early attacking rounds in the bag. And starting an attack with a composition like this forces you to get at least 7 to 8 rounds so that you put pressure on Reckoning Esports. Or for the matter of fact, any other team, not just Reckoning. This composition is made for the attacking side, and let's see, man, XCrew, how many rounds can they get? Also excited to see Arjun play the Breach role, because usually the player that calls, that tries to create strategies is put on the controller role so that he can control the map all across. But him being on Breach, his coordination with Cylon is going to be very important.
Every single thing, it should piece together perfectly. And if it just worked out, then it could be your map. But hey, moving forward with the map itself, XCrew on the attacking side should get like eventually in 8 rounds minimum if you are just looking forward for some good half. Can't wait for the match to start. And yeah, the weight always kills. The weight always kills, man. Certainly it does. Just puts you in a very particular spot. But hey, just focusing on
What are your predictions,
the
though?
future.
Who is going to win according to
maps.
you?
Come on, like quite easy. Like quite
Reckoning
easy.
2-0?
Yeah, Reckoning. It's gonna be Reckoning winning the series. 2-0. I'm still not sure, because once again, whenever you just hop onto the stream and wherever there are chat, some of them are quite notorious though. I know some guys, by the way, quite notorious, just yapping it out and just trying to pull our leg. But on the other side, XCrew, they actually can surprise us. Although the only problem is, yesterday we saw with the players of none other than Asterix that one of their players was actually good, but the team support was quite lacking, and team support wasn't even there, and that's why it costed them the series. So individually, I'm thinking yes, XCrew can perform well, but in terms of that team performance, Reckoning is just better. So yeah, it should be. It's gonna be a 2-0. Yeah.
For Reckoning.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, XCrew has been hyped up for me by a lot of my teammates, or I'd say a lot of the people I know. Maybe give them one map. Which one? I'm not sure about that. Haven should be the only one though, because Reckoning just thrashed alternate yesterday on Bind. Not expecting an easy outlook on that particular map for Team XCrew. But yeah, Reckoning, if they do drop a map, it has to be Haven. If they're able to win this particular map, it is their series 2-0. So I'll also stick with Reckoning as the choice of my team. But 2-1, I hope XCrew really play well on this particular map and are able to win it out and get back into the game. All right, here we go. Finally, the lobby has been loaded up. We will be jumping into the game. XCrew starting on the attacking side. Guys, 7 to 8 rounds. That is what you have to eye for.
7 to 8 rounds. Yep. That's the minimum, man. Like that will actually help you if you have to just get the series in your favor, get this map in your favor, get your pick in your favor. But hey, let's get this party started, ladies and gentlemen. The second match of this incredible OneGame Showdown. The second day, second match. The first map between Reckoning and XCrew. Reckoning on the defensive side and XCrew on the attacking side. And Deadly 10 already cooking in the early stage towards C lobby. And we can see some map pings. Look at the mini map, Fritz. XCrew somehow they are aware of that fact that there must be a player around C lobby. Because yesterday we saw that Appley was also, even 123 was also trying to do the same thing. But trying to take control of the C lobby. But wait a minute. There's a time you will get spotted out by Mr. Deadly and you can have a fight against him. Deadly just peeking around. Short line for the safety.
There.
And now Deadly, he's alone, stuck. We're behind that. Appley. What he did for his support.
46 seconds, still a lot of time for XCrew to decide where they want to hit. If A is the probable side, they need to clear A lobby somehow. Because we know it's clear, and now I think they're just dry clearing it out entirely.
30
Alright,
seconds
well,
left.
if that's the plan, A side is fairly empty. Reckoning is happy to play a retake, the tripwire being hit, and 1, 2, 3 hitting some good shots. Even Arjun has been dropped down to very little HP, so is Rage. But they're not able to come out of A main. 1, 2, 3 just all by himself, not being on side, has been able to get all these frags. The
No
stun
way.
is insane, the round is insane for Reckoning.
1, 2, 3 got 3 frags in a row. And the round is already done. Quite an interesting moment, and everyone just walked it into his crosshair. Felt sad for the players of XCrew. Though Simple and Rage tried to retaliate, but that wasn't enough. And let's take a look at what just happened. The trap wire was just beautiful, and the support.
One enemy remaining.
What an easy game. The fault line from Kibo, immaculate once again. And then the support from Deadly too.
Follow Brown should not be a problem. Because there is just one upgraded pistol. It is that Sheriff for Rage. Other than that, everybody on Classics. I do see a few harsh shields on Reckoning side, so that 130 damage is still going to be a problem. When I see XCrew just doing their early default, dealing with all the Cypher util that there could be around Garage B main. And then maybe regrouping and heading towards one part of the map. The Spike is still outside A lobby. So I'm not exactly sure if they are planning to go Garage. It's just that they're creating some pressure to draw out some rotations. But then Deadly from A shot will be a big problem. Appley, he is on top of the boxes in that B side, but is preparing that paranoia on contact of the camera. Here is the paranoia, the stun. Everything is just perfect. How does even a stun player get that frag? Kibo finds a double. Arjun eventually with the trade. And a weapon recovered.
Yep, Silent got
Is there a small
Bulldog.
possibility about this?
Nah,
one?
it's
I don't
never.
think so. Yeah, all done.
It's Ryzen. Once again, he had that
30 seconds left.
opportunity to get the frag, but okay, Appley missing out a lot of shots. The only problem is that weapon is not recoverable. And what was that, Ryzen?
Go, go, go.
And Deadly. Perfect shot there onto Arjun. But hey, quite a lot of damage onto the players of Reckoning. Once again, Reckoning was just
A
struggling
nice
in these
eco.
type of follow around. And yeah, nice eco. Yesterday, the similar thing happened, right, Fritz? That Reckoning every single time they get punished after the pistol round. Because they are more keen to take those fights, right? They're not the team which stick together and just hold that your opponent will come towards the side, inside the side, and then you'll tend to take fights. Reckoning just
Down.
force their opponents to take some fights, and Deadly beautiful shot there. Now this is going to be an important round for both the teams because the Outlaw is still there. And there's only one player who is with the right shield. That's going to be Rage.
See here, Cylon is directly into the side. Reckoning flood retake is the call, I believe. I do see 4 players towards CT. Appley, where is that paranoia, my man? The aftershock being thrown in. Cylon being dragged, almost dead. A bullet to the left, a bullet to the right could have done the job.
Spike planted.
But now they allow XCrew to settle in. It is now a post-plan scenario where there are just 3 pistols available for Reckoning to retake. But they do have some good util available. The stun, the flashes. All the breach shenanigans can still be thrown in. But the counter utility from XCrew is nice. Shock dot lineups maybe? Kibo ready with the stun, and now comes the retake. Now starts the retake, and Appley finds that opener. Close left, Rage, he has been tagged. He has been stunned as well, but XCrew. Everybody find their frags. It's only Simple who falls, and XCrew secure their buy rush.
Very good round. And in fact, the best part was Silent was actually crouching when 123 was checking his cam. He was just about to get spotted out, but hey. And also, he was quite lucky when the Guardian spam didn't connect it. But hey, Hunter's Fury just 1 point away. It seems like this is once again going to be a Garage early play. The recon was there. Aptly just forced to fall back to safety, leaving Garage for the take. And for the in the early stage, once again, Deadly 10 going for the lobby control. Aptly spotted out too. Good fault line to delay the push. But hey, Deadly lost that pick. Lost that fight, apologies. And now it's a 4v5. Although still 3 players around C. And only 1 towards A.
Oh, good shot by Kibo. Finds Ceylon, and these stuns have always been good. They are not finding the mark though. Arjun, 30 HP to his name. Complete breach util available, but this player A shot is going to be a menace. How do you clear Ryzen out?
Exactly where.
Oh, that ult will help. That ult will surely help. Ryzen had to fall back in rage. Will be able to get that headshot, and now it's a 4v3 advantage. They know that Kibo's not inside, but big wave. Simple. He's not able to get the fact. This allows 1-2-3 as well into the side. The cage to escape out safely. It is a 2v2. And with Breach with just 30 HP left, gets dropped upon. And the last player also dealt with. Guess who lost them the round? The player A shot. He should have easily been able to get that flag on Kibo. Kibo securing the pick. The remainder of the players, 1-2-3 flooding out, finding the equalizer and then dropping out. Reckoning. Inches away from a loss, but saved by Kibo Jin.
Once again, the man steps up. Saves the round. This try was also quite good. And then Simple. Yeah, missing out his opportunity. Kibo legit just jumped down and then shuts him down. And this was too good for XCrew. 1-2-3 apologies. And aptly, despite of it just dropped down, still managed to get a frag of his own. Beautiful round though. Although XCrew, they still have enough creds to just go for a buy. And this time, Deadly in the squad. Good control of C-Long.
They're playing it slow. Slow to clear the C-Long control.
Shadows traveling.
But you just seen Deadly about it. If you've seen Reckoning play, you know Deadly is always alone on angles like these and almost played with fire. Slides out to safety. And the long smoke will also help a lot. The spam through to tag Simple down to very little HP. And Deadly just being a menace. Running around, jumping around, creating a lot of sound. But nothing till now. Aptly making sure nobody pushes through Garage. And XCrew, they don't have control. They don't know if somebody has pushed out Garage. They don't know if somebody has pushed out B main. But Arjun has been able to find that frag on Deadly. And this will open up the C side for business. This Hunter's Fury though, a bit too early. I don't think so. He's going to find any sort of connection. 30 seconds left on the clock. Kibo is ready with the rolling thunder. Hits it. Sends it. Silor is still unaffected by that. And I think he should be able to get one frag, but aptly pushes through Garage. 20 seconds left on the clock. You have to make a mad dash towards the other part of the map. 3 players. They face Garage. 1 frag. Kibo needs to step up. Ryzen supports. Gets the frag. 1-2-3. Joins the mix in Reckoning. Even though they lost a player, even though they lost the control of C side, but they snatch it right back from the hands of XCrew.
Chaos. Total chaos. Despite you got this side, despite you have everything, but you still lost the round because the ultimate cycle was just beautiful. That Hunter's Fury was just good enough to cut off the distance between Cylon and his team, and then the Kibo's rolling thunder. And after that, we just saw that 1-2-3 and Ryzen just pushing past the limits and then making sure they will get the fight in their favor. The timing and everything was just so immaculate. The XCrew was just completely helpless. And now they are forced to take a tactical timeout. Sylar on the other side, he can get his overdrive. Arjun, he has his rolling thunder, so as Simple with his Hunter's Fury. But other than that, nothing is working out. 4-1. Scoreline is 4-1. This ain't gonna be that easy. Yep. Yep. You mentioned it. Goransh will definitely, once again will join your live chat. I'm sure.
All right, my man. All right. But yeah, 7 to 8 rounds is the target. I don't think so. This is the round that XCrew is getting anyways.
And they were unable to break the recon, man. Lol.
But look at Deadly. Headshotted. 145 ding by Garage. And now let's see. Does this...
But I don't think so that affect Deadly's mentality. He be like, okay, now I'm 5 HP. I should take a fight. Because eventually I'm dead.
Yeah, and Kivo, good discipline of not re-swinging. Jump peaks to get more information. Spot Ceylon, and this should be confirmation that this is a hit. 2 players spotted, 1 short, 1 long. Don't do this if you're not hitting the side for a flash. And even though Ceylon has the side and a Bucky, he will be deleted out of the server by Ryzen. The Indian lads hold it down. And XCrew just cannot even find a frag to their name.
The flash timings were just so perfect. We just saw that, right? Kibo also utilizes slash before going that. One of the player from XCrew, the Breach also tried to do the same thing, just trying to pull out a very interesting tactical move to set up your Neon with a flash and a daze. But that didn't work out as you expected yet. It was Arjun, by the way. He missed his flash and he missed his chance and then missed the round. The scoreline is 5-1, the 7th round. Although, Deadly. I think so after this... I was about to say after this round he can opt for an operator, but hey, yeah, surely he can now. Because guess what, he's dead.
Yeah, 4v5. You still don't have much control to work with, and Reckoning are happy to give away this A side for free. They're like, you know what, we will take the rest of the map and let you get that A side and play retake. Because Aptly has that ever-present ultimate that he can use whenever he wants to. They're also keeping into account that Rolling Thunder that is available with XCrew, although they do not use it and still get the side. But now this heavy flank is going to be a matter of concern for the players of Team Reckoning, for the players of Team XCrew. It will be a slow retake, but let's see how does Reckoning do it, or are they just playing for exits at this point in time?
I think so they can still opt for the fight, because look at that 3 players coming from the backstab. The daze was good, but Goranch, the aim was better. And got too randomly. Oh, sometimes this game amazed me, man. Because how can you even connect that shot? You were dazed. And he connects a headshot. Ryzen. Born to clutch, but forced to save. Yep, unfortunately. He got killed.
It was a nice play. The idea is really good by Reckoning. The thought process is there for them. But it's just that Goran got a bit lucky. The first shot was all him. Nothing taken away. The positioning was there. The stun hit just 0.1 second late. But the second frag shouldn't have been there. Him just holding the crouch button and the left click, hoping that he connects another headshot, and that he does. So really well played by XCrew. They find their opening, they find the remaining frags necessary, and they secure the round 2. And I also like this play by XCrew. They're always smoking out A shot and then taking A lobby control. Usually you see the long smoke happening, but they're like, you know what, if 3 people swing long, one of us has to get that trade. And then we can re-clear A shot. But look at B main, look at the B window area.
No way, man.
Walked up with an operator when he could have been punished through garage, through B main, through anywhere. And now the reaction by XCrew is to take this side. The Rolling Thunder will definitely hit the players and allow them in the side. But now they have to play a retake with Deadly's ult still online. Simple has that Hunter's Fury but cannot play post plant because he's already stuck around Graffiti. And now Reckoning, they're prepping up with their retake.
Arjun, he's ready with his counter fault line though. Simple. He has enough information, he has enough ultimate, he has enough util to just play.
Here we go.
But he's still waiting. A flash, dodge, spots out, Deadly spots out all the players. The overdrive was there. Simple takes down one, Rage shuts down Deadly. This is the end for the round. Because Simple just bouncing back. The shock that will connect. And the round goes to XCrew. Simple redeemed himself in this round. And what a round it was, Fritz.
He was caught in a very bad position and still manages to find 4. That is insane. Everybody fought around him and Simple just holds his ground. Graffiti flashed first, saw the neon dash away. But still nobody was able to get him down. I mean, the trace did happen at the end. Kibo almost found the round for his team, but just not enough. In Reckoning Esports, they lose another round to the shenanigans of XCrew, and even though this time around they had the numbers advantage, does not work out for them. Another shot smoke, Deadly, trying to be annoying, trying to fight for B main. Chipped down to just 30 HP, but at least survives and gets back. And now it's all down to Ryzen to hold down this A side, which is now being attacked by 3 different players.
Well, let's see. Deadly is already done. Ryzen got one pick. Just dropped down to only 5% of his HP. Quick with his rotation. He's quick with his rotation. He's towards shots though. Shot though. A shot. To just taking over the long. Not even thinking about the position. A shot.
Oh,
And once again, Ryzen can secure another pick. And he will. Goranch, he's done. And now 2 of the weapons are recoverable. 1, 2, 3, picked a Vandal. Ryzen, Hunter's Fury available. If they go for a default plant, he can utilize it. But wait a minute, the neural theft has been already utilized. And now you're aware that where the players are. Hunter's Fury initiated already. You denied the plant. And 1, 2, 3. Beautiful frag.
Although Simple will be able to find that trade, but do they know that there is a player still towards CT? Not 1 now, but 2. It is only Apli who has been left all alone in that cubby, little cubby that there is. And Ryzen with just 5 HP has the better weapon. Drone to clear stuff out. Arjun gives away his position with that flash. But the question marks still remain. Where is that third player? Where are these 3 players? XCrew
Player standing.
fast on their heels. Kibo, good AD, good shot. And our Apli shows his face. What crazy discipline over here, Phoenix. Crazy. I do not see even the high tier teams like Mogo, teams like OG making plays like these. Being so disciplined with Reckoning. They wait and wait and wait. They use every piece of util available. Ryzen started his round from where? A shot, gets a frag, gets another one, rotates all the way around to CT. 10 seconds already after the spike has been planted. Gets the drone there, swaps the weapon with Kibo, and then manages to finish out and secure out the round. The most disciplined team there in the tournament till now, man. I have to give it to Reckoning.
That's true. They are showcasing the brilliant minds make a brilliant round. Deadly. Yeah. He just took his revenge. Simple. You can kill him? Yes. Guess what? I can do the same thing. Just playing the similar angle. Again and again and just trying to punish Deadly down. But now
Gotta go.
you got a man advantage. Spots out another player. That's going to be Goranch. Tanks some amount of damage. Running away. But meanwhile, the other players of Reckoning just holding. Making sure that the amount of distraction Mr. Deadly created is enough for us to just react. Kibo on the other side prepared for the flash. He was not flashed completely. He got taken down. What was he even thinking?
Oh, but Apli instantly just does one better. Look at Arjun and Goranch's HP. They're not inside the B side, and now they're making a bad dash towards C, where there are tripwires still waiting in lay. This is still not a round that has been secured by any means, and Arjun is stunned. If Rage dies, this could have been a round. The wall will give some space. The TP being heard amply with that frag, and now Goranch is left all alone in garage. 1v3 for Goranch to clutch out this round is not going to be a possibility, considering the angles and the discipline that Reckoning is showing right now. Yep, Goranch forced to save a 7th one for Team Reckoning.
On the defensive side, once again, you have to mention that. On the defensive side, by the way, Reckoning just showcasing that they are so good with the plans. Oh, the Kibo just got pants down there inside the side B. Though the support and the follow-up was just not enough from the side of the players of XCrew to just push forward and take the site, trying to get the round in their favor. But now, look at the buy. A very fragile buy from the side of XCrew, because they know that they should save some amount of money for them for the follow-up round. A saved Vandal, a Guardian, a Stinger, and Bucky. Silent, unable to perform well, Fritz. Look at the difference. He's 2 and 8, if I'm not wrong. But hey, Deadly just doing the same thing again. Last time it was simple, and this time Goranch. He's out of the picture.
Yeah, I did point
Guess
it
what?
out.
You have a Vandal available.
Yeah, I did point this out that Deadly always challenges that A lobby control, and now that Bucky just does not one-shot leads. 1-2-3 with 10 SP. And that's enough for my man to get the second pick as well. Evo just closes out the round fairly simply.
Last round.
But
in
XCrew,
I think so.
it's done.
When we mentioned, right, that XCrew need, they should get 8 rounds.
Yeah,
I think so.
heard
Reckoning
us.
thought that we were talking about them. All right. Works. If you are listening, it works.
Not a problem at all. And I mean, for this 9th round as well, they do have that Rolling Thunder available. To counter that, XCrew do have Hunter's Fury of their own. But the problem has been getting towards this side. And the round that they decide to punish Deadly, he's not even there. He's making a play outside Garage this time, where Goranch is already stunned and needs to make an escape. The pressure that Reckoning is creating around these parts of the map is insane. And of course, this guy does not need vision to blast a player out of the server. Ceylon dead. Arjun tagged up as well. What can't this guy do, man? I mean,
Spike planted.
they're all ready. They still have that Rolling Thunder available. Arjun does too, but it's a 4v5. But there is a Hunter's Fury as well. And finally, Simple has gotten into position from where he can launch that thing away. This is still not going to be an easy round by any means. Rage spotted out, a smoke being thrown, a shot, Hunter's Fury being used and Apri dead. But the slight combination by Deadly is just too insane. Rolling Thunder, Arjun hit by that. But you still have Deadly in the corner. Ryzen already starts to defuse. Arjun trying to run away, gets out, gets the frag. It's the 1v1. The spike has already been stuck half. Knife in hand, Kibo chases the player down. Simple dead, but is there enough time? There is! And Reckoning, they break no sweat, but break the backbones of XCrew, man. Third, 3 is all they get in this first half in Reckoning. They secure 9 on the defensive side.
Yeah. Can you even imagine this type of scoreline on the map of even, especially when you are on the defensive side? No, I don't. But hey, that would just happen. And now Reckoning on the attacking side, prepared to just annihilate their opponents. XCrew, by the way, this is their pick. And they are unable to perform well. Simple, the only guy securing the double digits. Goranch, by the way, just 1 away. But Ceylon, unable to perform today. 2 in 10 he is. On the other side, it's not even Deadly, just showcasing a lot of those mini plays, right? That individual brilliance. It's all about Kibo and 1-2-3 and Ryzen just stepping up at the right nick of time. Deadly just creating some space once again from shot. Simple. This challenge available. 1-2-3 shuts down Ceylon. The shoulder got spotted, but Deadly breaks the skull. Meanwhile, 1-2-3 roaming around and shutting down his opponents like a piece of cake it is. Goranch, although got a frag, but it's a 2v4, an impossible round to secure. Light shield and a ghost in favor of Rage, but for how long? That's the question. Oh my god.
If you're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah. Certainly. Certainly. Let's try it. And done. 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 Let me run down.
Okay. No sure.
The best factor is that these are the utilities you should invest while you're entering inside the site, right? They were just dry peeking, walking in and shutting down their opponents. It was crazy. And then half of the team, yeah. And then well, look at the position of Cylon. Quite an interesting one with the sheriff in his hands towards the window. And Reckoning showcasing their discipline once again. Deadly with the vandal in his hands. Happily, by the way, with an outlaw. Invested everything they had in the bank. Triple player towards C. Once again, Cylon has a lot of information to work with, but that outlaw just gave away your position. You gotta hide, you gotta fall back. Yep, you're dead, Cylon. Goodbye.
Right here.
What?
Our spike carrier.
Spike down mid.
3v4. Yeah.
But he is still surviving. An XCrew.
30
rounds on
seconds
board.
left.
If this is the fourth, this could be a way to get back into the game. And Reckoning
now
are
you-
running towards this A side where there are already two players, Phoenix.
Although now you'll be paranoid that there must be a player opting for a backstab. But what was that, Arjun? Simple, you could have stick together and then you would have opted for a
Rage
fight.
and
But
Paranoia
hey,
too.
yeah. I don't know what was that decision making, and now Rage got spotted. He didn't got tagged with the spy cam though, and they are unaware about Ryzen. Yeah. Look at 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just look at them. Just
One
look at them.
enemy
What
remaining.
they are even doing? Just toying around Rage, making sure that you know what, it's all a fake. 11th round on board, just 2 away from the victory. XCrew, this is going to be their buy round. But hey, Reckoning does this, right? After the pistol round, they tend to drop a lot of weapons. But despite of all that, they still managed to win the round. That's Reckoning for you guys. They have a lot of discipline. They just lost that discipline in the follow-up round after the pistol.
Now you do see a broken buy, but then that outlaw scares me, Phoenix. That is a one-shot weapon for everybody except for Simple. That will be a problem. Shock darts early on to deal with the Cypher trips, and then Reckoning to enter into the set. Orange reveal should be ready. He is. Rage. The Paranoia will slow down deadly for a few seconds, but then this Neon, I don't think so, is going to slow down for a very long period of time. There he just goes and takes that control back. Better weapons available for Team XCrew, but the frags are just not flowing their way. Finally, Rage finds one. Ryzen is very low, so he's a bit afraid to swing out it. But deadly! No way he gets another one. Arjun deals with him, but again, now it's a 2v2.
But once again, you
Both
have
of
an
these
outlaw.
players are low.
Yeah, this is
But
done,
then,
man.
Yeah,
This is
1, 2,
done.
3 finds that frag. Simple, left all alone and dead.
Watch the last bug.
12-3. I think everybody is taking inspiration from rivals, and they are just closing out games quickly than anything.
Yeah, Rivals did a very interesting game in the first map, right? Yep, Reckoning. Let us do the same thing, man. The casters was just hyping about the rival. They should do the same thing for us too. And Deadly sticking to the outlaw. They would have upgraded to a different weapon though, but hey. 12-3. Look at the buy of XCrew. 4 light shields, 1 player without even a shield. The Regent shield helps you to tank 100% of the damage.
But
And
140
Goranj
does
is
not
going-
save you.
But Goranj is gonna do the same thing, na? He will definitely tank 100% of the damage. He has no shield. So
And Deadly is waiting for that Cypher to jump spot.
jump, yeah, because he was doing it in the previous round.
Yeah, they're just contacting up C. And in a few seconds, they will see that there is nobody C. Kibo finds that opening duel. Onto the player trying to jump up logs. Rage. Dead. Kibo has found the site to be completely empty. Ryzen was jumping in that smoke. If there was a player, he would have been shorted out. The XCrew is already just completely locked out, and there is a lurk. 1, 2, 3 once again, just taking the perfect
I know
timing.
exactly.
Look at that. 1, 2. Give me the third.
One
Be
enemy
true to
Give
your
him
name.
the third. Yeah,
Let's
he got it.
go. 1, 2, 3. He gets 1, 2, 3. Simple is trying his level best, but that won't matter. And Reckoning will be able to close this game out 13-3.
What an easy map for the players of Reckoning. That's the only thing I'm gonna say right now. That's it. An easy game for them. And yeah, savage players, by the way.
Uh-huh. No
But
reaction, no emotion.
no emotions. They were like, yeah, we just won a
Normal
match.
day.
All right.
Yeah. And they are playing for the qualification, by the way. So if they do
Exactly.
win,
That is
that's
important.
another team that has qualified. In this fashion, I mean, this is even worse than I'd say what alternate reality showed us. At least they brought it to 39. At least they made it competitive. This game was 13-3 and XCrew. I mean, they do not live up to the hype that their friends were trying to create, that the people were
Exactly.
hoping for.
Mhm.
And yeah, they just get completely stormed upon by a very well prepared Reckoning, I'd say. They were ready for
Another
anything.
stream.
Yeah, they were
Are you
ready
gonna
for
schedule
anything.
another stream, Fritz?
Maybe, why not?
Are you doing
did
this
not
right
think
now?
so. I did not think so that
Uh-huh.
Bind would be this easy. Sorry, Haven will be this easy.
Haven would be this.
Considering alternate reality came in with a different composition and troubled you. That was something I was not expecting. I was expecting a 13-3 scoreline against that team. Because in Haven, it's super easy to at least get 4 or 5 rounds. That is sometimes the case. Teams get these rounds by using any sort of strategy. It's just blind A rush, you will get 3 or 4 rounds on attack. But that was not the case. I mean, XCrew, they took things slow. I think too slow. Because
Too slow,
look
yeah.
at Cylon, man, 2-14. Never have I ever seen a Neon go 2-14 in my entire
Nah,
life.
I have seen a lot of neons, man. Come on, join my rank games.
I was talking about professional play, but all right, ranked
all right,
is
uh-huh.
a completely different
A
thing.
different story. But hey, jokes aside, yeah, Cylon, not a good performance at all. Maybe it's not his day, or maybe something was wrong. Even look at Apley. He just got 8 frags, but still he's in positive. So that's somehow just makes the team reckoning a little bit stronger. That at least he is getting his pick and then getting killed, or maybe just going down. On the other side,
Uh-huh.
Kibo and 1, 2, 3, they were just crazy. And 1, 2, 3 once again proving the point that yes, he used to play that duelist role. The important factor is once you tend to play that particular role, it actually helps you to boost your ego and your confidence in a good way, by the way, not in a bad way. All right,
Yep.
which provokes you to take fights which you don't even have to. And in a lot of situations, I just saw 1, 2, 3. It's his own tripwire. A player legit got stuck in that tripwire, and he is like, "Yeah, I don't care. I want to kill that person who is just roaming around freely." So that is also a very different storyline for that guy. And yeah, Crack Dame just make sure that he will get the map MVP in this particular map. 13-3, the game ends. First kills, in terms of first kills, yes, Reckoning leading charge with a very huge number. But hey, XCrew, they still got 5 first kills. You would have got at least 5 rounds in this particular map. But quite unfortunate. And out of those 5 first kills, I think so 3 of them was deadly. So still you lost the round, which states that the other players were just good enough in a lot of situations.
Yeah, exactly. Well done by the players of Team Reckoning to just close out the game. XCrew, a lot of work has to be done. And considering that this was their map pick, I'm really afraid Bayern might just go 13-0. Really afraid for that to happen. Because Reckoning thrashed alternate reality 13-2 on that particular map. Don't think so Bind is going to be any kinder on them. 70 total kills, 43 deaths. I don't think so they did even need to plant much because they were anyways winning the rounds on getting the frags. And they just diffused 3 times as well. So overall, a very simple game. You do not see a lot of fights happening because they rarely died in any different position. A lobby is a point of concern for me. At least that is something what XCrew needs to be careful about. It's not necessary to fight A lobby every round, but it's at least necessary to re-clear A lobby every round so that you push the player who's trying to hold lobby back and then maybe decide to hit. And that's where the clock comes into the play. You cannot go around re-clearing A lobby at 40 seconds. That needs to be done when 1 minute, 5 seconds, or 10 seconds remain. The first 30 seconds, you roam around the map, you try and clear out the trips in garage, you try and clear out the trips in B, and then after that, quickly re-clear A lobby. But they for some reason started to just fight A main, A lobby, which gave them no result, but still kept
result,
on
yeah.
doing it again and again. 1 or 2 rounds, they did reach that A side, got a few rounds there. But other than that, nothing. So that early default is still again missing from a new team.
Yeah, that is certainly true. There were legit no fights around that C and obviously outside the garage, except 3 fights we can just spot around the window, B window, and that's it. So you were lacking a lot of positive fights for you, XCrew, and that actually just got in your way, and it just costed you a map. But hey, once again, don't get your hopes down, don't get your confidence down. You still have one more map to just win, and then you can just look forward for the final map, Ascent. Although after Reckoning's performance, like the way they played yesterday, and 1-2-3, just showcasing the similar aim department, the similar aim power, it's very dicey to even say that yes, that Team XCrew can win more than 5 and 7 rounds. Because once again, the most important factor is before you even utilize a utility or before using anything, if your opponent is dry peeking, you should just give him some damage. At least just let him have a taste of his own medicine. Deadly actually got he got legit kill 3 times in a row, but despite of that fact, he was like, you know what, I am rigid, I'm just gonna peek the same angle, because if I am doing the same mistake, guess what, you can do the same mistake too. Because it's a 1v1 fight. It's not a trade fight from both the sides, right? Deadly was just speaking solo. He's just getting killed, and that's it. 4v5. That's what XCrew was doing. They were also, one of the players was also playing solo. Be it be Simple and Goranj. No trade whatsoever. So that actually costed you in a lot of situations, a lot of man disadvantage situations. But hey, that was the past. In the map of Haven, whatever happened. Let's forget. Now, moving forward in the map of Bind, XCrew will start on the defensive side, and on the map of Bind, the swap is still kind of subjective, right, Fritz? Because it depends on the composition.
I mean, it does, but at the same time, I think Reckoning is really comfortable. So for them,
that is
attacking or defense does not matter. They will still come out with that double initiator composition that they usually do, where Ryzen will play Sky, Kibo on that Gecko, 1-2-3. I think so. Will still play Cypher, but play it like a duelist, and Deadly, of course, will play the duelist. So that's how they like to play this map of Bind. So for Reckoning, should not be a problem, be it attack or be it defense. Yeah, only one thing that we need to take into consideration, and that is Reckoning. The last time that they played this map, they were very, very, very comfortable. So for alternate reality to do something about that, for XCrew to do something about that, it is not going to be that easy. They will have to again maybe throw a Yoru in to win the game. I can play Yoru. You can call me XCrew right now. I'm available to maybe.
Yeah, you're already losing.
You
can lose this.
Make Sparta sit over here and me play Yoru.
I think so. You should go, man. Just go. Bring Spartus.
He will join you in the next BO3. Don't worry.
He will.
This probably is the last map for this series.
That's
as well,
sad.
So you only have to tolerate me for the next hour.
I would love to cast with you. Like I think so. You should join me for the final game too, man.
Nah,
that
would be injustice with Spartus, because he'll only get one game. He also loves Valorant. He wants to do more games. Don't worry about that.
He loves Valorant. He just loves playing with someone else, not with us. So.
That is his personal choice. Like 1-2-3, who loves to play with Cypher. You know what I mean?
That is not his personal choice, by the way.
It is. He usually likes to play Raze. He is a duelist main, but then he had to play Cypher. Okay,
he had to play, so that is not his personal choice.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Interesting.
It's team's choice. It is
the
team's choice. Yeah. But then he still plays it like a duelist. No, always goes for the first fights. So I think he's still not justifying the agent in the way it needs to be played. But I don't think so. It really matters. We're just waiting for the map of Bind to load up. Really excited to see what XCrew can bring in. Plus, you also need to calm down your nerves, Cylon. If it was the nerves because of which you were not able to perform, you really need to calm yourself down. You really need the team to throw in that experience and maybe do some things different. Maybe Arjun needs to step in and say, bro, it's all fine. Just play your natural game. Because as a Neon, just getting 2 frags on a map, I don't know how is it even possible. If you know Neon, individually you can get at least 7 to 8 frags in a game. But Cylon seem to be absent from the game entirely.
Sometimes your ultimate eventually, just helps you out in bagging those frags too, because you're just roaming around here and there, just sliding in and out and trying to just juke out your opponents. Because once again, your opponent can get only once or twice. That's the only amount of chances he just trying to connect the shots. Because once that high gear is actually very annoying. I'm aiming here, you just slide there, and whenever I'm just trying to adjust here, you went back and just shot me into the dead in my head once again, and I'm dead. So yeah, utilization of that ultimate, utilization of that overdrive is very, very important. And yes, Silent was missing that too. Although Ryzen, he just one tapped him despite he was dazed, so that was kind of a little bit luck too. That 5% luck was favoring Ryzen, but other than that, we just saw nothing. But hey, if we talk about Simple, right? Simple actually did a bad thing which costed them a round, but after that he showed some good movements, some good individual movements in which he secured a quadra and got the round. But once again, despite of that particular round, you just got how many 10 finishes, I think so, if I'm not wrong, 10 and 11 kills
somewhere around that
for
number.
Simple. So that's not enough. If securing 4 kills in a particular round helps you to get around, that is not a good thing for you and your team. Your team should also get back to the similar level, get up and just perform in terms of out fragging your opponents. But okay, hey Simple, yep. Are you streaming right now, by the way, friends?
OneGame is. No worry.
OneGame is, by the way.
They can hear us. Not a problem. Hey, but this is interesting now. It is a double dive composition where you are still trusting Cylon to play that raise. It is definitely an interesting.
Or maybe you are not
composition.
trusting him, and that's why you opted for the second duel. Just kidding.
Oh, that is also something true. But on the defensive side, I mean, Yoru is really a defensive sided duelist.
Agent.
The rotations are really nice. The early frags you get, the one-way flashes down B long. All these things are really difficult to deal with. So
But you always say that, right? Don't use Yoru for the rotations. For just rotations.
During attack. During defense, you can... Alright, so there are 2 ways to play on defense as well. The most used way is to throw in rotations. But players basically, not people, but players do not know how to use their second TP. They will be able to get back on towards A, probably through CT or through Heaven. But that second TP remains unused. That's where I want that second TP to be thrown in the side to start the retake. You flash TP in the side with maybe a Sky Flash or maybe Raze satcheling in to trade the Yoru, to create chaos. Because Yoru without chaos is nothing. If you're not creating chaos, you're not using that agent in full potential. Because maybe Simple goes 2 in 10. But then Cylon can take advantage of that and go 10 in 2. That's the power of Yoru. Kind of a duelist, but at the same time an initiator. Just grabs all the attention, allows your teammates to get that frag. That's one way of playing that particular agent. But hey, let's see how Simple uses it. I'm yet to see an aggressive Yoru. Except for Envy, I don't think so anybody has done justice till now to this particular agent. Yep, Simple is just going to be another candidate.
Envy is a Yoru fan from the start. I thought you missed the guiding light, but hey, interesting pinch by the players of XCrew though. And once again, look at that. Simple just got back to safety. He's back in the side B. You created some amount of pressure towards Shaz to collect some information and to just trying to pinch out any player if there is. And then you got a lot of information that there is no one. Although look at the trip. It's an interesting position because it will deny that wingman a free plant, by the way, from that wingman. And also, if you just try to cross it, you will get punished. A slow and steady game. Ryzen quite far away from the fray. 2 players moving from hookah. 1, 2, 3. He is in a whole world of trouble. He is getting back to safety. Will he get enough time to reach out? Yeah, he does.
Simple is trying to still take that fight, and just because of 1, 2, 3's positioning, everybody rotated off. And now look at how brilliantly Reckoning is playing, man. They're not worried about side. They want to fight CT. And XCrew, I don't think so. They are ready. Arjun wants to flash through, but it's too late. It's too late. The players are already inside the smoke. A second early and the round could have been theirs. A second too late.
Nice
The
one.
round is put in trouble. Only and only if Rage gets the third, the round could have still been done. But now it's all down to
10
simple
seconds left.
in a 1v3, which is 70 HP left. Yeah, this should be a simple round.
This should not be a simple round.
round for Reckoning.
Okay, wait a minute. This should be a simple round. Let's see.
Camera, Ryzen, 1, 2, 3, discipline. Yep, not happening.
Not happening. 1, 2, 3 is there, but we are still. We ain't expecting any type of crazy shenanigans. Simple. He has a flash available though. If he can just force your opponents out to, go for an individual peek. But wait a minute, Simple. He's sticking.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. We're just smart enough to, just force him out. Half defuse. That's it. You got the round, Reckoning. Beautiful pistol. Once again. I think so. Reckoning won every single pistol till now.
They've been good at it. And XCrew. They did try. They did try to make a set play over there. Rage did step up to the occasion, got a double. But that's about it. Nothing other than that. Good start to the game. I think there is a technical pause because I do see Apply still in spawn, not in the server. The players will take their sweet time and then get back into the game. But it's fine. The follow-up round should not be a problem. I do see Rage investing in a Bucky. 13 seconds still left, so he can still sell it and maybe go for a shorty or something like that. Something that Goranch is doing. And a Sheriff for Simple. Are they going to try an attempt in this round?
I think
If I were XCrew,
I
I would be afraid that Deadly will play Outlaw and kill you all in this round as well as in the next one.
Personal preference, maybe. If you're if you're thinking that you can just pull it off and you can just get this round in your favor, then why not just opt for that? But hey, it will have some consequences if just it didn't went according to your plan. But yeah, these technical pauses, they're not that good. They definitely annoy you a little bit. Why this happens should not happen at all. And the game should just, resume
As quickly as possible.
as quickly as possible. About to say that, yes.
Yeah, that's all what we want to. Hopefully, the technical issue gets sorted and we jump right back into the game. We all know now this is a Reckoning series. I was a bit skeptical at first. But now I do know that Reckoning is winning this anyway, so not a problem in that department. But let's see. How does XCrew try and play this map out? Need to play better than alternate reality. I think that should be the target. Reckoning will be happy. It is qualification on stake. They've been able to win the first game fairly simply. Now the second game as well looks very simple with the first map already in the bag. And as soon as you win two games, you're already qualified because 2 is all you get. 2 is all everybody gets.
Yeah.
So if you're winning both your games, you're qualifying through no matter what. And that's what Reckoning has their eyes set on. XCrew looking to fight long. 2 of these players, Simple just dealing with that early camera. And 1, 2, 3. He's aware enough not to fight without a teammate. Flash to give information. But that's about it. And Reckoning, a slow start to the round.
Here.
Reckoning is taking their sweet time, and there's nothing wrong in that. They know that there is a possibility that the XCrew, they will go for a buy or maybe something like that. So sure that everything is good. A trailblazer from Shahs collecting some amount of information, and now it will once again delay the push again. The only factor which will help the players of XCrew is this fight. If they would have pushed towards from shower, it would have worked. But hey, that's not the case anymore.
Cage triggered.
They're already rotating towards B without even having a single amount of information for it.
Yeah,
Quite risky, by the way.
Yeah, the very clear showers, and they thought that that position is entirely clear. But that was not the case, and now Reckoning will just hit the side, be free, and XCrew will have to play retake, no other option.
Nothing left.
Right there.
I think so. You can't even try to, just get this round in your favor. Just try to damage your opponents if you actually can. Two players already inside the U-Haul. Yeah, gave away your position. Aptly shuts down Simple. Kibu, this is going to be an easy getaway for him. Alright, Koranch once again. He is a very good player, by the way, collecting those frags. 1, 2, 3. That region shield just helped him to get his shield back. And Silence is going down by the spike. And yeah, that's quite simple. Reckoning does lose out 2 or 3 weapons in the follow-up round, so it's normal. Don't worry about anything. Alright.
Yeah, also, they have the Thrash available in this round, whereas XCrew have no ultimate even near to being ready. So I don't think so. This is going to be an easy round by any means for XCrew. Even look at the buy. 2 rifles is more than enough for you to secure a round, to convert a round. And from the minimap positioning and the trip fire, it seems to be a B hit, where you will try to clear out hookah with your Thrash, probably half of sight, if possible. Otherwise, in the second wave of Thrash is when you will try to sight for yourself. Trailblazer does the same job. Now, teleport play is being made. Simple has given away his position. The door closes at the worst possible time, so you don't know if the Euro is really there or not. Now, that will be a big question mark. His TP is set up towards the VCT position, which he takes without opening the door and trying to fight that fight.
Look at A.
It is all empty, but then Reckoning also do not have any players, so they have to hit this B side. They do not have any other option.
They're forced to stick around. Ryzen on the other side with the Ghost. There is still a very slight possibility of Reckoning will get this round. Yep, Thrash is already ready. Kibo, he is ready too. The Thrash has been utilized. The spy cam used 2. One of the player got tagged. 1, 2, 3 shuts him down. Silence still inside his sight. A good flash by Simple. And yeah, Ryzen and 1, 2, 3 were just completely helpless. Kibo one tapped. And Simple gets around for the player of XCrew. The first 2 frags were just good, but after that, the XCrew, the retaliation was better.
The fight inside smoke, Cylon winning it out was very, very necessary. Ran into the smoke, which was already being held by a player of Team Reckoning, but eventually did not matter as they were able to win it out. And the pop flash push through as well was very necessary, because it forces Deadly to give away that angle and then fight at an awkward position.
Cypher is a dead man.
In all of this, Kibo was already in his Thrash, trying to throw his util out and then get back into side. A bit too late, I suppose. But I don't think so. Reckoning is trying this a second time. They really like that map control they have. They really need these options. They do tap the spike, hoping that there will be some sort of reaction. But Simple this time around deals with the luck very early on. And an attempt to teleport into another pick. Suddenly, the numbers game has gone down, has gone away from the hands of X. Look at Arjun's HP. He is not in a position where he can fight for very long. The only thing he can do is support his team with util.
Now you're aware about the player that he is just playing bench. Goranj got spotted and got days too. Molotov is just good enough to stop down the plane. Oh my god! What was that? There's only one player inside his site, and that's gonna be Ryzen. The spike is still roaming around market. Ryzen, he has to win this fight. Once again, a player is only 10 HP, and the trip of Octagon hasn't cleared yet. So you are aware of that fact that there are players coming from hookah.
30 seconds.
Guess what? Ryzen, he got taken down. Tibo, it all comes to you.
Last player standing.
It's a very interesting setup. The flash, it was there. The round, it is there. His rage just secure 3 frags. And look at him, he's smiling. He's just laughing because they know that Reckoning Yeah, they don't have enough cash in the next round. The fifth round, it's going to be a little more difficult for the
Who
players
are
of
you?
Reckoning now.
Copy of me? Where did you come from?
Well done by XCrew. Finally understanding how do they how do they need to play this defensive half. First two rounds were not theirs, but that is just because they did not have the proper weapons. And after that, they've been comfortable. And now Reckoning have to think what has to be done, what changes need to be played.
Ponte las
I
pilas.
think throwing in a lurker has to be one of the solutions because XCrew is rotating very quickly. You do see them stacking the side as soon as possible. But yeah, right now, if you talk about Cylon, he's just holding one of these angles, hoping somebody walks into his crosshair. The pop flash play simple, the one-way flash. He does catch one of the players off guard, but there is a trade by Kibo. And Deadly, now he cannot be re-healed because it is Ryzen who fell. The guy was not blind, by the way.
Yeah. Goranj, by the way, he will lose his fight, and he certainly will. Deadly 10, despite 27 HP, shuts down another player. Sultan secures a frag. Arjun, a ballsy play. Will he get punished? He certainly will not, because Zapli was there.
Heal up, squad.
Arjun, despite it, just dropped down to only 40% of his HP. Meanwhile, Silent just roaming around A, collecting some more information, and yeah, Kibo, he falls short.
Hold up.
A 26 HP player will not be able to secure a round. And yes, a good play by Arjun and Rage. Third round for XCrew.
Yeah, I was afraid because even Rage was very low on HP. And then there was a showstopper in the mix for Deadly 10. But XCrew, they handle it nicely. Only if Aptly was able to get that frag, once he jumped down hook on Arjun, there could have been a possibility for them to secure the round. But yeah, it does not happen, and XCrew, for the very first time in the entire series, find themselves with the lead.
This is looking good for them, because you are getting some good frags in your favor. And rounds 2, yeah, technical pause once again. This legit haunts you a lot.
Hopefully, again, it just gets fixed as quickly as possible. This time around, I think it is simple. This is not moving on the minimap. Everybody else is. Hopefully, XCrew just are able to get back in the game because they have been playing good. They've got 3 rounds on the defensive side, considering Reckoning have a very good attacking side. They played it brilliantly against the players of Team Alternate Reality. XCrew have done one better. And even the ultimates have started to pile up. Rage has his orbital strike, Simple has his dimensional drift. Salon is just one away from his rocket. Arjun already has the Seekers available. Even Reckoning are really close to these ultimates, but then again, the cycle starts with XCrew firing the first ultimate, so they will have that advantage. And let's see, Reckoning, how can they answer back? Because right now, XCrew, they seem to be getting better of them.
They are. They're holding the ground so perfectly now. And in fact, in those retake situations too, they always have that man advantage. And Reckoning just trying to force out those fights, but despite of the fact, they're still winning it. XCrew. Getting the result in their favor every time. In the past rounds. In the past few rounds though. Although, this isn't over yet. Reckoning. They can still get some more rounds. And I think so 7-5 half for XCrew would be better.
That is true. If they're able to get to that scoreline, it will be an interesting half for sure. Attacking will be simple for XCrew as compared to defense because they do have that double dive in. And Simple knows his stuff. The one-way flashes that I did see was looking good. And I think everybody has connected, so we will be jumping into the game really soon. But now the ultimates also start to kick in. Deadly with that rocket will be looking to get anything done. And by the looks of it, by looking at the mini map, they're setting up for an A hit, where if you get Showers control, Kibu can also farm that second Thrash. And bear in mind, this is the 6th round, and if Kibo gets another Thrash, that definitely says good things about him.
Let's see, man. First of all, yeah, finally the tech pause is over. I hope it's over. Because now we are seeing the players cam. And yeah, it is.
Come on.
Goranj, by the way, is setting up his setup so perfectly. And once again, let's see if this op will work. Cylon from Shaz got smoked off instantly. That's a very interesting way to take control of this ultimate op. Fake tap. And also look at that, a guiding light towards Fountain to collect some information is 1, 2, 3 there or not. Arjun, because he knows he has seekers, so he can utilize those guiding light in the early stage to collect some extra information here. And if I'm not wrong, 2 rounds ago, 1, 2, 3 actually got killed in the similar spot, so he has to be careful.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, the whole squad moving towards B now. A thrash from Hookah will definitely trigger that trap wire. Although, Kibo
This is a fake play.
clears Hookah.
This is a fake play. You see all of this utility being used. The rotations are being drawn because B long, B hookah, the positioning has been given away. But look at the mini map. You still have a player A shot and a player Showers clearing their way through slowly and steadily. The second wave of Thrash being used as well. The flash, they've dumped everything. They're really convincing. They're trying to convince, and XCrew is convinced. Look at this. The 4th player also rotating away. And suddenly, Cylon is all alone. The op shot misses. The rocket should not learn. Will be taken down by Ryzen. And now XCrew are finally locked out of the site. Orbital strike.
Look at 1, 2, 3.
Won't matter a lot. And 1, 2, 3 is already in the backline. Orange has to push through. He still finds one. Rage also does the same. But then the trades are there. 1, 2, 3 feedback and reckoning. Brilliant fake that has been thrown in by them.
What a round it was. What a beautiful round it was. And yeah, a very good setup. A very good fake. And now after losing just 1 round, look at the economy. Crunched. Yeah, Reckoning just eating them alive. I'm making sure that they will count every single round. Though, this ain't over yet. Every single time. You have 4 ultimates in this round, so quite possible. A flash once again inside the shower to collect some information from the side of the players of Reckoning. A jump peek behind the truck. And 1, 2, 3. You gotta be careful. The spy cam got destroyed because now you are aware of that fact that the players are already pushing. And look at him. Look at Deadly. Is he in trouble? He's not though.
Oh, Rage.
What Rage is doing? 3 frags already in a row. Now it's a 2v3. The spike got planted though. And a dimensional drift will definitely give away the position of none other than Ryzen. Got taken down with the shorty. Simple. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 frags. But very, very brilliant try by the players of Reckoning. And Rage, he managed to just dodge the fight. Eventually just took down 3 players in a row.
Exactly, man. That was crazy. 2 players pushing him through A main, a player through Showers, and he's still able to find all the 3 guys. Eventually got taken down by the second Showers guy. 1, the second, and also lined the Brimstone up. Aptly also dead. Aptly was a bit unlucky, but the other 2 players were a bit too shy to spam the wall and got punished because of it. And XCrew did not either use a lot of their ultimates too. So they still have the rocket and the seekers available to their use. And Reckoning will be in trouble because you already see the economy kicking Ryzen just down to a Sheriff. A flash through Showers to set up the late look for 1, 2, 3, and the rest 4 players through a shot. Even Cylon has been smoked off this time. All the 3 smokes have been used. And they really want to hit this A side. They've taken control. They want to play post plant, but on what condition? There isn't available anything is not going well for the players of Team Reckoning. Finally, Apple finds one frag.
Cage trigger.
He needs that reset, but I think Ryzen is very, very far away and he eventually falls. The spam connects on 1, 2, 3 and it's all down to Ryzen with nothing but just the Sheriff.
Although Ryzen one taps out, raised from the round. Simple, quite close.
Ace.
And Gorange with the final frag, the final blow.
Teleport.
What a game it is going for XCrew though.
You must keep going,
And
even if you're the
I'm
only
actually loving it because they are fighting back, especially on that map, which is actually way more better yesterday. And now it's Reckoning just forced to take a timeout.
Did not,
Ah,
I did not
Fritz.
expect a game like this to happen.
Yeah, same.
XCrew, why did they pick Haven then?
Even
When
then,
they're
exactly.
so good on bind. Is it the Yoru pick that is creating trouble for their opponents?
Possible.
Too many different ways to think about this, but right now the main concern for Reckoning is that they're running out of rounds. Attacking side is supposed to be the stronger one for them, and XCrew seem to defend in a very good way. Rage has come back online. 12 in 5. Simple is hitting his shots. Cylon has already performed better than the previous game. So everybody finding their momentum. Probably they did not warm up for the previous game, but now they're on fire. 5-3. And let's see what changes after this timeout for Reckoning.
Sheriffs. All aboard. Kibo is 6-7, Rising 2-6, Deadly also struggling. The attacking sequence is quite repetitive, and that's why the players of XCrew. Ah, nice try by 1-2-3. Although he connected a body shot. That wasn't a headshot, otherwise he would have secured a pick. After collecting the orb, moving back to safety. And Silent, good thinking, by the way, good judgment of the economy. Opted for an outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
And he is aware that yeah.
Connect a shot on Ryzen.
The best part is you gave away your position, but the best part is now you will force your opponents to just go for the full shield. Especially those who will enter inside the site.
They're still not sure where do they want to hit, because I do see the spike still roaming around that area of cave. And I think A is the choice of site for them. The gate crash has been used towards this A site. So a third player is imminent. The smokes have been
30
thrown in
seconds
and
left.
now they want to hit the site. A very interesting smoke. They don't want to fight for you, Hall, even though it's empty. But that is what we know. And Ryzen finds a frag A heaven. Rage is already out of the round and Ryzen can get another. If it would have happened, it would have been a great start to the round. Apple finds one. The second as well. Oh, but knifed!
Seconds left.
Apple's knifed Arjun. Just making fun of Reckoning in this round. The
No
pop flash,
way,
the double
Arjun.
kill, and eventually XCrew win half a dozen rounds on the board.
Arjun legit just threw his two teammates under the bus to secure that knife kill. Yeah. An interesting lad though. But now we can see a little bit of frustration on the face of the players of Reckoning. That we have to bounce back. And the best part is, look at that Simple. Once again, he has his Dimension Drift available. The ultimate collection and the cycle is just so good with the players of XCrew that Reckoning. They're unable to perform 1, 2, 3 once again. He got spotted by Simple, I think so, yeah. Silent already crossed. And this could be a flash play. They have the hookah in their hands. Simple.
time to jump.
He is ready for the rotation if he gets a frag, and now setting up Cylon there. And you won't expect him because now every single piece of utility has already been destroyed. Yep, I think so. He's done. Kibo is down.
Oh no, he
He's
survives.
still surviving.
There are 3
Now
players
he
long
should
and
go.
they get away. They've been tagged up, they've been banged up. But the reset is still available for Ryzen, although they still want to fight for this position. The 2 players in hookah have made their way in. Long is still not not under control. Kibo finds the trade, and now Cylon is under a lot of pressure, but he's doing the job perfectly. The trades eventually happen, and it's a 3v3. But they haven't got the side. And Ryzen cannot reset himself. Seeker's being used.
30
The
seconds left.
cages, but
Good
Deadly
one,
falls
Deadly.
in a very brilliant way. Avoids the trips, gets the frags, and
Spike
gets the
planted.
round almost in the pocket for Team Reckoning.
That smoke just helped Deadly because you just saw that right inside the smoke. He just jumped onto that wooden box first and
Perfect
then
pixel, yep.
yeah, he jumped inside the side. He was just waiting for that Seekers to go out. What a good call by Reckoning, and that just after that one timeout, Fritz. You can see the comms running very fluently. Arjun. There is no way he can win this round. There is no way. Got spotted, and yeah, aptly. Quite an easy pick for him. But once again, I mentioned that if XCrew will secure 7 rounds in this particular half, then it's good. Just need to secure the pistol. Rage and Simple, they are doing a fabulous job. Deadly 10 stepping up at the right time. 1, 2, 3 by the way also. But the best factor was it was a 3v2 fight near long. And Cylon just tried his level best to get the best result out of there. He eventually got 2, but still that wasn't enough.
That is where this game has come to now.
Another thrash by the way, but Deadly is done. Ryzen with the trade.
The good thing is you've been able to take down the fast rotator. Not only that, but a couple of frags in showers. You look at the cross in showers, it almost seems like it's just a single player, but both of these players have died at the exact same spot. And it's Goranj and Rage left all alone.
And oh my
Make it
god.
just
1, 2,
Goranj
3.
left all alone in the side.
Planted.
Maybe he gets one. Not even that, I believe. Now the flash is there. He finds that frag on Aptly, but the trade is there for Ryzen. Good recovery into the half by Reckoning.
Last round
And if they
before
do
the
end up
switch.
6-6, it will be a very good half in my opinion. Rage, Simple, Arjun, the ultimates are still online, but Reckoning have their own. A third thrash available for Kibo, even though he isn't fragging out of his mind. That goes there. Aptly as well as the orbital strike and a rocket for Deadly 10. In the books, this round seems more convincing for the players of Team Reckoning because they have these 2 ultimates which can really get you the site and then one of those to secure in the post plant. Reckoning find themselves in a good position.
And if they get this particular round too, the probability is quite good because look at that 2 orbital strikes. Both the Brim has their ultimate available. The chances are quite high to just get this round in your favor. Although that dimensional drift will cost you a little bit. Deadly 10 although tanks some of the damage. And XCrew.
Right
3
there.
players are still sticking towards A.
Careful here.
That trip. Yes, Goranj changed the position of that trip, and yeah, Arjun got spotted out though.
Oh yeah! Monster
The backup side, paint shell, and yeah, a thrash pair up, Molly. There's a player. Deadly, he's burning. He's unaware about the player inside the side, and he still connects it. Arjun, a bit impatient, and got punished. 5v3.
Spike planted.
Yeah, he ran into the Brimstone volley and thought he needs to get away. Talon does get one, but then eventually runs off. 1, 2, 3 finds a pick for himself, and then there is just a Guardian for Simple. He might be able to get this frag on. Never mind. I was about to say Deadly, but that just does not happen, and 1, 2, 3 will close out the round and
Switching
the half.
sides.
In a fine way, I believe the way this game was going, I thought XCrew will end up with a positive lead in this first half. But that is not the case. The scorelines have been equalized.
And we all know the pistol record is just perfect for the players of Reckoning. They won every single pistol before this one. Both the pistols in Haven and their attacking side pistol round. Technically, they should get this one too. That way, the things will get interesting, right? If XCrew somehow manage to get the pistol in their favor, then this will definitely create some chaos. Although, it's ain't over yet. Good flash. And very good frag by Cylon.
is a good start. Ryzen and Aptly out of the round. The remainder of the players, Kibo is still inside. The Trailblazer will give away that information, and now let's see Silon, does he fight backside or not? The round is not done yet. Because these three players can still turn the tide. They do have a lot of util available too. Oh, this paint shell is going to be huge. It will force the players either into you all or into that nade. Deadly still finds one, but then Simple just cleans up the rest of the players. Deadly is still going on a good headshot. If it turns time, if he connects this one on a Simple, the nade might also just do the job.
Impressive wiring.
The TP, it's fake. He sticks it to half. The swing comes in and Simple saves the round. Holy! Deadly almost snatched away the round from XCrew's hand.
That nade was just too good. And it would have worked, but Simple a little bit better. And kudos to Cylon, the entry was just flawless. Look at that. And Simple, once again, he got two. If would have got one, this would have got into the favor of the players of Reckoning. And Deadly, nice try, my man. And finally, the first time, XCrew getting the pistol in their favor, friends.
That too, a very important one, because if they do win this map, they will push it to the third map of Ascent. Oh, Cylon is sitting, waiting and ready with this judge. Although Deadly, I think he's called Kibo for the flash. A good one tap by Deadly. Hold up, is this an eco win? Is it a possibility? The smoke has been thrown in, and Cylon very sneakily, very silently has taken space. The Trailblazer will give information about two players, and they are being fought. They are fighting it out, and Deadly lands another good shot. The shorty does not work out. At least Goranj finds one. The double satchel with the judge works out, but only one. Kibo with the trade. Goranj looking to find something else, but before falling, Kibo finds another pick. And now a 1v2 commences. Goranj, 74 HP, being crept upon by Ryzen. Does he turn around in time? He does. Does he land the headshot? It does not. 34 HP to his name. The right click might just do the job. The reload being stuck in, Ryzen being covered by 1-2-3. What a round! An anti-V eco win. This will hurt the players of Team XCrew a lot.
You can't win it like these, man. You can never ever expect anything like this. And oh my god, what a perfect game. Oh my god. It's just clever. The way the Deadly secured both the picks, and after that, before going down, Kibo eventually got both the picks right. And that's where everything went south. And XCrew, despite you on the pistol, you lost the follow-up.
Heartbreaking. Oh, but this start will definitely give some sort of confidence. Cylon can also be reset in that situation. Shot! What a shot by Ryzen. And now he's just closing in the distance with Rage. Also swaps the weapon. The judge at that distance sometimes becomes a sniper, and it does in this situation. They've been crept upon by Goranj. I don't think so they have much information about that. Arjun, in the meanwhile, gets the plant down. But Kibo is expecting another player in that direction. Has that off angle. It is a really nice off angle, but he's not able to land the shots.
One enemy remaining.
And now it's all down to the last two. Make it one. I don't think so. Arjun is getting anything done in this situation. 8-7. 8-1 on the board for Reckoning.
Beautiful round, beautiful end. You just need the 9th one, and Kibo, by the way, he got a thrash, so this will definitely create chaos though. So, just wait, hold your horses. It can get in your way if you're not aware about the situation or anything about that. Thrash, Showstopper. These two ultimates available. And Deadly finally getting back to basics, right? Guiding light shared between these two players. Arjun with a region shield. Destroyed the clone, aware that there's a player. But Deadly, if he is aware about the players that they're going to be here, he can instantly just pop out his ultimate. And similar can be said for Kibo. Oh my god, Deadly. Yeah, he is sure there are two players. Nice one, guys. But a trade.
Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3 being eliminated will give Goraj this ability to use his ultimate. And he gets information that the B side is entirely empty. Can creep up if he wants. And Ryzen just has that judge available. The smoke to give Goraj more space, more cover inside the side. But Reckoning is hot on their heels. They will like to clear out the side over here. Kibo, oh, the stun is perfect. Although Rage also crept up into this side, Kibo is not able to reset in time, but Aptly is there to support. The flash is good, the trades are there, and it's all down to Deadly and his rifle. We've seen this guy clutch multiple 1v2. The showstopper isolates the first, the reset is not found. Almost killed Arjun 2 in the process, but XCrew, they still stay alive and they get their 8th round.
What a close call it was. And somehow Deadly just had it. But still lost it. Arjun with the individual prowess. Beautiful round. Ah, nice one. And this is what we expected, that this could have happened on the map of Haven. A back and forth kerfuffle between these two teams. But hey, it's the map of Bind. Next to, once again, let me tell you guys, this team came from the open qualifiers. Lost 13-3 in the first map, and it was their pick. And now being better. 1, 2, 3. Good frag before going down. He shuts down one, but now it all comes down to Ryzen to step up. Clone, by the way. It took him 3 shots.
One. Where's the second? Where's the second? Not found.
He got dazed.
And Simple does one better. For a
Yeah.
second, I thought the teleport might just be the end of it. But Deadly is not up for the job. Kibo trying to just fire a few shots back, but that does not work out. And Kibo is interested to use this thrash. Ryzen, yep, dead. Simple is not able to find anything at all, and it's all down to Kibo in a 1v3, a firing squad in front of him. And XCrew, they've been able to find their 9th one on the board. They've got the lead, they've put Reckoning down in a position where they just have to eco. I don't think so they will get an opportunity like this to gain a good lead in this game.
I think so. This could be it for the players of XCrew. They can easily get this game in their favor.
Here.
Once
Time
again,
to mobilize my pack. Here.
similar question which just pops up into my mind, and that is, will Reckoning bounce back or not? For now, they don't have enough money except Ryzen's Vandal. And look at the position of Deadly. Got an impressing one, by the way. But still, he's forced to hold this angle. And just
Also
because
this-
of his position, every single one of them
Exactly.
is stacking A.
Exactly.
And that's enough for now.
And Ryzen, if he just gets a couple of frags, the round still can be converted. Throws the Trailblazer, gets information that there is at least one out showers. And I think Deadly's position has been known, because of which he has to give it away. Or what was it? The spike is, the player with the spike is clearing all the other angles out. This is a bit weird by XCrew. Or the right decision to do so, because you don't want to run into a stack. XCrew, they're still taking space. 30 seconds on the clock. Goran's dead. The second player dead. The support is there. The crew has arrived. And Deadly has done the job. It's all down to Simple in a 1v5, and he won't be able to do anything. Oh, every time we think XCrew might take back the lead, might create a distance between the two teams, Reckoning always strike back. And who better than Deadly 10 to get the job done? I thought he will toss a nade, delay, do stuff like it. Nope. My guy stands tall with the Sheriff.
just better in those type of situations. Every single time he is just better.
This is a nice spot.
And oh my
This
god.
goes here.
Once again. Once again. Being a better player here. This is the back and forth. This is the tug of war between these two teams. Although, Cylon once again he's good with his Bucky. For Flash, a dizzy 1-2. Deadly Ryzen got 1. Simple got 1-2. But Ryzen and Kibo just shutting down everyone right here. Yeah, that's a perfect graveyard. Near long. What a round for the players of XCrew. It hasn't even started.
Yep, 10th one. Reckoning back in the lead, back in the driver's seat, because now look at XCrew's economy. Nothing available after that round ended. 350 for a few players. They have to eco. I mean, Simple can still try and get a Bucky because he has that ultimate. But yeah, other than that, I do not see a way through which this team can get back at XCrew. They did try. They did get a few good rounds, but then again, they fall prey to an eco round. That's where the entire game ends. Eco victories is what they get.
Time out to discuss what's going wrong and what to do. Will this help or not? That's going to be the question. Chances are quite thin, but let's see. You don't have enough cash to work with. I don't think so that
Right there.
this will change any type of pressure. Although once again, the question remains same, friends. Simple, he's just utilizing.
Right there.
Who's next?
An ultimate so perfectly. Will he
Blinded.
do that again? Yeah, it seems like that. Already popped it. Deadly just running away for his life. And yeah,
Supposed
despite
to.
he
That's
still
it.
managed to just shut him down.
The chaos was there. The flashes were good. But then again, the scaling up needs to be done either by Cylon or by Arjun. And if Cylon is making plays of his own, then that Yoru ultimate is down the drain. Even if it gets a frag, it is of no use.
I found my wire.
Now they do get that A side, but now are playing a number disadvantaged retake. 1, 2, 3 does one better. Aptly finds that frag, and the eco round has simply been shut down. Rage, he's left all alone in a 1v5. Finds one. Can he get that ace? 5,000
Nah,
gifted if
come
Rage
on,
gets that
man.
ace.
5,000 gifted. Alright.
Now he owes me 5,000.
Nah. Alright. If Deadly gets an ace in the follow-up round, I'll give you 30,000.
Fall on in this round or in the rounds to be played?
In this round.
Then you get the ace, man, please.
Yeah.
30,000 gifted,
And then
30,000 rupees.
if he doesn't, then you can then you owe me 30.
No. It does not work like that, man. Come on.
Okay, you owe me 500 bucks. That's it.
Remove one more zero, and that is something.
Man, come on. Okay, just give me a treat of a burger. That's what I want.
Done.
Yeah.
But you owe me
alright.
30,000.
Yeah, I will.
Deadly, go ace, man.
Please
Deadly,
don't.
run Velo. Nobody's coming hookah though. Can we do it the other round?
Nah.
At
This
least
round only.
throw some players towards Deadly, then we can.
You
talk
are
about it.
legit not even giving 500 bucks and saying, can we do it in the next round? Yeah, man. I know.
But this is an A hit. And look at
Surely
Reckoning.
is.
Aptly just drop the molly, makes sure that the plant is denied. They're buying time for their rotations to get in, and they also have their 4 ults ready.
Here.
So this is going to be an interesting round. That rocket is going to be huge if Deadly is able to arrive on time on the side. Spike tap, orbital
good bait
strike
out.
baited out, but now they're hitting the B side. Showstopper 1, but Deadly has been dropped down to very little HP. The nade will make sure XCrew cannot get in, and the spam does not work. Reckoning, they've locked the opponent down, but Simple, that lurk, That player was left alone in the site, finds one. Aptly finds the trade, but the site has already
No
fallen.
ace.
You need to give the site away.
Yeah. And now it's planting for Goranj. You have an orbital strike available. You have that incendiary available for Rage, so he can delay it a little bit long. But the important factor is Goranj and Arjun should stay alive till the end. Goranj's position has been revealed. Similar can be said for Arjun. Wingman is available for safety to bait out that orbital strike. Deadly just taps in, expecting something to happen, and Deadly was just flashed. Although Aptly shuts down Goranj. Arjun is there for support. Both the players sticking together. A fake tap, and Rage got a frag. Ryzen with a trade of his own. Wingman for the defuse and the round for Reckoning. Do they have enough time? That's going to be the question. Yes, they do.
Belly.
0.56. What
Wingman
a
for the
number.
win. Yep, Wingman for the win. And now they don't have money. So this will be a desperate buy. You will still try to get the game in your favor, but then Reckoning is already on the match point, and XCrew out of options. A good fight, a good, I'd say, show of bind being thrown in by XCrew, but just not enough to get them through the line. And Reckoning will,
Right there.
well, they should be able to get this game under control. Should be the final round of the game. Oh, it will Blazer XCrew, they're hitting this A side, but Deadly 10 is hitting shots like that. Simple dead. Goranj dead. That's just desperation. Everybody wants to swing, but nobody wants or lets the Trailblazer at least clear a few angles before swinging. Arjun is poised for that U-Haul swing, but I don't think so. Deadly is going to make that disciplinary mistake. Silent picked off midair. Sit down, kid, is what Deadly said in that situation. Is that ace bet still on?
Nah, I was about to say that. I'm very, very happy that I didn't bet it on this round, man. Or the 22nd round. Otherwise, it would have got broke. But hey, Deadly looking for the Quadra. And Arjun looking to deny it. One away from the Seekers. So he will go down. He will not. 68 HP, and that's it. Guiding light available. 1 bullet in mag. 34 seconds left. We all know what's going to happen. We all know. Yeah, you don't have enough time. You don't have the manpower. This game is certainly done.
I've got your trail.
Is denied. Arjun, at least that could be said. Yeah, aptly. Just making sure that no shenanigans can happen. There is a clear backside though, but aptly will cover for him. The molly denied the plant. Rage is left all alone and will fall down to the shorty of aptly. Reckoning Esports, they did feel a bit uncomfortable. They were pushed into a very difficult situation when they were on an eco. But then the Pistons do the job brilliantly. Deadly does the job brilliantly, and the team is able to get the win for themselves. Really well done by the entire team from Team Reckoning to win this particular game. Almost the same scoreline as yesterday, 13-9, 13-2. Just the maps got swapped. So basically, they were able to get that 13-2 scoreline on Haven, and 9 rounds were given away on Bind. But the game was still won by the team. So Reckoning Esports becoming the second team out of 4 to qualify through.
Ooh, what a great game, by the way. And congratulations to Reckoning, by the way. Once again, getting the victory in their favor. Although XCrew, nothing taken away from you guys. You actually played well. And yes, in the first map itself, Fritz was also mentioning that alternate realities actually played better than this particular team. Although in the second game, we saw that you were retaliating back, but that back and forth game doesn't, help you a lot. Doesn't help you much in terms of the winning factor. Because once again, you were just trailing behind one round every single time whenever you're just trying to, just get back into the game. And the second factor is you were on the attacking side. When Deadly, he is in the comfortable zone, right? He just had to hold one angle, and whenever he just thought that he will push, he eventually get a frag. Although I really like the back and forth interaction between Deadly and Kibo, because both of them, they were just firing all the cylinders at 1, 2, 3. Was just all alone, solely trying to just collect some frags. But simple, hey, great game, by the way, great game. And we legit saw some beautiful ultimates from your side, though. Not the best day for you. Goranch in the previous map, he played well, but in this map, he just secured 9. I think so in the previous game, he also secured 9 frags, so quite a bad outing for him. Arjun on the other side, 13 frags for him. Cylon stepped up, but didn't last long, 13 frags, and that's it. Rage on the other side showcased some beautiful movements of his own, but hey, that wasn't enough.
Exactly. XCrew. That 8-9 scoreline round. That, what was it? 16th round? Or maybe,
Yeah,
no,
16.
18th round. 18th round.
18th.
That is where the game changed. Because that Thrifty, that eco win shouldn't have happened for Team Rec. That was the difference between a 9-9 scoreline and a 10-8 scoreline. 10 rounds for XCrew, they still have that opportunity, they still have that momentum. Things could have been different. But Reckoning winning that round and beating you in the follow-up round as well forced you to eco. And then it was just desperate buys after desperate buys, hoping that you win one of these rounds to stabilize your economy. Yep, Reckoning, they did their job brilliantly. 13 first bloods, every round they get the first blood, they're able to win the game. And 2 Thrifties. That is basically what won them the whole
Yeah.
series.
XCrew also got one thrifty though for in their favor, but once again that wasn't enough. That actually got you to the 9 rounds though. I can see the planning and plotting of the players of XCrew. It is good actually, but when it comes down to the execution, right? That's where you were lacking in individual performance. Yes, you were good. You got the aim, and that was actually very nice. And when it comes down to those ultimate utilization, yes, XCrew was a little bit better in certain situations. But other than that, Reckoning, when it comes to that back and forth plays by some players, by some individuals of a same team, that was Reckoning. They were just a bit better. Total kills 89, total deaths 68, plants 9, and diffuses 3. And look at the fights towards that B default and A. Not even a single kill inside the U-Haul, but hey, towards the extremities of U-Haul.
That too, when there was a Yoru?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh my god, this is definitely interesting. I thought U-Haul is one of the favorite positions for Yorumates. At least it is for me. But then nobody played U-Haul, I believe, or he did not run over there with a shotgun. One of these reasons, I'd say.
It was Cylon who was just running over with a shotgun. Rather, just collecting some
But
kills
still
left,
not
right, and
getting
center.
picks. It's inside. These frags should be inside U-Haul.
Yeah, this frag should be inside U-Haul.
Yeah, but it did not happen. It's all fine though. It's all fine because at the end of the day, you need to win the game, and that is something that Reckoning were able to do. Good
And
scorelines as well.
especially, we saw a lot of fights towards B-Long rather than Hookah, right? Both the sides would just move focused towards B-Long just because of the rotation. Because they can quickly rotate if you need support on the Showers area and if you are going for a backup plan. So that was also interesting.
That's true. Well, that was it about for the map of Bind. That was it about the second series of the day. So we've seen
Series.
2 games till now. Both of them have been one-sided because Amigos Esports was expected. XCrew, I had a bit of high hopes from them, but they were not able to put a great performance against the players of Team Reckoning. But now the game that they have against True Rippers becomes a bit more interesting. So basically, if True Rippers win their game, they qualify. If they win their game, they are in a position from where they can qualify because Group A is still very interesting. WG, alternate realities, these teams are still very much there and contesting for that very first spot. Reckoning has already qualified. True Rippers, if they win, they qualify, and the other teams are automatically disqualified. So for tomorrow, basically, it's not True Rippers versus XCrew. It's True Rippers and teams like WG, XCrew, and alternate reality hoping they lose. It will be a really fun one. It will be a really fun game to watch.
It is certainly going to be because once again, if your future is decided onto some other team and you're just going to pray, please lose, and at that particular time, they eventually just got crazy and winning every single round and winning the best map. So that's what sometimes happens. But hey, this was only the second match. We still have one more matchup left. We'll bring that up after a very short break.
Hi, my name is Suraj Singh. I also go by the name Ghost XD in the gaming world. I play for Reckoning Esports professionally in the Valorant roster. For the specific tournaments, we just play as a team. We have scrims, we have a set of dry runs, we have theories done days prior, and that's how we move past every tournament. In our team, I think the backbone would be Mojo because he's the shot caller for our team. He brings in a lot of experience because he's played for other international teams such as Nexga, etc. We don't practice by the team or the composition that we're facing against. We have a set comp prepared for every map, and we just play our game. We don't play by the opponent's strengths. Well, a little bit of luck and also a lot of practice. We've been scrimming a lot, we've been dry running, we've been, again, theory crafting a lot. Plus, we've had a new addition to the roster on the name of 123. I think we're pretty strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is XCrew and my in-game name is 123 and I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me, it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Reckoning Esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant India scene. Just keep playing and keep training your aim, play a lot of ranked games, and have patience, and you'll have the chance one thing.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo because like he's like our in-game leader and he's like very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't like change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best and what we played like in scrims and all. We just play it in the server. So like our key preparations are not like that much, but we are focusing on our communication and like the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because two of our players were like not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for the scene. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well, and yeah. Strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split, because we like to play on contact and we like to, our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to OneGame Showdown. My name is Shivansh Phoenix, sitting alongside me. It's going to be Mr. Spartus, a change and a beautiful space on the desk, a face by the way. But now, the South Asian matches, they are going, and it's time for the third matchup for the day. And we all know this matchup. We have been waiting for this, especially being an Orangutan fan. We have been waiting for this. They're going to face the players of level 5. What are your expectations, by the way? How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Man, the matches are pretty hilarious. Like, I thought these series would be super close since both the teams are kinda new, they're still prepping up. But today's matches, Reckoning had a one-sided domination, a 2-0 victory in their favor, which means their qualification is pretty easy now. But this upcoming match, OG against level 5. Level 5 might look like a new name to you, but the roster, when you'll see that each and every player is a veteran in the scene. 5 random players, nah. 5 veteran players coming together to form level 5, and now they have to face one of the biggest challenges, one of the most tactically advanced teams in South Asia team. That's Orangutan.
That's
like,
Orangutan.
Helef has made this team a complete different level.
Yep.
Hoax IGL is on a whole new grace. They have created some crazy metas, and now they're implementing them, and they were able to defeat Orangutan in the previous season.
Yeah.
So, keeping all that in mind, it looks like OG's game to win, but what if level 5 can surprise us?
I think so, yes. We can opt for some surprises though. Today, both the games went 13-9 and 13-3, right? Both the BO3s. So quite an interesting day. But once again, that won't last till the end. Sometimes the X Factor team surprises a lot, and both the teams are invited. So this is going to be a crazy matchup for sure. Because we all know level 5. They had a match against Orangutan previously, right? And Orangutan although had an upper advantage against the players of level 5, but once again, it's been a while, and you still can change something, and you can expect some changes from the player of level 5, and especially when it comes down to these type of matches, because you have to win it. Simple. The answer is quite simple. You need to win it if you want to have a good start, and if you are looking forward for the playoffs.
For sure. Each and every map matters here. But if you talk about maps, what type of maps do these teams bring? Cause keeping in mind, OG definitely love to experiment. Even their Ascent comp is not the traditional vanilla. So that can be one thing which level 5 needs to consider when the map veto will arise for them. Because you want some tactical advantages in your favor. I still believe the roster that level 5 has, which will be revealed in a while. I just want people to pick Abyss, Pearl, some off-meta maps. They are definitely your better home ground to prepare against those teams who are kinda loving that vanilla composition and adding some tinkering to it.
I am looking for a pick like Pearl, because once again, it just recently got added into the map pool once again, and with some tweaks in turns. Other than that, Pearl is going to be an interesting map to play in the early state, right? When you tend to play those OG maps like Haven, Instant, or Bind, your hand set, and you are just going to repeat some similar strategies, so you won't be able to just caught off guard your opponent. But hey, if you're just bringing a map like maybe Abyss or Pearl, then yes, you have some points, you have some rounds, and you will definitely get some rounds in which you can surprise your opponents too. But once again, let's see which type of maps these two teams are just going to opt for. Also, the roster, because we ain't going to talk about level 5 yet, because we let these guys talk about themselves. But first of all, let's talk about this crazy team, Orangutan.
Venka, Techno, Hoax, Helef, and DC. Helef, Hoax, the brain of the teams. Techno, the star player, one of the craziest individuals, top 3 in the Indian region. Then Venka, the star duelist. Everybody in their lineup is just a menace to play against. And now DC, he's slowly making up his way. Like, DC is one of those players who was introduced as a sentinel, then he shifted to a duelist, then again back to the sentinel role, and he is still able to make the space in this lineup. He has replaced Makaveli earlier, who was a crazy duelist, used to play Yoru and Neons, but now DC, he is filling in his space. But who are they up against?
Oh my god, yeah. Level 5.
Lightning Fast,
Yeah.
Paradox and Tricky. Yes, the Indian code, but then you see the addition of Russ in the squad. This makes the lineup so much interesting right now, because Russ is one of those lads who bring the international experience, and he definitely can better IGL all these 5 individual heroes.
Out of these 5 lads, 3 already played the international circuit, right? Lightning Fast, been through that.
Yes.
Russ, he was his teammate. And Paradox also has some information and also have some experience of that international circuit. On the other side, we have Kohli and Tricky. Tricky getting back to the team. This surely is going to be a fun matchup, and I would love to see that how a level 5 and this whole team will definitely kind of defeat the players of Orangutan. I would love to see how Kohli and Tricky will face Hooks, because hey, you guys have played under his guidance.
Oh, exactly, and this is going to be super fun. Also, keeping in mind, Kohli and Tricky, they are not like far away from the international scene.
Yeah.
Kohli was a 6th player in global esports. He was there always. He has seen that circuit. Tricky, similar situation when Revenant used to qualify for Ascension. So every individual in the player of level 5 has that international experience. If they have not played, they have played with the players. They have been in the same room as the international players. Now this team definitely have a lot of caliber, but will that caliber translate in game That's the bigger question today. Because Orangutan, they have proven them day in and day out. They have another challenge. They are looking up to it. But is level 5 ready for the competition?
I hope so. They are. I hope they will be. There will be a little bit better situations for the players of level 5, because once again, Orangutan, they are mechanically perfect and obviously very skilled team, and they have been sticking together from quite a while, so they are quite prepared with each other. But if we talk about level 5 individually, this team is cracked. But what about the team performance? That is going to be a question. Revenant Paradox, Paradox, level 5 Paradox is a crazy lad, though. We have seen him playing a different role. Deadlock on the map of Ascent, I still remember.
Yep.
He was actually quite crazy on that particular map on the international circuit. But once again, Russ, let's see, man. Let's see how he will gel up with the team. Because once again, there are some roles where you have to fill in. Kohli can go for the initiator. You can opt lightning fast for the controller. Sentinel, Paradox is going to be there. But Tricky and Russ, type of roles these two guys will opt for? That's going to be the question.
Ricky is a duelist. He is sure a duelist there. And Para can play any role possible in the game.
Yeah,
like
he
give
is a
him something
flex.
out of the blue. He is a perfect flex.
But what
And
about
then
Russ?
definitely a filler. An initiator or mostly a sentinel. He gonna stick with that. Lightning fast, again a sentinel and a controller player. So they have those categories in their backpack. They want a double duelist, they have the players. They want double initiators, they have the players. They want double sentinels, they still have the players in their squad. The type of roster a level 5 has, it is a lot more promising than any other roster in the lineup. Because majority of the teams, they have like one player can just play one particular role or two particular agents. That's it. The amount of flexibility level 5 has, it should translate into the map veto. Because they need to bring something out of the blue. Because when we talk about Orangutan, these are one of those players, even when you talk to them backstage, they have ideas completely different from what SA teams think. They create their own metas, they create their own fundamentals, and then prep them really hard and are able to get the result from that. A Euro Deadlock combination on the map of Ascent has been working out flawlessly well for Orangutan. They are the ones that created it, and they are the ones that implementing it so nicely. Even on the map of Haven, they are a team that does not run a Neon. They play differently.
Yeah.
Even when Lotus was in the equation, they run a triple Sentinel setup. A Sage, a Deadlock, a Killjoy.
A Killjoy.
Like, who plays a triple Sentinel at all?
That's
They
OG.
created that in the map of Lotus, and they were attacking
Won.
side in team.
Yeah.
They won majority of their rounds on their attack with a triple Sentinel and Lotus. That's the power Orangutan has. Now level 5, are they ready to face Orangutan today? It will be a thriller match for sure.
Never count out your opponents. That is going to be a statement from the side of Orangutan. Doesn't matter what type of composition they are picking. They have been already cooking from the start till here. But hey, I think so. The map veto will be in front of our eyes in a few seconds. And here it is, by the way. OG will go for the first ban. And I think
Let's
so. They
see.
should, right of the ban, just ban a map like Split or maybe Haven.
OG bans
'cause
Abyss.
OG ban Abyss. What if?
I
they
tell you,
prepare-
I told you, nothing can get better than this. These teams do not want to play some crazy maps. They ban that. Now, I want some fundamental map. Bind. It is bind. I swear I have not seen the map veto. I am just
Haven.
predicting what can happen here. OG picks Haven. I think they pick Ascent.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
3 in a row. 3 in a row, Phoenix.
Split.
Either Haven or Split. Haven or Split.
Split it is. Come on. Like, I don't know the prediction team. Just
Haven
toying
split,
around with
Haven
V2.
split.
I
It has
really
to be split
want
80%. But
it
if they want to
should be
play Haven,
split.
it's good.
Oh my
Haven or Split.
God,
Yep.
man.
Haven or Split. They ban Pearl.
I'm
Pearl
not gonna
is the
say
next ban
anything.
coming
I'm
in.
not gonna say anything now. You're winning.
Pearl is the next ban.
Stay happy. Sunset it is.
fine.
You
They
lost
take out
it.
Sunset.
I think so. The next ban
Second
it has
wave.
to be split. Yep.
They're deciding Pearl.
Deciding
Pretty
is
great
gonna be
choice.
Pearl. Once again, the problem is, will the series
It's OG series.
end up in the third map? That's going to be the question. Will it head on to
I
the
doubt
final
that.
map?
I highly
Yeah.
doubt that.
Because once again, nothing taken away from the players of level 5, individually cracked, but once again, when it comes down to that team performance, that is going to be the
Yes.
biggest question here, because it is the most important thing.
Exactly. But now, the thing with level 5, they have kept Puggish map into the equation. They want to play it like a pug. They want to take how ranked games work. They have 5 cracked individuals, will gel up as a team, try to break down OG's defensive structure at most of the time. But the thing with Orangutan, they play the game to a different level. They're gonna bring a Yoru Deadlock combination. How are you gonna face Yoru and Deadlock with mostly a double duelist, maybe like a Jet or a Raze coming in your side? I don't expect a double initiator composition from level 5 as well. I don't expect a Sova KO coming in. But if that happens, it is going to be even more annoying from themselves only. Because a Yoru Deadlock combination cannot be broken down by a Sova and KO lineup.
This will create some questions, and this
Too
will
much
definitely
technicality
test
there.
your limits. To be honest, a lot of information to just think,
Yep.
okay, process. Okay, all right. I've said this, that, and this. Then I have to piece every single one of them. I have to piece it and then form a particular sentence, and then I have to process it and say my word. But hey, the best option
Yes.
is go for your perfect picks. The important factor is the first map. It is going to be interesting one, and the final map, it is very, very interesting. Pearl it is, by the way. The only question which comes to my mind is, as you just mentioned about the composition. If we talk about Orangutan, you can expect something crazy for sure.
Yep.
They have been doing it in
Yoru
the past,
Deadlock
and
have
they
been
can do it
prepped
again.
pretty hard. I don't think they
Uh-huh.
are changing it. Like, as far as I remember, they have been preparing for like 4 months, I guess, since the time that lineup gelled together. They started it. Initial few matches, they had a terrible run. They don't know what to do. The Deadlock walls were failing. Yoru was not able to read it in time, and everything goes haywire. But with time, things definitely got better. And now they have a structure that can defeat rivals on the map of Ascent. That is completely polished. So picking up Ascent with a Yoru Deadlock, definitely it has to be OG's map. But if something can disrupt them, is the individual heroics and a fast flooded hit from side of level 5. Because that fast floods, they can definitely get them off guard. Yep, Deadlock is there. You can't hit a Deadlock side fast enough because there's sonic sensors, that gravnet, and to isolate you, there is a barrier mesh thrown every ability in the matter of 5 seconds. How do you counter that? I just want to see the agent pick. Maybe a Yoru and a Raze combination. Maybe a Jet and a Raze combination on that map with a single initiator, maybe like a Sova coming in. Something on that level, something that is off meta. Maybe you'll be take down Orangutan on their map pick.
Once again, you just add maybe in the end of the sentence, right? Once
Yes.
again, because you are comfortable and the team solely is comfortable too on the similar picks. So that certainly raises a lot of the questions that, okay, if that's going to be the question, if that's going to be the case, then how are you actually going to manage to just get the round in your favor? But once again, similar theory in my mind is, what if your opponent does the same thing?
That will be
So
interesting.
you have to be
'Cause
prepared for that too.
one thing that level 5 can take advantage of, if they have done their homework, they are majority of the matches that Orangutan have played in the past. Just open the WOD reviews, you can see what they play on what map. I hope they have prepped that before the map veto even began. And if they have prepped it, I expect some good counters. Not 100%, but at least a few round of counters. Like how do they start, how do they perform in game and everything. But yep, if you have a look at the entire OneGame Showdown series, Reckoning, pretty flawless run. True Rippers, a bit dicey. AR, left and right. WG, looked pretty good but could not get much wins. XCrew, looked promising but again, results were not there. But then we have the rivals, the tournament favorites from the South Asia. But then Orangutan. First time we'll see them in action now. Asterix. How will they perform? Because yesterday, what we saw was Asterix was one of those teams where one player Rinsat, he was just dominating everybody out. Good enough, but not good as a team at all. But then level 5, crazy action, especially when the type of experience they bring in. That is something really good because that experience matters a lot in these scenarios. How do you short call, and for that short calling, you have Russ in your side. So a lot of things can definitely go in their favor. Well, and Amigos, I think the run that Amigos had today, like lots of gaps on their side. So Amigos, I had high hope before the tournament began. I've seen them play in the past, but
Yeah.
the way they played today, man, I doubt they're gonna make any further.
Disheartening, to be honest. Yeah, the question will definitely raise into your mind, right? Okay, if that's gonna be the preparation, then how you gonna just move forward with the tournament itself? Because we have seen the players, met the players, by the way, personally, and they are quite fun, to be honest. But when it comes down to the competition and the competitive scenario, the team and circuit, if you want to be, better one than your opponents, and in term, you have to be very, justify your position, that why you hold a position in the team and circuit in the Salvation region, you have to play good. Individual performance, obviously, that will count in your point. But if we talk about as a team, you should work more beautifully. And if we talk about the FPS circuit itself in India, to be honest, it's still a blooming one, right? Despite of that fact, we the game, all every single FPS game, FPS title, been here from a very long time. Valorant, especially, it's been a while, but despite of that fact, it's still blooming. And now we can see some of the players, some of the young players, some of the young guns actually stepping up at the right nick of time. Rensat, my man, I still have his name in my mind, although I have confirmed that because I was just pronouncing it a little bit wrong though. And he actually, just put a mark onto the table that what type of caliber that one lad hold. Similar can be said for Juggy, one of the player who actually is in the top lead in the leaderboard itself, in the ranked games. So yes, you are aware of that fact, that what type of caliber you actually hold to. But when it comes down to the team performance, because eventually a team will move forward in any tournament, eventually a team will get the trophy, eventually a team will move forward and get better and bigger. But for now, the pressure is onto the players of Orangutan too, especially because you have to perform good. You have already high hopes, and then we talk about level 5. Come on, you have to work good. You have to work well. You have all the players who have that international experience. Rather be it's from the sidelines itself, if you have been, as a support, or maybe a main player too. So you have an kind of a perfect international type roster. But will it work? That's going to be the question.
That's a thing to witness for sure. But also, if you talk about level 5, as far as I remember, Tricky is one of those players who loves playing Neon as well. And today's map Veto, I think he can put that Neon into the action. So, Neon's again deadlocks. That will be a thing to witness for sure. Because once you go against a Cypher, yeah, your server is breaking your tripwires, good to go.
Yeah.
But against a deadlock, that sonic sensors are a really pain. Because nobody can break them. You don't even know where are they positioned. You slide in and you are stunned. The moment you just tried a slide and you are standing in the wide open with your knives out, nothing's gonna help you out there. How will Tricky perform today? Because I'm 90% sure he will be the one who will pick in the duelist. Most likely a Neon or a Jet. A Raze role will be filled by Para if they try to pick a Raze on certain maps, which I doubt. But yes, the composition on Ascent, maybe a Neon comp. What do you think?
Maybe a Neon comp. I think so. There's a possibility, but you know what? It's still a risky factor. A Neon and a Jet.
Yeah, double dive with Para.
Or with Jet and Reina, rather better opportunity, like a better comp for you, just because you have that cracked aim. But yeah, if you're comfortable with Neon, just go with that, right? I am a Phoenix player. I still play Phoenix on the map of Ascent, right? And I still do. People will say you already have one duelist, and that is Jet, which is better. But come on, you can do a lot of things with Phoenix now. Although
the upgraded wall.
Yeah, the upgraded wall, right? The ultimate orb collection, especially on attack, the rinse and repeat. I just collect an orb, try to get a frag, and I always go for the plant. So eventually I am getting 3 ultimate orbs, because if I'm not getting a kill, I am getting killed, which also helps you to get an ultimate orb. So in the every third round there is a huge possibility that I am getting an ultimate. So yeah, Phoenix is also a good option. But if we talk about the players itself, I think so, yes, Deadlock is actually very interesting, especially with the AoE stun, because on the map of Ascent, first of all, there are paper thin walls, right? And on the map of Haven 2, and if we talk about Pearl itself, right? The AoE effect can stun you through walls. That is the worst part, which you have been, encountering on the map of Pine 2. If you have ever faced a Deadlock on Pine, if you haven't, then yeah, congratulations, Spartans, you are lucky. And if you do, yeah, that's the worst thing can happen. And yeah,
imagine
utilizing the Deadlock to its perfection is also good, and especially after the change that if you are stuck inside the annihilation, it's a perfect kill until someone breaks it.
Yes, and that requires the breaking guy will get broken down. But yep, one of those things is we have a lot of speculations, but how much of those speculations will translate in game, we have to find out. But we'll find out after the very short break.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the English desk of the One Game Showdown 2024 South Asian region. We had one match left for the day, but we have an update for you guys. The match between Orangutan and Level 5 is unfortunately a loss has been given to the players of the level 5 because due to some technical errors they weren't able to join the lobby, and a forfeit victory in both the maps has been given to the players of Orangutan. What a crazy day it was. Once again, we had a thought that okay, we might see a 3-game affair at least in the final game of the day, but hey, that isn't the case here, and Orangutan just rewarded with a victory today. So once again, they just need one more match to just be the one, and in the group they can qualify or not, and this will definitely create spicy stuff, especially in the group decision, because only 2 teams from each group will qualify from the playoffs. Anything you want to say, Spartus, because you had high expectations from the players of level 5.
Exactly, man. The type of players level 5 have, Paradox, Tricky, Russ, Lightning Flash, man. I thought this would be a game to witness. A great Valorant match will be on the line, especially the map of Ascent, and everything will be fine. But unfortunately, level 5 could not join in, and all our expectations are thrown down the drain now. But yep, never mind. Orangutan, they must be really happy. They got a default win, a 2-0 on the scoreboard. Who doesn't want that? Maybe if they have played the game, it would be a 2-1 in their favor, and that's so maybe. But yes, a 2-0 win. Happy to have the first victory without even playing the game. A perfect day for them. And so was the perfect day for the other teams as well. Reckoning getting a 2-0 victory again. And every team that played today has a flawless record. Not dropping a single map. They have to keep that in mind. I think today was a day when we thought the matches would get closer. Some new names, Amigos, XCrew, they will try to bring the match closer, but that didn't happen. But hey, this was just the day 2. Now, the day 3 will bring up even more elimination matches, Phoenix.
Yeah, it certainly will. And you know what? The day 3 will the penultimate day for some teams that it will decide their future. Will they move forward in the playoffs or not? And day 3, it will gonna be amazing for sure. We'll join you tomorrow, guys. Till then, you can also follow us on our socials to stay updated and look out for some more matches. My name is Shivansh Phoenix Singh. I was joined with Spartus and Mr. Fritz. We'll see you tomorrow. Till then, good night.